7:45.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We are live at the dive bar. We got Josh Moser in the media room where a lot of things are going to be discussed tonight. We got a long night ahead of us. Josh has a lot of work to do. Sully's got a lot of work to do. But with that being said, let's get into this thing. Josh, you got your first experience on how the dive bar actually works. And it's a miracle that it works. How are we doing, brother?
Cool, man. Doing great. Happy to be here. Thanks for having me.
Heck yeah. So you're in the facility right now. What's the vibe like? What's kind of going on there?
Vibe is kind of like we do not know what's going to happen. Basically, this is where we'll hear from John Eric Sullivan tonight after the draft. The draft room is on the other side of this wall. So all the brass is here in the building. But depending on how this board falls, it could go a number of different ways. I know that there's about 4 players the Dolphins are really, really high on, and it just depends on who's available. And if there are multiple guys of those 4 still there at 11, you could see the possibility of them trading back because we said Sully wants to acquire more picks. There's so many holes right now on this team, but it is just so important that they get a cornerstone player tonight with one of these 2 picks. You hope that both are perennial Pro Bowlers, and people remember you for your misses. They don't remember you for your makes. And talking to Sully, this is his first pick as a general manager. We know that he wants to hit, and frankly, he needs to hit because this is the rebuild, and you need as many good players as quickly as you can, as fast as you can, and hopefully this thing can get turned around.
Yeah, so we're sitting at 11, so we kind of know that, like, we're just kind of hoping, like, one of those top guys falls through the cracks. In your opinion, who's most likely to fall through the cracks and, fall right into our laps here?
I think it's Mansour Delane. And honestly, I love the pick for the Dolphins. They need an outside corner that can handle himself on the island. And you talk about relationships, right, in sports. So you have new head coach Jeff Hafley recruited him heavily when he was at Ohio State. And we had Delane basically in Pittsburgh yesterday saying, I love Coach Hafley. I love what he's doing. To me, I think that he would be a phenomenal fit for this locker room. And again, you talk about a premium position. Obviously, if Caleb Downs is there, I understand that he's a safety. I personally think that he's gone. I think he's just too talented. But to me, the drop-off between him and the next cornerback, because the guy out of Tennessee just unfortunately got red flagged with that knee. And we heard John Eric Sullivan say, hey, you got an injury issue. We're flipping your name over. So because of the lack of, like, really top-tier cornerbacks, I think that Delane should be the pick, and I think that there's a possibility that he will be there at 11.
Yeah, based off what we're hearing, I think that's most likely a situation as well. I think 2 receivers go top 10. Bain, as much as they're trying to smear Bain's name and the arms and everything else, I still don't see a world where he falls out of the top 10. I just feel like he's too good at the end of the day. So, I agree with that. We got the boys here, Beavis and Butthead, on the couch set up.
Just some slight technical difficulties, nothing we couldn't overcome,
I don't know how to use a computer yet, so I'm trying to figure that out.
You honestly should have seen it. It was quite impressive.
We're here. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. We had a long night.
Yeah.
Actually, tonight is how we start.
Yeah.
It's going to set the tone, Josh.
It is. But happy to be here. It's good to see you in person here. It's been too long.
Yeah, it has been. It feels like our live show was forever ago.
I know, yeah. We got to get back to that cigar bar,
yes.
And hopefully something to celebrate after tonight with these 2 picks.
It'd be nice.
Man, that'd be great, man. So what's your role tonight? Like, what's the move for you tonight?
So we had all of our pre-draft coverage from 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. And then, like everybody else at home, we're watching the draft. Everything from all of the South Florida players. We know Fernando Mendoza, it got leaked that he's going to be number 1 overall. I think everybody kind of knew. So we've actually got a reporter over at his uncle's house. He's hosting a draft party there. They've got another draft party at Columbus High School. We got somebody over there. And then we begin our kind of post-draft coverage at 10 o'clock on our Fox affiliate. So we'll be leading the show, talking about who the Dolphins take. We got somebody up in Pittsburgh in the green room, so we're going to bring Drew Rosenhaus on. We've got somebody with Ruben Bain, so hopefully he'll, be off the board. I mean, I hope that he follows the Dolphins, but I think he's going to be off the board. We're pretty much just rocking and rolling all night, and just as excited as everybody else to see what's going on. And then these draft parties look awesome. One at the Wharf in Fort Lauderdale, Regatta down in the Grove. So I think the city's just ready, like all of us. I mean, We want some good players. We want to see this thing get turned around. And I believe in Halfley. I believe in John Eric Sullivan. And I just hope that they pick the right guys.
Dude, I had to ask, like, because have you had the chance to ask any questions to Halfley or Sully?
Yeah, not today. But yeah, we've been chatting a little bit.
Okay, and just out of like that first impression for you, man, like what's different about these guys than we've ever had?
They're aligned. They see things very similarly, and they push each other, and they're not afraid to speak up. And I think that's huge when you have alignment from ownership on down. You know, that is key to a successful organization. And frankly, you know, we didn't have that with Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel. Obviously, the Tua contract was a big sticking point of this organization, and it's where the organization is right now because of it. So, you know, right now they've worked together. They've got a previously established relationship in Green Bay. They both want the same things. And I love that they're just upfront. Like, what you see is what you get. There's no shell games. There's no, you know, stuttering for 20 minutes, you know, dancing around a question. And you know, they want to work. Yeah. It's,
You're hearing about this stuttering. Who's stuttering?
I have no idea who you're talking about.
You don't look backwards, just forward, Bobby.
Everyone references that, but no one knows who I'm talking about. That's yeah, sounds about right.
But it's basically like you have two guys that are relentless in what they do. They both come from huge football backgrounds. You know, obviously this is a first-time opportunity for both of them, and they understand the magnitude of their position. But you have two guys that wanted to be here. You know, Sully had opportunities to coach multiple teams, and he flat out came here because he wanted to work with Sully. And you know, they've put a lot of people around them that they trust. And in Green Bay, when they were together, it was all about draft and develop, and they've hit on multiple guys. And that's something, frankly, that the Dolphins have, for lack of a better term, sucked at under Chris Greer. I mean, he just missed too much. So, you know, here's a chance to set the tone right away and get yourself a cornerstone piece, a franchise piece, and, you know, you hope that they get probably 6 starters out of the 7 top 100, you know, in the next day and a half or so.
God, I love hearing that because that's exactly what I'm going for, dude. Like, give me 6 starters out of that top 100, and we're playing ball next year.
That's like a 90. You're asking for like a 90% hit rate. That would be unprecedented.
Well, I'm saying, so we have the biggest jump is from year 2 to year 3. So by year 3, if they can get 6 of those guys to be starters, that would be, you'd knock that out of the park. Now, you're not going to hit on everybody. It's just not going to happen. Injuries happen. We know it's 100% injury rate. But with your 2 picks tonight, they may trade back. We don't know. But with your first selection, like, this guy's got to be a Pro Bowler. And, you know, obviously that's tough to say. But if you look at what the Eagles did when they won 2 years ago with Howie, all of his draft picks, first and second round, Pro Bowlers. And crazy. That's how, when you have a paid quarterback, that's how you have to win. The Legion of Boom back in Seattle maybe 10 years ago is another good example. But, you know, this team is young, and they've got to find guys that fit, kind of like the Panthers, where they may not be the most talented, but collectively they all get along. It's that secret sauce. And you talk about building a culture. Like, you have a chance to do this. Like, it's rare that you get a chance to kind of be in it from the start. So I'm excited to see what happens here, and hopefully they make the right moves.
And you look great, by the way. Just want to let you know.
Yeah, that
dude, Josh always looks great, dude.
Yeah, I feel like I'm selling out with the aqua and orange, but
it is sick.
We're rocking with it.
It looks primo. Do you have a personal favorite on who you would want us to take? I don't know if Bobby asked you that while we had technical difficulties.
I think it's Mansour Delane. I think because of the lack of top corners in the draft, I think that he just provides special value. Not a knock on the corners that they have in the room, but when you can get 2 lockdown corners, what we thought we saw with Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey, what it was supposed to be, you know, the defense can do so much. And remember, Halfley is a defensive guy. I hate to use the cliche, you know, defense wins championships, but I can tell you from my time in Green Bay, when Aaron Rodgers had a top 5 defense, they were super successful. And I know that philosophy is going to carry over down here. True. So, you know, it's they're going to find whoever the best player available. But I just think that you've got to start on the defensive end. And then if you've got 3 wide receivers that are going to be there, depending on how it falls, I mean, if Carnell Tate is somehow there, I think you've got to grab him at 11. I just don't think that he will be. I think Tyson's gone too. But you never know. Like, we've seen weird stuff happen. So
See, but my issue, Josh, my issue is like, Sully has come out and literally stated, like, we're going to build this team the right way. We're going to build from the inside out. So when you bring up Mansour, it kind of like questions, is what he's saying true? Because I feel like we're going to go some sort of trench at 11. Unless the guys that they really, really wanted are not available. And I get that. And that could happen 100%. And at that point, you're right. Go BPA. But I'd really like for us to really come out, set the tone, get the trenches working, and show really for the fans, man. I know it sounds silly to say this, but like, we've been begging for trenches for so long that like I have so much faith in these guys picking these guys in the trenches that I'd like to see who we end up with. You know what I mean? So in my mind, if a Maui Noah is picked,
he's there. If he's there at 11, they're going to take him. 100%.
Give me Vega.
Fano's there.
Give me
11,
that boring 10-year starter, 8-year Pro Bowler.
Yeah, I mean, in talking to Brian Gutekunst, who's the GM of the Packers, who's Sully's basically mentor, the hardest player to find in the draft is a big guy that can move. And if you can find those elite players, and I mean, you talk about longevity, it's smarter to go with the offensive line over the defensive line simply because they can last longer. I understand Maui Noah. I've got some Miami students sitting here. There's the herniated disc issue where, we don't know if he's a ticking time bomb, but it's asymptomatic, like you said. He's played in every single game. We were around him all year. To me, he's the best offensive line prospect in the draft simply because of his versatility. Can play left side, right side, you can inside, outside, and that's exactly what they want in the offensive line. But the question is will he be there? Fano's a great option. And you got the guard out of Penn State. I know it's not as sexy because it's not a tackle, it's not a premium position. But again, for me, I'm with you. If you can go get a guy that you know is going to be an 8-year stud, why not? Like, go get it. Like, you just need to fill the roster with good football players. And if you accumulate a bunch at one position, like, that's where you can trade somebody. I mean, it'd be better to have a plethora of riches. So, basically, like, outside of DT and maybe running back, I feel like they could go anywhere. Yeah. I'm kind of excited to see what happens, especially with Jeremiah Love. Like, he could go 3, he could go 6. It's something's going to happen. I feel like somebody's going to trade, and then it's going to throw somebody off, and hopefully we'll get lucky.
Question: If Jeremiah Love is available at 11,
zero chance.
You got to take him.
You
take him.
Yeah.
No,
100%.
I know. It's fun. It's fun to play.
In a crazy world, though, you got to take him.
Like,
it's best player available, right? You take him.
But I mean, like, this
or
is
you let Seattle come.
We get to talk about all this crap, and it's just like, well, what's going to happen? And then when they finally select somebody, we'll see. But I'd love him. I mean, I know that Canes fans would hate that, but Dolphins fans would love to have Love.
Yeah,
we are.
It's about to be 8. Bobby, I want to get his prediction for tonight. Give me your prediction: 11 and 30.
So I think they do end up with Delane at 11. And then if they stay at 30, I'm blanking on his name, but he's the young end out of Auburn.
Keldrick Falk.
Yeah, 20 years old. Like, to me, I see him as like a Kenny Clark type guy. Like, they drafted Kenny early at UCLA. He became that guy that we were kind of talking about, that perennial Pro Bowler that has that high ceiling. And I was talking to one of the students here a minute ago. All right, do they go high ceiling or high floor? All right, you need somebody that can play right away. But again, you're not going to be competitive next year. So do you want to roll the dice and feel like by year 3 that this guy can be an absolute stud? And that's a question that I think Sully's going to have to weigh depending on how the board falls. If it were me, my job wouldn't be up for it. But for me, I would be willing to roll the dice because I know that I got a runway of at least 2 years. And if that guy is my guy, I'm going to believe in him. I'm going to pour into him. And I'm going to turn him into the player that I believe that he can be, what he's shown on tape. That'd be my approach. But unfortunately, I'm not the one making the decision.
We know you got to get off here. You got to work tonight. Obviously, you have an open invite to jump in whenever you want tonight. Come hang out. Yeah. If you get some intel, you happen to take a piss next to Sully tonight, bring it over here. But last thing I want to ask you, and it doesn't have to be Dolphins related. What's the craziest move you think you could see happening tonight? Like somebody going way earlier than people think, or something like that.
I hate to say this just because I got Miami students sitting here. I think somebody's going to trade up in the first round and take Simpson. And then we've heard, as wild as this could be, we could see Carson Beck sneak into the end of the first round. To me, I don't make that move. I think that's kind of, we'll call that agent talk, where they're trying to get somebody, to sneak up to get their client paid. But I don't know. I think I could see the Cardinals trading the third pick. I think that's the most realistic thing. I think they have a lot of options at 3. And I think if they get the right offer, they move back from 3. But if it's me, if Reese is gone, 2 to the Jets, I know that he doesn't want to go there. But, I think you got a lot of players available if he's taken 2. And if I were the Cardinals, I would be trading back. That would be my bold prediction of the night.
All right. Josh Moser, baby. The fucking handsome devil himself.
No.
Hey, good luck tonight.
All right, I'll hop back on later. Enjoy the draft, right. Dolphins fans. Appreciate you. And, we'll get some cigars here after this first celebration.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, guys.
Good to see you, man.
Boys, the draft has started.
No volume. We get volume? We got to get some volume.
You can have audio.
He comes to my house and tells me how to run my TV.
I'm just asking if we got volume. Overlord.
I'm not surprised.
Can we get volume?
Hold on.
No
on y'all's end or my end?
Our end. We have a TV right there.
Okay. I'm watching the draft.
Yeah, we are too.
Oh, here. I was like, dude, I'm booking out. Bobby, are you excited? Are you anxious? Are you nervous? How are we feeling over there in Louisiana?
Dude, I don't know what to think. I need to see how this board starts. I need to see a couple picks.
Remember, all right, I'm going to put volume up.
Thank God. Remember, we need 2 outliers.
My idea, though.
Yeah, it's 2 curveballs.
We need Jordan Tyson for certain, and we need Monroe Freeling. If Monroe Freeling goes at 6 to the Browns, boys, we're looking primo.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. Sitting next to Eric's kind of fun.
Yeah,
dude, y'all look goofy as hell.
This is awesome. This is fucking cool shit.
Look, you see, here comes Goodell. He's got to get booed.
Yeah, so we have about another 30 minutes
He's
of
Goodell getting
booed.
A Make-A-Wish, a few more Hall of Famers, get booed again, and then we'll go on the clock.
Yeah, where's Philly Boy Styles at?
Yeah, I'm about to text him right now. He's got the link.
My boy was DMing me all day. Hey, you excited?
He tried to send me Zion Young propaganda.
All right, so I want to go on record and say I did watch a little bit more Spencer Fano.
Here we go. You see? Here we go. Look at him covering his bases. I respect it.
I see the vision. Listen, I think it's not that I don't think Spencer Fano would be a good pick. It's like you all right, we've built these momentum up for months, right? And you start to just kind of like categorize having your guys.
Oh, dude, don't worry. We have the same guys.
I know. But what I'm saying is you fall in love with a certain pack of guys, at 11. And the issue is he's not in my pack.
Right. No, he's not in my pack either, but like you got to just understand the blueprint.
Understood. But where I'm at is like
would you, all right, let me ask you a question. Would you rather have Fano or Delane?
Delane.
Bobby?
Delane.
Really?
Yeah,
chat,
I'm not.
Please, hey, chat, chime in. Would you rather?
We know how they feel about.
Would
Fano.
you rather have Fano or Delane?
Oh, we know how they.
Dude, I just got a text message popped up on my screen. Fano hype train in the fucking stream now.
Look, here's the Hall of Famer coming out.
Listen, do you think this guy's ready to talk some draft?
Oh, look at him.
Let's go.
Like it's like Christmas, right, Phil?
Oh, look at the draft pin. Dude, Phil, where the hell is Phil?
That Delane is eating in the chat.
Of course, Delane. Yeah, the chat hates Fano.
I will say this. We put out that, and I'll go ahead and say this. We got a little bit of intel this morning. That top 10 wasn't by mistake. We put out that top 10 today, and I said, who would y'all pick if this is how it fell? And, dude, Delane got crazy love. I didn't realize Delane had a hive like that, dude. He got love.
So you're a Delane fan, yes?
If you get a good corner, so.
You're a Delane fan,
Phil?
Phil?
What was that?
Are you a fan?
He's my cornerback one for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
And here's my thing. It's like
since about October, I think. So. He's a shutdown
Oh,
corner in my eyes.
He's putting his stamp on it, dude. You see that?
Yeah, no, I'm here for it. If Phil likes him, then I have to like him, except Zion Young.
Yeah.
Boys, can
And
we
the
just
gap-
take a moment and pray for Downs to be available at 11?
Yo, all the big hitters today, this morning when they released their last one, all had Downs there. Every single one.
He's not going
Please.
to be there.
He's not going to be there.
Where does he have to?
So many people are talking about that dude. There's no way he's going to fall.
According to our sources, he's going 5 to the Giants. So we shall
The
see.
Giants having 5 and 10. There's no way Harbaugh's going to let him go twice. There's just no way.
They love some safeties.
Yeah.
Dude, I just want to know, like, if Caleb Downs is drafted to the Miami Dolphins at 11, Eric, I'll probably owe Eric a computer.
It's my work. It'd be really bad news bears for me.
It'd be pretty bad for me. I'd be at Best Buy tomorrow.
It would be really bad. It would be not good. Yeah, I need a new laptop. It fell
Should
in the
we
pool.
tape this? Should we get some fucking duct tape
No, when
for
we
this?
go to 11, I'll fucking grab it because I know
you should
you're
probably
gonna,
grab this thing now.
Yeah.
Because I'm fucking rock hard.
I know.
What the hell?
Go, boys. It's time.
Easy now. Easy.
You're not even in
Dude.
person with him. It's a lot scarier being right next to him.
Mendoza got his whole damn family in the house. Boy, they lined up like a freaking group photo.
Yeah, bro, they're in a mansion in the Gables, living it up.
Hey, shout out John in the chat. He is killing it tonight.
Is he Uncle Mello? Who is he?
No, he's I can't. I'm so used to doing all
John Murphy.
Who is he? Oh, John Murphy.
Oh, he's killing it right now. He doesn't want to. Hey, Eric scrolled up, seen his name. He said, "Never mind."
Yeah, look at that.
Uncle
Look at
Miller
that.
said, "I'll flex with John."
Look at that.
Has a
grid.
number one pick ever sat out the draft and not win in person? Is that ever
Yeah,
happened?
Burrow wasn't there, but that was COVID year, I think,
Burrow.
right?
Yeah.
But that was COVID year, no? Or was
Don't
fine?
blame him for that. Yeah, COVID.
Was
I don't
Jameis
know.
number 1?
Jameis was number 1, yes.
He stayed at home.
Hey, Papa Robbie. He's at the wharf.
At the official party.
Nice.
Is it
Nice.
lit? What's
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of him. We need to see how the wharf is looking right now.
Just send him the link. That might be too dangerous.
I already sent
Yeah,
the group.
FaceTime. Yeah, FaceTime works all it does as well.
Yeah, Bobby's like, don't come in here fucking up my shit.
It's not that he fuck up all of our shit. If he said the
Hey,
wrong
my
thing.
cousin's with him, and I told my cousin beforehand. I said, dude, listen, I'm gonna send you the link. I don't need my dad using technology, dude. I need you to run this for him and be his little producer tonight.
Also, we need to know, are we all on the same timeline? What does your clock say for Las Vegas right now? We're at 5:53.
I'm at 5:13.
Oh, that's
Oh,
not a good
fuck.
look.
You're way ahead.
That is not a good look.
You're very
Broke people. No, I was kidding. I was
Oh,
about
no.
to say, what's the over/under? How far we think the Raiders are going to run this down, knowing damn well they've had Mendoza since January.
All right.
All right, we're at 4:34.
4:35.
Exactly.
Are we at 4:30? 4:30? Bobby, where you at?
Hold on, I'm refreshing.
God dang it.
4:35.
Oh, we're
way
ahead.
of you.
All right,
We're good
fuck
now.
you. Let's go. We not like we don't say it, right? We should wait until you guys see it as well, or what's the
Yeah,
You can tell me I'm not watching it. I'm just going off of what is said. So.
Wow, hey, dude, Phil's in the war room, son.
Wow, do you have a big board in there, Phil?
I've got some sheets of paper. I'm old school.
It counts the same.
I'm sitting here marking off names. Oh yeah, they're going.
That checks out. Yep. Oh
How about
boy,
you?
I forgot. I didn't realize we were live.
Yeah.
Why they? Pick us in. Here we go.
Pick us in. All right. I wonder who it's going
All
to be,
right.
boys.
This could set the tone for the rest of the
Are
draft
the
here.
Jets gonna fumble this?
Here's what I think we should do. When y'all see the pick is in, maybe we should go purely off. I'll put the phone on the screen.
Okay, then we'll
That's
know
fine.
when you know. That's good.
We got
We
to
won't
figure
say-
something out for Phil, too.
There's also, if there's something crazy that happens, there's 0% chance either me or Tucci can hold ourselves from reacting.
No, I'm going to announce it. I'm definitely going to announce it right
just
away.
so we're clear.
Everybody has a
Fucking
plan.
Fano!
You see us like stand up, like
Fucking God. No.
The Caleb Downs pick is gonna hurt me in a bad kind of
All
way.
right, I'm sweating, dude. I gotta take this jersey off. I am.
He's
shit.
he's
I am
freaking out, people.
Freaking out right now.
He is not
Freaking
calm,
out,
cool, and collected
man.
at all.
Dog.
Yo, low-key, I forgot that we had third also. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Raiders went Carson back.
Man,
Carson-
Carson Beck has
if
got
Carson Beck goes in
he
the
has
first
got an
round,
agent, man. I want his agent.
Yeah,
agent.
right. Like if he goes in the first round, somebody's getting fired.
Oh, congrats
That
to Carson
agency-
Beck. You
that
are a
agency
Raider. Wow.
works, man.
Unbelievable.
They got him in the first round. Whew. That's something.
Dude, imagine if they really went Carson Beck. That'd be hilarious.
It'd be crazy. All right, Goodell, hurry up.
We're about to hear the best noise in sports, boys.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, I gotta raise the volume for that.
All right. Oh, no tie, Goodell. I dig it. I dig it. Blue suit with a black shirt.
Hell yeah.
Hey. Miami, stand up. Cubes
go.
everywhere, stand up.
Shout out to Tranquilo boys.
For the people, my guy. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Didn't see it coming.
Yeah, that's crazy story, man.
So far, I'm 1 for 1 on my mock draft. Just putting it out there.
All right, here we go.
Along
The
with
draft starts now.
100% of the rest of everyone. So
The draft starts now. All right, listen. I'm going to Arvell.
I'm going Bailey.
I think they're taking Bailey. To be honest.
Agreed.
What do you think, Eric?
Bailey.
Chat, who we got pick 2? Who's the Jets going to fumble? Who's going to New Jersey to play 3 years and then get traded?
They're just gonna go. We hate them no matter who they get. So
That's probably true.
Oh,
I
that's
think
for
they're going to
sure.
go Miles Rouser.
Is that Flanagan's? That's got to be
That's
Flanagan.
Flanagan's.
No, Sandbar? No.
Oh, at Sandbar in the
In the
in the
Gables?
Gables.
Yeah.
Or no, in the Grove.
Yeah.
Dude, how was your guys' day? Like, I couldn't think of anything other than the draft. Like,
There wasn't
No,
nothing
it was
else
very
going on.
hard to
it
do.
was tough. Like, I called people that I haven't talked to in forever just to talk about drafting.
it was worse than before a game. You start pacing around like an hour before the game starts.
Yeah.
But today it was like right from the beginning. So
Yeah, I had Phil DMing me. How you feeling? You ready? I was like, he's like, Phil, if you only knew.
Luckily, I
man."
was busy today, so the day kind of went by, thank God, because if not, I would have just been stressed.
Oh,
Are they just going to take this all the way down? They're so annoying.
They're not sure yet. It's the Jets.
Can they do anything not annoying?
the cool thing is when the pick is in, the next clock starts. So that's the good thing.
The other
they
thing
shortened
is,
them this year too, right?
at the draft, they're probably already by number 4 or 5. Like, this has been in.
Man, I like Fernando. I hope he does well. I don't think he will, but I think I'm gonna root for him.
I think he's going. I like the Tom Brady thing, but other than that, I mean, the Raiders suck.
Yeah, I mean he's got Trey
I was
Tucker.
Yeah, and they'll probably get
Yes.
something else.
Who's the tight end?
Bowers.
Yeah, Bowers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just mean in general though, like the Raiders, like they don't have their shit together. But hey, they just spent a bunch of money.
It looks like the Jets are confused. Looks like the Jets are confused on the TV.
Everybody looking different directions.
Hell no.
Is that Arvo Reese? Yeah, that's Arvo Reese.
Not gonna lie, his hair is sick.
Yeah, it's crispy. He looks good. I like the.
I like an old fashioned bow tie. I'm a sucker for an old fashioned. Oh, that's sick too.
Yeah, I like that tux.
All about the Paisleys. JCap, I have not had Arby's since, but it was a decent product. I enjoyed it, but it's not something I'm gonna go looking for now. Bro, JCap sends me like Arby TikToks now.
Somebody told me to ask you, Joe, why your Wi-Fi was so trash.
Because Wi-Fi goes out when you need it most. That's why.
That's true. That's true.
I'm also outside my house, and we had an ex-NFL athlete that's a millionaire who was inside his house and his Wi-Fi was bad. So can everybody just calm the fuck down?
Do you have fiber?
AT&T fiber, yeah.
Oh, that's the best there is. That's what I have too. It's normally.
And I have a fucking one of those little
Extender?
fucking spider things. I got
Extender?
the whole fucking thing. I don't want to hear it. The fuck? I can't get better. I can
Pick is
fuck-
in.
Here we go.
They did it.
Ty Simpson. Holy shit.
Joe's gonna do this every fucking pick.
Yeah.
Yo, low key, what if the Cardinals take Ty Simpson at 3?
There's
Good.
not a way.
Hell yeah.
They're going to try to take him later.
Yeah. They're gonna
Yeah,
try
they're
to
gonna
trade
offer us-
30. They're gonna try to take our pick for him.
Yeah, we're gonna wait all the way to 30 and then wait till tomorrow.
I don't think there's ever been a bigger gap between QB1 and QB2, running back 1 and running back 2. I mean, it's
That's
just
true.
there's a lot of space between those. Usually not
Yeah.
that bad. Very
All
unusual
right.
draft.
All right, Bobby, he's walking up.
I seen a helicopter.
Oh,
Stereo,
yeah, well,
stereo.
You might as well just turn that shit off.
Fuck you.
Dun, dun.
This motherfucker's getting old.
A lot of stress.
Nice, good call, boys. Bailey.
All right,
Bailey.
nice.
Hey, I just want to point this up. I was gonna let the draft get started a little bit before I broke it out. But let's see how good that information really is. Let's see how good that information.
Oh,
Hey,
That's two.
let's
That's
see
2
how
for 2.
good that information really was today.
Yo, low key, but we don't need this. That's doomsday.
Dude.
But it's the information that we received.
I know, but we should not be rooting for that. That's,
We are
Joe,
simply a
Joe.
messenger.
that is
Joe,
doomsday.
explain to him when you get the information, you share the information. That's law.
But there are no trades in that, right?
For
Is that
$3,
straight up,
I
no
will
trade?
share all
No
the
trades. That's a dream world. That information did come with one side note. Jerry Jones could fuck all this up.
Yeah. That's
Yes.
true.
I ain't gonna lie, David
This is
Bailey looks like
interesting. Do they trade? Do they stay? This one could get interesting.
this is where the draft starts.
I think we're gonna say that for every pick.
No, this
I'm
is
gonna
where
say
it
that
starts.
every.
Oh,
I
guys,
am.
guys, this is where the draft starts, boys.
I'm going love. I'm going love on this pick.
How much time's on the clock for y'all now?
440.
Okay, cool.
It's got to be love here.
Oh, what if y'all pause your TV for 4 seconds and then we're on the same time?
No,
I
we're
would
not.
never
We're not
do
gonna
that.
do that.
Have you seen my Wi-Fi?
Are you nuts?
What?
What are you, nuts?
Guy's out of his
Boy is
fucking mind.
scared. Boy is scared.
The problem is, you two was scared, Bobby.
Let me go see if my food's here.
I don't love David Bailey, so I love that pick for the Jets.
Oh, he's going to be a monster.
Yeah, he's nasty.
He is relentless. He's just a psycho. We'll
Yeah,
see
they
what
said that about
happens.
Chop Robinson too, Phil.
They did
That's
what?
what they told me about. That's what they told me about Chop Robinson. I drank the Kool-Aid.
There's a difference how they play for sure. I mean, you
That's
look at production. Look at Bailey's production and Chop's
Right.
production stacked up.
Yeah.
The
He
book
also-
isn't written on
I
Chop
feel like-
yet either.
Like
so.
you also got to look at the league they played in, right? Because like I feel like Penn State plays in the Big Ten, and there's a lot more running. I feel like
Yeah.
there's a lot more offenses, and you know what I mean. Like it's something to like think about.
And they're trying to get him to be an edge
Jeremiah
setter,
Love.
and they just need to let him loose on third downs, not wear him out trying to set the edge. They need to have people in there and then just let him go on.
Yeah, but you
passing
want that
downs.
at two.
So, yeah. We'll see what they get
That's tough.
in this draft.
Yeah. Is he one of those undersized guys? Right? He was like the 6'3".
Everybody's 6'3".
Yeah, he's 6'3".
What is he, like 245?
Zion Young is 6'6", by the way, Eric. But,
Which is him and that's why we love him and Sutton so much because they're bigger edges. You know.
Falk, Auburn kid is 6'6" as well. He's huge.
Falk's the biggest, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's huge. And Malachi Lawrence is long as well.
He's not as big as the others, though. I think
The Raiders are trying to trade right
he's
now.
long.
For
He's
sure.
long. He's not thick.
What the hell, John? John wild with it. Just follow him out.
Now we got to get Maui Noah to put that motherfucker on his ass every 2 times a year.
He'll get to meet Patrick Paul. Have fun with that, buddy.
The fucking Stonewall Paul.
Oh, what are you doing, Arizona?
Can we start
What
calling
is
Paul
going
Paul
on?
Wall? Well, no one's ever thought of that one.
Yeah, it's kind of a layup.
It's never been said though. If it's a layup on our Twitter,
No, I know.
yeah. Think about that for a second.
Who y'all got here?
Dolphins Twitter is the corniest fucking Twitter on
It's
the
got to be
We
love.
Did they keep it? It's got to be Love. Who is it, Arizona?
No, I
still?
mean, they're down
They're,
to 120.
they're letting it rip.
Love.
They're down to 120 now.
You got Jeremiah Love here.
I fucking hate the Jets, dude.
I agree.
Dude, they're always in the front row too, acting all hard.
I fucking hate their fans.
Wow, they're staying put. Are they going to
I
take
fucking
him?
hate their stupid helmets.
We need them to take Jeremiah Love. That pushes CC down.
How can the Jets actually draft pretty well and then still be bad, though? I mean, they can't find a quarterback. For any.
Because they also draft Zach Wilson at 2, Phil.
That too. So,
In fairness, that draft there was no hits.
Good Lord.
That was a pretty bad
Oh,
one.
that was a rough draft, dude. And I wasn't even really into drafting as
Yeah,
much.
that was a pretty bad
That was
one.
a bad one. I know that.
Yeah. That one was.
All right. Hey, guys, pick is in. No trade.
Pick is in. No trade.
Bobby, pull up the fucking script, dog.
me love them. Because, I mean, they don't need defense, really, do they? Unless
need
they just
everything.
love Reese.
Their
I mean,
defense
they
is
got the
bad.
3rd pick in the NFL draft, so I'm assuming they need a lot of shit.
Uh-huh. That part. I got sweating. You got fresh tape, though. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a fresh taper
That shit
there.
is crispy. Good barber.
Great barber. You think those diamonds on his ears are real?
Yeah, 100%. They get him loaned out.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
They get. Oh, I didn't know that. They get them loaned out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I make those motherfuckers pay as soon as they get signed.
They probably just tell him to keep it, honestly.
Bain didn't get a haircut, so he's all about that business. He did comb his hair, I think.
He
Brother,
yeah,
Bane
he-
don't get a haircut ever. He's losing his hair. He's just like, I'm gonna just leave that shit. Come on, dog.
He's getting the natural haircut.
I think these guys can go Arvell Reese as well.
That would also be fine.
It's Jeremiah Love, dog.
All right, here he comes.
I know someone's got to play a little bit fucking the other side here. I'm trying.
Yeah, I like being right too much.
How many times in a row can I be wrong about Arvell Reese?
One more pick. He's next.
Jeremiah Love, the script is out, kid.
Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah Love, the script is out.
Okay, all right.
3 for 3, Phil. Now who's laughing?
Hey, Bobby, do you ever chew when you eat?
Nah, mostly just
The
swallow.
chat's asking.
Chat's asking. Are they really?
They really are.
Got that quarter pounder?
That's an American classic. I
All right,
respect it.
Tennessee is Arvell Reese, we think, here.
Hey,
Where
is
would
this
you-
symbolic?
where would you-
Is this symbolic to who we're going to draft? I don't know.
Hold on, though. I got a question
that
for you guys.
McDonald's?
Where would you align the quarter pounder versus the Wendy's double stack
It's always a Wendy's, a Dave's number 2.
versus the Whopper?
It's always a Dave's number 2.
Dave's number 2 is like
It's Wendy's is
No,
my
dude,
number.
The Baconator is way better than that.
No, you're out of your mind.
The Baconator might be the best sandwich in fast food.
Wow, that's
a
take.
bold statement.
That is a take there, Bobby. Holy hell.
Oh, fast food.
Jenna
I will
Snipes,
say
you
this.
eat-
I don't know if y'all have had it yet, but the new Big Arch at McDonald's.
legit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't eat a lot of fast food, so I don't have a good take
Never.
on this. But when I did eat fast food, I just remember Wendy's was like
Wendy's
supreme.
is because they got spicy nugs. They have a lot of good sauces. Yeah, Wendy's, they got the
And
best
I just
burgers.
remember dipping of my food into the Frosty. Like
It's elite.
whatever I was eating is just going into the Frosty. I was a fat.
John knows.
So Arizona has a running back now, but no quarterback at all. Who in the world is it?
That's correct, sir.
The only
That's an astute observation.
the only McDonald's
got,
I really fuck with is
Oh, McDonald's breakfast is elite.
McDonald's. It's elite breakfast. Like, dude, that McGriddle changed my life.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Dude, that was crazy as an 8-year-old.
Like, changed my life.
Arvell Reese here, boys. No Sunny Styles for Robert Saleh.
I will
Eric,
say
Bob,
that the Redhead's fries are terrible.
Oh, Jenna. Jenna's a hard McDonald's girl. That's why. That's my wife commenting, Phil.
Look at this fucking sunburn.
Dude, that's good. Were you working doing that?
No, we for our wedding anniversary, I just went to the beach with her, and it's my first time in the beach since we've fucking been
You
pregnant.
do look quite tan.
Dude, I fucking
You're
of
like-
course, you know how your wife always tells you to put like, "Hey, baby, don't forget to put your fucking
Always.
sunblock on."
Sunblock.
And
sunblock.
when they tell you, you're like, "I don't need no fucking sunblock."
The mosquitoes can
I had
pop
her
off.
putting raw aloe all over my body that night.
And a quick, you were so right, honey.
Oh, it was bad. And then she goes, "Honey, I need you to do one thing for me. Actually, yeah, I need you to go get your skin checked."
Titans are picking. No trade at number 4.
No, Bohica just cooked, by the way. McGriddle is the hangover helper, dude.
Anything from McDonald's. You're
McGriddle
picking
and
over.
2 fucking hashies, dude. I'm fucking good to go. And a Powerade. The
Blue Powerade.
Jinxies.
Obviously.
Cheers, buddy.
Obviously, Blue Powerade. Come on now.
I used to work
Worst
with a
thing you
guy.
guys did is put us 2 together.
That's
Who the fuck signed up for this?
Before we were
I used
dads,
to
we'd
work
be
with a
dads.
guy.
Oh, hey, boys, the picks are moving today.
Wow, pick is in.
Tennessee's picks in.
I
Let's
mean,
go.
you kind
good.
of know.
That's good.
You kinda know.
I knew this draft had a fast
Is this
mode.
Arvell Reese? Phil, is this Arvell Reese?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, 3 strikes. I had 3 strikes. I'm good here.
Bobby, is that McDonald's?
Yeah.
Oh, the Caleb Downs at 5 is going to hurt, but not as bad as the Francis Marinoa.
What if
That
he goes?
shit-
But I've heard he loves Sonny Styles.
It it might be Styles with the Giants.
Robert Saleh wants Sonny Styles.
Boys, what if Sonny Styles some fucking weird way just drops to 11? Do we take him?
Oh, my God.
Oh yeah.
That'd be a dream. There's
I'm
no
buying
chance
you.
he's go-
I'm literally buying you a.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shut up,
What?
Bobby.
What?
The draft has started. The draft has started.
Are you ahead of us now? Or you're on
Who'd
Twitter,
they-
you son of a bitch.
Who they take?
I'm not. I'm eating a burger.
You on your computer, you have Twitter on the other screen.
Hey, chat. Every time Bobby says the chat or the draft has started, take a shot.
I don't know if you're just gassing us
Yeah!
up. In which case, that's mean. Don't play with my emotions right now.
Bro, you're like one of those little like 20-year-old streamers where we're just watching you like just eat dinner.
Hey, these fuckers were over here, Beavis and Butthead over here giggling because they were ahead of me, and now they're upset.
Bobby, did you Uber Eats that to your crib, or what's the deal with that?
I Uber wifed it to my crib.
That's an elite pick.
Those are you don't have to pay
The
more.
pick is in.
All right, here we go.
I can't wait to see this. Come on! Welcome to the 2026 draft, boys.
Robert Saleh looks pissed.
Doesn't he always?
Then they might have went offense then. 'cause-
He's normally mad smiley. All right, there you
Yeah,
go.
he cracked a
All
little
right,
smile.
all right. He just looked a little heated there. I don't know. Nobody's around him. Nobody's dapping up the head coach. It seems odd. Something.
Is he
something's
about to
amiss.
announce it?
Not yet. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, I will fucking kill you.
Don't.
I didn't say it.
ruin
I'm waiting for
Christmas.
y'all's reaction. Oh,
I
I
mean,
see
what
the
could
war
be a
room
really
now.
crazy pick here, Bane? Elaine?
I fucking no clue, Eric.
Jeez. Y'all
I'm
is
fucking
awesome.
sweating out
Y'all two together
Dude,
every
what is-
Tuesday moving forward.
Horse and pony show. Just make the pick.
Hey, I need y'all two together every Tuesday moving forward. This
Could be
is-
wide receiver.
Oh yeah, it could be could be Tate.
Could be Tate. Could be Tyson. Could be
Everybody
Tyson.
just shut the fuck up for a second. I'm trying to focus.
Your daughter's sleeping. Ooh.
What? Yo, shout out Wingo, dog. Let's go. That's huge for the brand.
That's Frozen House, baby. Let's go.
It's a miss.
Shout out Wingo.
Oh, I didn't know.
yeah,
Oh,
he's
hell
yeah, he's Wingo's boy. Hell yeah,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Congrats to Wingo, bro. I gotta text him. That's awesome.
Hey,
man.
they got Cam Ward some help. I like
Yo, I'm
that.
gonna try to FaceTime Wingo.
That's why Robert Saleh looks pissed.
Bro, you checked the chat, you dickhead.
Dude, Wingo's going nuts, first of all.
He's immediate route running, you know.
Hey, that's
number
Cam
one
Ward
wide
too.
receiver
Y'all should be
for him.
hyped up, man. That's Cam Ward a weapon.
So,
Dude, that is wild.
Okay, that helps. So now what do the Giants do? The Giants take Sonny Styles?
Do they take Arvell Reese? Like Arvell Reese is now on the
Reese
clock.
may drop. People saw that.
I struck
saw
out
that
on Reese.
workout with the
Arvell Reese
pass
is still on the
rush.
clock. I forgot. That's crazy.
Dude, this changes everything for the Caleb Down Sonny Styles shit.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah,
boys.
that's what I said.
Boys,
Dude.
this is fucked up.
We talked about this. It takes one curveball to change the whole fucking draft. There it was. No one had that in your mind.
Fucking ball. I mean, listen, I get it because it's like a weapon for Cam. I get it. I do. Like he's throwing the guys no one's ever heard of. But
I don't know if it's right or not, but Wingo just told us who 5 is.
What?
Hold on.
what the fuck is going on?
Yes. I hope so.
What
Pick
the
is in.
fuck?
Bro, this
What
is
the fuck?
it's just gonna push him down.
What the
It's just pushing
Chat.
him down.
Hold on. It's still the same players that had to go top 10, so relax.
It doesn't
No,
matter.
but that's
Chat.
not but Bobby,
Chat.
that's not necessarily true because it changes.
What the
It's
fuck? The trajectory of this draft, like, dude.
just simmer. The pick is in though. That's a
Dude,
quick.
I
That,
need
they
to
pulled
smoke.
trigger.
I
Yeah,
need some fucking
it's
marijuana.
going to be
dude.
wild now. Here we go.
Listen, the Giants are not going to pass on Reese at this point in the draft, though.
Bro, this is insane, dude. If Wingo hits on this one, I'm fucking flipping
Hey,
out.
this got to help us with downs, though, because if the
Of
Giants
course. Why do you think we're freaking out?
listen,
Wake
though,
up.
they're going to go Reese because they're not idiots. But they can't go Reese and Downs, right? They'll go Reese and Tyson at 10 or something.
Tyson might not make it a 10, fam. This starts the receiver run.
Then they will go fucking Reese and Downs then. We just got fucked.
That
Anyone
pushes
else?
Payne and CeCe down. We just need one of our 3 guys to make it to us.
Johnny, I'm fucking trying to keep my knees away from Eric. It's bad.
We can touch knees.
No, they don't want to touch me right now, dog.
Y'all
Hey,
think
it is
George Pickens?
cool to have your boy next to you. I'm not gonna lie. This is sick.
Y'all think
Pickens
any
in,
chance
let's
that
go.
Pickens gets traded tonight?
Yeah, he signed the what's it called? He signed the franchise so he can get traded now.
No, I know, but do y'all think he gets traded?
Yeah, no, I don't think any. I heard that earlier today. Like, no player represented by David Mayuaga, or I'm sorry if I butchered that, has ever played on the franchise tag. Doesn't let it happen.
Trade. The Chiefs are on the clock at 6.
Oh,
Dude, Bobby, you're so ahead of us. Stop checking Twitter, bro. It's
a
so ahead,
trade.
dude.
Dude, you're being.
Who
Stop.
cares?
Stop.
Fuck off.
I will fucking end you.
We spoke about this, dickhead.
I
He
didn't
didn't
spoil
like.
anything.
Oh,
It's a
what's going on?
trade.
No, I see.
But Bobby, it's so ahead, dog.
We're ahead, so he got fucking.
Now
he got
we
jealous.
know that probably Jordan Tyson's going to be on the clock still. If that's why they came up.
Hey, that's big because the Browns were very critical. They're going to be at 9 now.
they're going to go O-line. They saw that nobody
Yeah,
was
they can-
taking
yeah.
O-line, so they could dip back.
That's true. The
What did they
lineman
get?
fell.
What did they get out of the trade? Do you know?
I don't know yet.
Oh, man, come on.
This sucks.
That's Bush League.
Nothing spooled.
What? Spooled?
That's not an English word.
Fucking.
They
wait,
really
fish-
showing out, bro. Go fix your Wi-Fi and shut the hell up.
Get off your phone.
The Wi-Fi is crisp.
Bobby, this is worse than Eric's mock draft on Tuesday.
First of all, my mock draft on Tuesday was great.
Yeah. Hey, JCap in the chat. Mute Bobby.
Oh, you
You're
might need to put you in timeout for a minute.
unbelievable.
All right, Beavis and Butthead, my bad.
Yo, you're just jealous that you're not here with us right now, sitting in the middle.
100% you're jealous.
And you can admit
Yeah,
that.
if Bobby was here, he'd be sleeping in my pool.
Yeah.
Like an OG,
Yeah, but
son.
you guys are lucky that Joe and I are dads now.
You better watch the way you drink that drink, boy. That was a little sussy.
Here come the beard strokes.
That was a little sussy there, dog.
When Bobby really gets locked in, the beard strokes start going.
Hey, people want to know whose ex are you watching?
Nobody. You just go on Twitter. Everybody's like tipping picks. It's fucking annoying.
Just Phil, man.
Yeah, I definitely don't watch X whenever the draft is going on because you'll find out.
No, you can't go on Twitter.
What?
Yeah, Phil, listen, man, these kids, Phil, it's crazy.
Jenna's laughing.
This is why we can't have nice things, Phil. They just can't wait for it anymore. They just want it now.
Well, because in the draft, they're probably by like pick 8 already.
Yeah.
Dude, they're not. Listen, the chat's, first of all, the whole chat's telling you what's happening.
I'm not reading the chat.
I'm focused on the draft, bro. I'm trying to have a good time.
We're watching the draft with the chat, though.
Bobby, we're taking time away from our newborns for this, bro. You're taking that away from us.
Bro. Oh, there it is.
Bitch, you are never sitting with your newborns.
Shefty alert, of course.
Schefter alert. Okay, so who the fuck are the Chiefs taking to come up? Jordan Tyson? I heard they like Bane.
Hey, shout out Munoz's wife in the chat.
They need edge rush. What if they take Bane?
Yeah, I heard that they liked Bane.
Hey, Jenna, come feed your buddy here. He's getting grumpy.
I haven't eaten. That's actually.
Yeah, you want to order food?
No, I'll be all right.
All right.
We'll make it. We're cooking. We're halfway there.
Yeah,
dude, this is awesome.
We're halfway
boys.
there.
We're going fast. It's going fast.
And also, the Chiefs are going to be fast because they traded up, so they know who they're getting.
Dude, J-Cap, chill. That's Paul's.
NFL will slow them down, though, so they can get their
kid, I'm 58. That's what I'm talking about. Here's the return on the trade.
Wow. So they're saying that the Chiefs gave up 9, 74, and 148.
A third and a fifth?
That's actually
that's a hefty price.
Do not blame the Browns, and they're probably still going to get this person. They're going to split
from 9 to 6. Just to move up from 9 to 6. That's
they knew they were going to get their guy in either spot, so they just picked up the picks. Nobody's going to get rid of 27 picks, so nobody's going to be trading those things. I don't think.
Yeah, no. Wait, volume.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Do you guys think that anybody out of the professional guys, like, did anybody have this trade?
Yeah, a bunch of people mocked
a lot of people thought the Chiefs would get aggressive because they're not supposed to be in the top 10 to begin with.
They thought they were going to come down, but I didn't think this far, though. I thought they were going to be like it.
I mean, 6 to 9 is not.
I mean, it's not egregious.
Oh, dude, I hope they take Monroe Freeling at 9.
Who do we think they're taking? Oh, hold on.
All I know is that right now this draft got interesting, and now I'm excited.
Dude, that's the draft for you.
Yeah, I'm excited for sure.
When Carno went at 3, it was like, okay, hold the fuck up.
Boys, by the way, shout out to the chat, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. We're having a great time.
Yeah, appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it, guys.
Christopher James, cigar and a port. NFL draft with the fellas.
Fancy.
Heck
I love
yeah,
that.
man. Like, really, really appreciate
All right,
y'all.
Arvell Reese is the pick to the Giants.
Okay.
Wow,
right.
at 5 is such a steal.
Caleb Downs is still available, boys.
We gotta chill.
Come on, boy. You better not.
Styles is still available.
Sonny Styles.
Well, the Giants will take him.
Oh, shit. Sonny Styles is available. We need people to keep being available.
Boys.
We need the Chiefs to take Jordan Tyson.
Let's do some math. Let's do some guy math.
No, not yet. We're so far.
No, yeah, we still got a good run left. Hold on, Joe. I'm with you.
Let me just do some guy math.
Okay, go ahead.
We got Maui Noah.
The Chiefs pick is huge.
Hold on.
We need
Maui
Jordan
Noah,
Tyson.
Sonny Styles,
Bane.
Caleb Downs, Ruben Bain.
We're still fucked. We're still fucked.
We're still fucked.
All right, cool. All right, let me chill.
We're still
If the Chiefs take anybody but those 4, we get one of them, right? No, we're still fucked. 7, 8, 9, 10. We need two more people to go.
We need the Chiefs to take Jordan Tyson and the Browns to take Monroe Freeling at 9.
We need Tyson in play.
Oh my God.
Who do the Chiefs take right now, boys? Let's talk about this real quick. Sonny Styles.
I can tell you, who do I think they were going to take at 9? Bane or Delane? That's who I thought they'd take at 9.
Do you think they trade up for Delane though? Phil, what do you think?
They traded their starting corner this offseason.
Oh, that's a good point, Bob.
I don't know. I think they're going to go
maybe.
Tyson. I think they'll go Tyson and
you know
get
how
him a
huge
weapon.
that is for us.
Oh, if Delane goes here to the Chiefs, that'd be ginormous.
Chad, how do we feel about? Well, how do we feel if Delane goes here?
I didn't want him, so I feel
Carson back. Holmes understudy, Carson Beck. That would be hilarious.
Well, I got to give her the controller.
I think they're going to go Tyson because they don't want that gap. They got to get a weapon for him.
Oh, dude, Tyson would be huge for us. It would be ginormous for us. I can't believe the Giants got Arvell Reese at 5. That's absolutely unbelievable. Just got gifted Micah Parsons reincarnate.
Bold statement, Cotton.
That's wild.
Bold
All right.
statements, Cotton. Let's see how it
I
plays
don't know.
out
People,
for him.
people didn't like those videos of him going around the bags because he didn't look limber as he should be. So
Yeah, but just like you always say, Phil.
he's going to
put
be a
on-
weapon, though. They're going to move him around everywhere. He's not going to be like Micah and be just edge rusher. He's going to be.
What the hell is Ghost talking about?
He texted.
Give me 1-9. Give me 1 through 9. I guess he thinks we're already there. I don't know.
Are we allowed to like tell people what Wingo's telling us, or how does this work?
Wingo said that he wanted to. He was down to do that. I don't want to. The thing is, if he's right, he's pulling shit just as much as anything else. I mean,
Okay, that's why I wanted to ask.
you have to make a decision if you want to spool or not. Wingo's sitting next to Drew Rosenhaus.
Kansas City, please take.
So he definitely knows.
Yeah, that's why I asked it for
They
a
just
lot.
they get intel and they get a read on when their guys are
I
going to
figured
go.
you were because you were name dropping the whole time. So I was like,
No, I wasn't.
somebody said it.
Bobby.
What?
Nothing, motherfucker.
Oh my God, they take
Motherfucker.
Mansour Delane. It's gonna be humongous for us.
All right, who's your pick here, boys?
Tyson.
Delane.
Tyson. That would
Mahomes
be
needs weapons.
Mahomes needs a real weapon. Travis Kelce looks like he's running in quicksand.
Yeah, he's
Did they get Kenyon Sadiq?
You don't trade up you don't give up all that.
I'm just fucking.
A third and a fifth? My God. For 3 spots? Jesus.
After Bobby mentioned the trade, it might be delayed.
I mean, they traded their cornerback, and then they're going to come in and get one and trade all that to get a corner.
Sonny
Well, the
Styles-
problem is the money. That guy needed a payday.
Yeah,
It's like
Yeah, but
the Chiefs
are
always
good
do
at-
that.
Yeah, they're good at picking corners. They're really good at picking corners.
Also,
I think-
the Chiefs
I
just
think
let
they could
people get
one
great.
in day 2 though and be fine. I think.
The Chiefs, like with Tyreek, they let people get to the point where they're about to be the highest paid of their position, and they just trade them and go pick the next guy that's going to be great. So, like, they don't give a shit. They just do that. Y'all about to get the pick, Joe?
Yeah,
What if it's Bane? That'd be interesting.
Mansour Delane, guys.
Big for the brand.
Let's go,
That's
boys.
big for the brand.
Dude, I'm out here getting content and shit. What am I doing?
We need one more curveball.
Dude, that's a
And
curve.
we get one of them. That was one. This
So
still
Carnell
on
Tate
par.
at 4. Carnell Tate at 4 is an absolute curveball that threw everybody off. Okay. Now Mansour, they traded
so-
up for Mansour Delane.
The Commanders are going to take Sonny Styles, right? They
No,
have to.
100%
Yes.
Styles to the Commanders.
Yes.
Okay. So then New Orleans, are they going to take Tyson for Shug?
They were going to
Yeah.
be delayed. They were going to be delayed in my eyes.
Caleb Downs in play?
Oh my fucking God.
So that means Ruben Bain or Francis or
Damn.
Downs would be there.
We're still
So-
far. We're
so-
still far.
All right. So out of all the mocks that we've seen, right? Out
This-
of all,
that-
No,
this-
but like if Sonny, hold on, no, if Sonny goes, Sonny's one of the 4. We're still fucked.
yeah.
We're still far. We need one more outlier. We
we
need
need a
Jordan,
Jordan
Tyson.
Tyson.
We need
Or
an
Monroe
outlier.
If we get Jordan Tyson and Monroe Freeling, we're going to have pick of the litter.
Oh, dude, New
Or a
Orleans. somebody-
Kaden Proctor. Hey, I want to throw a name in there. A Kaden Proctor.
Yeah, if
You never
Kaden-
know.
dude. If somebody got crazy, like the stupid ass Browns or something, that's where we got to wait to see
That's
what the
what-
Browns do. The Browns can get
No,
crazy.
I'm saying
I've
dude,
heard
like,
Proctor to the Dolphins, and I'm not kidding about that at all.
You better watch your mouth, Phil. I love you.
I'm just saying, I've heard some stuff. So. The guy that none of us had said anything about.
Oh no,
Proctor.
I'll tell you what. Well, who would you rather, Fano or Proctor?
I love Fano.
I was asking you shit.
Dude. Pickens and Smith, they're definitely going Sonny Styles. What a gift. They got
They're
Sonny
literally
Styles at 7.
they didn't even have to think about it.
And Dan Quinn used to have Mike. Oh, dude, God bless.
Hey, dude,
awesome.
look at Mansour Delane. I ain't gonna lie, that's a dog.
Yeah, but he's wearing pink.
I love Peyton.
Straight from Louisiana, son.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find something negative to say, to be honest.
Bane is New Orleans is a landing spot for Bane, boys. So we need to. Bobby's ahead. He already knows what it is. God bless.
No, I'm just getting hyped, dog. It's go time. Shit's falling into place.
I can tell Bobby is definitely back locked in.
Okay, so
I ain't gonna say what we say on the phone, but I'm
we
doing
need
that right
7
now.
and 8 to not be one of our guys, and then one of them.
Listen, all we need moving forward is a pick that's not. Any pick that's not Sonny Styles, Bane, Downs, or Malinois.
Is that 4?
Any pick and one of those will be available. I'm not saying who you're going to get. You might not get Downs, but you get one of those guys.
We need one. We need the Giants to take Jordan Tyson at 10.
Let me make sure. Saints are 8.
Yeah. Then Cleveland. Then Giants. Then us.
We still need 2. We still need 2 outliers.
No, 1. Well, yeah.
Do you pair?
Well, no,
hey, hold on.
You can't count Sonny Styles in the 4 because he was never supposed to make it to us. So like
Fair.
that doesn't count.
Fair.
So it's really.
But
3.
he's still, but he was always in that 10. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter where they go. It's the 10 people.
Oh.
It's 10 players.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying.
Nobody has went that shouldn't go in the top 10 is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You know
it
what?
still
I'm
stayed
getting-
the same stack. Just
Yes. It's the
Right.
No,
same grouping.
Delane wasn't mocked in the top 10 like ever.
Yeah, he was.
No.
Yeah, he was.
He was always available for us. Almost always. Or
But
maybe
you're also going off of these mock drafts online. I'm talking real professionals, dude.
I know.
Shout out to Stick to the Motto, by the way, getting
I'm
us
putting
through
my phone on Do Not Disturb. Shit's getting crazy out here.
no O-line yet at all. So that's interesting.
That's actually a good point.
Or
They
do
said
they
9 were gonna
or
go
do
first.
or do the Commanders protect Jaden Daniels and get Maui Noah?
No, hopefully not.
Nah, they're going to stop.
Every mock for 3 months has been Sonny Styles, so I'd really be surprised if that's not the
Their
pick.
defense is so bad. I wish.
Uncle Mello, don't you fuck with me, dog.
Yeah, don't fuck with our emotions right
I
now.
love you, bro, but come on, dog. Don't do that.
He's playing your card, dog.
Don't do that, dog.
Gone.
Dude, the chat's feeding off of us. Y'all crazy for that.
I took it off.
I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with Mello hard, but come on, dog.
Yeah, Melo's cool as fuck.
Oh.
No Melo disrespecting this chat.
Dude, John is fucking cooking tonight, dog.
John is wild. Dude, go be with your wife, dude. No, don't.
Hey,
stay
John,
here.
what are you drinking on right now, dog?
Oh my god.
Y'all got the volume up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
He's talking shit about Walter Payton Man of the Year. It's just wasting time.
We've been letting y'all's audio be the picks, so.
All right,
Okay.
we knew it.
All right.
Okay.
Sonny
All right.
Styles.
Yeah, that was.
Shouldn't have ever been there, to be honest.
My
But
neighbor's going to be real happy with
What a
that.
gift.
All right, whatever.
He loves
This is
Sonny
the one.
Styles.
the Saints right now is the one.
Dude, if the Saints go Jordan Tyson,
The Saints is the one right now. This is
Yeah, but
this
there's
is
nothing-
this is
Saints go marching in. Come on, boys. Come on.
this is the one right now.
Yo, the thing is, nothing has changed. It's still a top 10 group.
It's still the same people, just
God
mixed
dang
up.
it. Nothing's helping us. Nothing's helping us. Jordan Tyson is the top 10 group. Actually, hold on.
That's not true.
Hold on.
You're
Dude,
wrong.
the pick is already.
Yes, we need a
This is
curveball, Eric. We
flying,
still need
flying.
one. We still need a curveball, dude.
Dude,
Who's
the
up
Cardinal
now?
Take to 4 shook up everything. The trade.
It's the same.
Boys,
Saints
this is
at
the
8.
one. This is the one.
Saints
This is
at
the
Saints
one.
at 8.
Fucking lock in, Bobby. Shut up and just lock in. Shut up and fucking lock in
We
for a
need Jordan
second,
Tyson
dog.
in the worst kind of way.
There's so many.
Go get a receiver
There are
for your-
so many mosquitoes out here right
Yeah,
now.
it's really bad.
It is so bad.
We're really sacrificing a lot for you right now. We
Tyson
need
Tyson could be an outlier. Yes, Tyson would be the first outlier.
you
I
got to
agree
take
with that.
Tyson for your quarterback.
But I'm saying
Tyson
there's
is
three
the only
picks.
outlier we need.
8, 9.
Bro,
That's what I'm saying. There's 4 guys, but no, hold on.
Guys,
No,
Does the
we-
Saints need edge rush or no?
The Saints really need a wide
Yeah, I think they put
receiver
somebody.
from the West Coast is what I think. Is what I'm
Pick
thinking.
Pick is in. They came with the
Nah,
switch
fuck
in.
y'all, bro. Y'all ain't gonna give me a hard time no more. I see your bullshit.
John, we're at my house, but I appreciate you worrying about my beams. They're hurricane rated. We're good. There was laws passed.
Holy shit.
So,
After 1992 Hurricane Andrew, we had a whole lot of new. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god!
we need them to take
Oh my
Jordan Tyson.
Don't you fucking touch Francis! Don't you fucking touch him, dog!
Oh, let's start talking about this because we can start talking about it now. Francis, Bain, Downs.
Yep.
I mean, Downs is number 1, but like, if it's Bain or Francis, who do y'all like?
Bane.
Oof.
I don't know, bro. I honestly, I'm also a diehard Kane fan, so I would have to flip a coin.
Bane is a mean
I'd have to flip a
motherfucker.
coin.
Do not look at the chat, boys. Do not look at the chat. They're
We're
going
not.
crazy.
We're not.
They're going crazy. They're going
I
crazy.
also
We're not.
I hit it. It's ridiculous.
Imagine
You
if
hit
I
it?
put the chat on the live screen.
Don't do it, please.
I'm not
Your
going
daughter
to,
is
but
sleeping. Remember, your daughter is asleep there in close proximities.
Dude, this is so
if you think Joe's not blacking out when we pick, you're out of your mind, Eric. You can only buy time. You can't actually avoid the inevitable.
Just don't touch the laptop, dickhead.
When we pick Tyson, he's gonna really freak out.
If we
That's
get
what I'm
Caleb
saying.
Downs, we got to release a shirt that says I'm down with Downs. We got to. And raise money for Down syndrome awareness.
That's the only way you get away with it.
Yeah,
You got to
the-
raise money.
that is
You gotta
certainly
raise
the only
money.
way you get away with it.
We're
Only
raising
way.
money. We love charity.
He's so good, Sonny Styles.
Yes, so we need one player not named Bain, Francis, or Downs, and one of those players will be there.
Say it a little fucking louder, Bobby. Fucking lock in, dog.
We need one player not named Downs, Bain, or Francis. And we have one of those guys at least at 11.
I feel like I got downs right now. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
That's not a fill-in, sir. That's DNA.
All right, man. Congratulations, Sonny Styles. Can we get to the pick?
Come on, boys. This is huge. This is huge. The Saints always fuck.
Hey, this is a good time to remind everybody.
They
This
picked
is a
quick
good time
too, so they knew.
to
what they
remind
wanted.
everybody in the chat, we got Ryan Roberts coming on after the pick for immediate analysis and breakdown. So that's lovely.
By the way, you should put Phil next to you and us on the bottom because we're 2 people. It'll probably look cooler. Yeah.
Phil, you're top for sure.
There we go. I like that.
You
Yeah,
do
Phil's
the bottom
definitely Phil's a bottom, dude. Come on.
Power
He's
bottom.
retired, bro. Guy has a restaurant that runs itself. He's chilling now.
Now we got to go to commercial break.
Jeez Louise, dude. These fucking
They got to
these
pay the
Dodger-
bills, man.
I know.
Here's the
bro.
thing. We're
have
going to
the
be
same-
coming back to our pick, though. The next
Hey, hold
one is
on.
going to be us.
Speaking of paying the bills, please, everybody who's tuning in tonight,
Smash the
do
like
not
button.
forget to smash the like button and please subscribe. We are on our way to 5K, bro. We're doing everything we can to get there.
It's
we
just
need
2
the help.
clicks. It's just
That's
2
it.
clicks.
It's 2 clicks.
Do.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
1, 2.
Dude, we're live
Please.
all weekend,
Please.
and we got a crazy run of guests coming. We got
Yeah,
people,
we do. Oh,
We got-
by the
we
way,
got people.
I'm gonna sneak. Should I sneak? Should I give him
No,
a little?
no.
No.
It's better if it's
Oh, that's actually a real. You can drop that because it's part of the draft show.
Right? Can I? Should chat?
Is it like tipping picks or not?
the chat's tipping picks.
Chat, should I tell you who we got coming on? If we actually, I'll have you guess. We have somebody that's going to come on for a pick reaction on our first O lineman. I'll
You
leave it
got
at
any
that.
guesses?
I'll leave it at that. Dude, I
Come on.
fucking hate commercials so much.
Come on, New Orleans.
I'd rather just watch like the people at the draft just sitting there.
Come on, New Orleans.
Oh Lord.
Has anybody in here ever seen a commercial? Like, yeah, I should probably buy that.
Never once.
Ever. Like, ever. Bingo, Chris. Yeah, T
Nice.
said I texted T said earlier. He's actually he's away right now, but he said he'll make that happen for us. So first O-lineman we draft this weekend. I'll text him. I'll send him the link. He'll come on with us. He'll hang out a little bit, tell us what he feels about the pick, and then ride. And really, really appreciative of him, man. He's such a good dude, bro. And I love that he came into the podcast game and the YouTube game. I'm really happy for him. He's doing his shit.
Oh, come on.
God damn it, Bobby.
That's autistic. That's just autistic grunts. You got to know an autistic person when you see it. That's just
Fair.
autistic grunt, dog. You're going to hear that 17 more times in the next 30 minutes, by the way. I put my phone on D&D. I told you this. Poor Phil can't get a word in. Phil, start talking, dog.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
Let me tell you something, Phil. We don't stop talking. We talk over each other. So you just got to step in there, dog. I was thinking about that after the last show, though, Phil. You're new to the rotation. We all just get after it. And sometimes we forget, and that's on us. But also, you'll figure it out when it's your time to throw your haymaker, and you'll get in there. Yo, chat's I gotta get rid of the chat here soon too, because we about to be on the board. I know them motherfuckers gonna spoil the fuck out of it.
I love singing acoustic, by the way.
Best available players
Come on,
right now per Mel Kiper: Caleb Downs, Jordan Tysons, Francis Spencer Fano, and Makai Lemon. Bane's not even
notice
in there.
how Bane's not in the top 5 of who's left. Interesting development, fellas.
I'm telling you, those benchmarks on those arms, man. People don't play around with that stuff.
I said this one time, and it was crazy. Like, historically, no one has been successful with his arms. It's like it's
Hey, pick is in. Get locked in.
Saints.
I mean, there's short arms, and then there's him. He's like beyond even that. So. But he's a beast, man. He's gonna change the script. I think Payne will.
Shout out to Gerbs.
Here we go. You got the volume?
Jordan Tyson, let's go! Let's go!
There it is. There it is. Now we can start doing math. Now you can start doing math.
We have one of them. We have one of them.
Boys, we got one. Hey, we got one. We got one, boys.
Yo.
We don't gotta fuck for no. Fuck for no. We got one, boys. Bobby, we might be. Yeah. We might be flipping a coin for Bane or fucking Maui Goa, boys. Let's go.
Who's got pick 10? It's fucking Giants.
DC,
Giants.
do you love me?
Downs.
Are you
Giants will
riding?
take Downs.
Come on, boys.
Oh my! Pick is in for Cleveland.
Yo.
Take Monroe free.
Come on now.
Cleveland.
Monroe Freeling.
So the only issue I have with the Saints taking Tyson is I really needed the Giants to take Tyson because now I feel like the Giants are going to double down on defense and we're not going to get downs.
Probably
That's where my head's at.
We're
right
probably
now.
not going to get down.
No, I didn't said this. They're stacking up on Ohio State, boys. The Giants just fucking fleeced the whole draft right there.
Yeah, that's an insane bag.
Yeah,
insane bag.
Dude, but hey, look, we're gonna find out about the Miami boys. We'll have our choice of them.
Boys, this is incredible.
Well,
what an incredible development.
Or we might just get a Miami boy, I should say.
Do the Browns go Maui Noah?
Oh, that would hurt. Come on, bro.
The Browns won a tackle. That's who they were getting mocked at most of the all season. It was a tackle or receiver, and the receivers are gone.
The receivers run is happening. Do they take Makai Lemon?
Unless they take Makai Lemon.
They take Lemon.
Oh my heavens. That would
I can't do this. People do this every year.
every year.
This is fucking insane.
It's the best. And that's that we're at 11, dude. Like when we're deeper into the back. Like,
we are almost there, boys.
watch out. I'm hiding the chat. I don't trust the chat. It's gone.
Chad, I fucking love you, Chad.
Eric. sexy motherfucker. There's you an outlier, motherfucker.
Oh, you dirty cocksucker. I fucking love you. Come on.
Oh, my God.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. Dude, I might have a fucking aneurysm, dog.
Look, y'all.
Everybody was saying Bane a little while ago, so
I love that Phil is
Phil
actually
just comes in with the
offline.
little nuggets, dog. I love it.
Phil is actually off grid watching the draft like he's 92. That's awesome.
Bro, it's so sick. I'm surprised that he doesn't have the fucking headset in with the radio, with the local radio.
Can I get another headset battery?
Hold on, fun story.
Hold on. Twist it.
My dad used to, like, when I was younger, he would take me to the games, right? But I was like a jit, like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. And he would go and he would actually play the 560. He had the headphones for 560 during the game. Like, yeah, I come from that. They had like, you remember those old school E350s, Phil? Like the vans, like with windows. So they had him and his brothers all bought one of those. They gutted the whole thing out. They painted it the Dolphins, and all they had was lawn chairs in there, and they had a big keg in there, and they would go to, and that was their tailgate.
Awesome. That
Yeah,
sounds awesome.
That's pretty cool. Now that I'm older, I'm like, damn, my dad was pretty cool. I get anxiety when you take the chat away from me.
All right, well, they're tipping picks, so.
What up, boy? What up, Baylor?
Why are you taking
Right. Hey, tarps off. Tarps off for
Look,
downs.
Tarp off.
Y'all gonna let my boy homie sit in the bottom like that, dog? Stan, what's up, brother?
Gentlemen.
Right on
Happy
time.
draft Christmas. Oh, dude, thank God my daughter got crushed in her volleyball game so I could get back in time.
Hey, congrats to you, dude.
They made a comeback in the second set, and it was down to one last point. I'm like, this is going to go to thirds. I'm going to miss everything. And then they lost. And I was like, oh, yay.
Oh no!
Oh,
Listen,
no,
honey,
I'm so sad.
you actually learn the most from losses, honey.
Oh, that's so sad.
That's right.
Anyways, get the hell in the car. We got to Dolphins pick in 2 seconds.
We built a lot of character. Losing builds character.
Pick us in.
Turn up the audio.
Spencer for no.
They went for no, huh? Wow.
Holy shit!
The Browns
Now we
go
know
for
who's gonna
no.
be your guy.
And you guys,
Oh my god!
and you guys,
I do not want any of those anymore.
And you guys called.
I don't want that guy.
You guys called
That
me.
pretty
a
much
madman.
guarantees us
Eric, to be
an
fair,
Ohio State player.
it's the Cleveland Browns.
Dude.
Hey, let me go back to this, though. When I was telling you today, Joe, this guy was offensive tackle 1 all season. And people
And
got
I
a little
got-
bit of
And I'm so happy. I'm so happy
Oh
that
my
he went to
God.
the Browns, Bob.
Pick is
I'm
in
so-
for the Giants. Pick is in. They're gonna steal downs from us, and it's gonna hurt so good.
yeah, that
It's
was
gonna
the
hurt.
easy.
Nope.
That was the easiest
No, they're
pick to
not.
turn in ever.
They're not taking down. We're gonna have our
It's good.
pick.
It's gonna hurt so bad.
I'm
We're gonna shake have our my ass
for
Bane.
you, Phil. Phil, I'll shake that ass for you, Phil.
We're
Who do you
gonna
think
have,
they're
we're gonna have
taking,
our
Phil?
choice of 3. So
Who do you think they're taking, Phil?
I know
Boys.
it's not gonna be those 3.
Makai Lemon.
Oh, no way.
Boys,
Here we go.
all week, I wasn't even really tweeting. I was super depressed because I didn't think we'd have a chance at any of the guys that we really fucking wanted. And we're staring 3 of them in the fucking face
Let
right
me
now.
say this, though.
We got
Hey,
1 pick ahead of us.
let me say this. I was always thinking none of them are going to fall, but the real worst case scenario is they fall and we still don't take them.
But
So-
Greer's not
Oh, we're
here.
gonna take.
But
we're
you're
gonna
forgetting
take
that Greer's not here.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
I would
Phones
say,
on
look, I've been
D&D,
using
boys.
this.
Phones on D&D. Phones on D&D.
Do you guys
Put 'em
golf?
away.
Yeah.
I fucking love golfing.
When you golf, right, when you got a 50-foot putt, as long as you hit it towards the hole, it's improved for your next shot. The Miami
Easy.
Dolphins are 50 feet away on a
They
putt.
took my goal.
We're
They took
gonna
my
get
goal.
one of these
Caleb
boys.
Downs,
Oh
boys,
my God.
boys,
What?
If we got Caleb Downs at 11.
boys.
then
They took
that should be
CC.
the
Boys,
pick.
they took CC. Boys, they took.
Stop.
They took
Boys, they
CC.
took CC.
They took
Oh
CC.
my
fucking took
God.
CC.
Caleb Towns is on the board.
They fucking
No
took
way. No.
They fucking took CC, dog. They fucking get out of my fucking way.
They
I'm
got
up
what
with
they
Towns.
wanted right there, perfectly.
Holy shit.
They fucking
just like they wanted.
took CC. Boys, Caleb Downs.
Hold on. They got to draft him. Chill. Please, for the love of God, give us something good.
Please, John Eric Sullivan, please do not fuck this up.
Sorry, Sam. You're walking into a buzzsaw right now.
Do not fuck this up, John Eric Sullivan. Please
Come on.
do not fuck this up. Do not fuck this up, JES. Yo, I'm putting the chat away.
Yeah,
Chat
it's close. I put my chat away. I'm on full screen. I'm not. Phone's on D&D.
We traded.
We traded.
We traded.
traded.
We're
Oh,
out.
We
You go
traded.
defense
Whoa.
here, right? It's Ruben Bain or it's Caleb.
We're
Downs.
out.
Dallas. Oh, we moved back
Somebody with
one.
a B in
Just
their
one.
first name.
We just won. We just moved back
traded
one.
Oh my God, I called this earlier. We gave Dallas Downs.
We get, dude.
We just
Who
gave
did I
Dallas
tell that
Downs.
to?
That means we
Who
won
did I
games.
tell that to?
I think me today. We talked about it.
Dude, I said, what if they're all there and we give Dallas Downs just to get a third? Holy
did.
shit.
So about that 50-foot putt, well, go ahead now.
I just said, as long as you get it close, you're in better spot. The Miami Dolphins are about to hit a 50-foot putt. They don't have to sink it. They're just going to get closer and improve.
Hold on, boys.
Buddy, we
Hold
just-
on.
we
Hey, stop. We did not trade down one spot. They picked back to back. We're at 20.
It's
Oh,
okay.
No, we're at 12.
God.
We're at 12.
No, we're at 12.
We're at 12.
Oh, they haven't updated on the screen.
It is now.
It is now, Bob.
Okay, it said Dallas. I was like, wait the fuck. Hold on.
Oh my, no, they would have had to give up.
Okay, we're good now. It just shifted. I was about to
We
black the
made-
fuck
we-
out.
I,
The issue with this
I'm about-
50-foot putt is I think
Bobby
that we're
was going to
using
cash
the
out,
driver,
boys.
and that's what I'm nervous about.
Pick is in.
You
We
gotta
just
think they just gave. You gotta think they just gave Caleb Downs to the Cowboys. That's
No,
we
they
just
really
traded
bold.
Caleb Downs to the Cowboys. I would
They need
imagine.
an edge, bro. They could take Bane.
Dude, why would you
Man.
trade up one spot?
Hey, I'll
They
tell
got
you
something
this.
out of it. They need more picks. They need more picks.
I'll tell you this.
They
If
they
they
had
get
a
down
equal.
still, if they trade down and get Downs, Sully gets the statue.
I mean, they have to know who Dallas is taking,
Put the
right?
chat on,
If
please.
if we get Downs after a trade down, we all cut some hair and make a wig that he can wear around town and cover up them bald spots because that man deserves a full lion's mane.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
if we
for
get
sure.
Downs, I'll fucking cut my hair into the Sully.
They need an edge rusher.
Yeah, we'll just go Sully.
Yeah, we'll
They
just go
do need
straight
it.
Sully with the dome.
Yeah, it's one or two things. They knew they're not taking down, so they let him come get him. Or that's the thing, though. There would be no benefit because we're going to take Downs. They could still have gotten whoever they wanted next.
I-
They're taking
No,
Downs.
I think Dallas
Downs
likes
is gone.
Baines,
Downs is
too.
gone. In my mind, Downs is gone.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I think you don't trade down. They get whoever else would have been there if we don't trade
gone.
down.
What did they
So
give us? What the fuck is the compensation?
I don't know. We won't know
gotta be
because
a
we're
third.
not. We're D&D right now. We'll probably see the pick and then we can unlock our phones and then go see what happened.
No, if you unlock your phones,
Hey,
our pick will be
hey,
in.
by
Let
the
me
way,
see who they
shout
say on the radio. Hold on. No.
Hey, shout out to us. We got away from the herniated disc. We did good.
My blood pressure's through the roof right now. Heart rate sky high.
Oh my God.
We get number for 177 and 180.
Hey, the Giants still got Sonny Styles and Francis, bro. That's a damn haul.
All right, so the info is in. So the Cowboys get number 11, the Dolphins get number 12, 177 and 180. Which does, I know it sounds silly, right? But it does fill that void from 150 to two.
It's just
Let me
one
tell you-
spot. It's just one spot. That's two.
Let me
picks.
tell you what that might tell me though. Since it's not an egregious trade, we really might have just moved down knowing we're still getting our guys. So like that was just a bump.
Yeah.
That makes me more confident Downs might slide past the Cowboys here.
I don't think he is.
I don't
Bubs.
think so, bro.
I don't either because I told you what I told you. But the
pretty
value,
I'm devastated.
Bro, it's like, bro, like
If you get Bane, bro, you keep Bane home.
I know.
hey, remember when I said that the guy might be there and you still don't get him? Yeah. Anyways,
Well, Bobby, we need positivity right now, bud.
Get fucked.
that's not negativity or positivity. That's just what happened.
Why couldn't we just take him?
I'm watching fucking commercials about eczema right
Why
now.
couldn't we just take him?
Jesus.
Oh, it's a serious
Why couldn't we
issue.
just
You don't
take
want to have
down
eczema.
call it a day? Why couldn't we just take down to call it a
So,
day?
anyways, with this 50-foot putt, is it an uphill putt or is it downhill?
Look, you're talking slight grade left to right, right? But again, it's not about sinking the 50 footer. That's
Are
okay.
we
You
talking
want to
about the putt, or are we talking about your couch?
176 and 180.
like that's all we're ever talking about, gentlemen. I just use sports as a euphemism, but I'm just saying they can't unless they get a punter. And I swear to God, if they get a punter, this will be the last thing you ever
Hey,
hear from me.
what's crazy is I know that our live chat is going nuts right now, and we're just not even looking at it. I
can't stand it.
They're spooling shit like crazy in there.
No, whoever we drafted is already known, guaranteed. If you open Twitter, it's right. It's
Yes,
there.
absolutely.
Yeah. You don't want to go on Twitter. Maybe it's just more pictures of Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel all over the place. That's all it is.
It's so crazy. Like by the hour today, they're like, "Oh, also she named her son after Vrabel."
Oh my!
And it's like, dude, it just keeps getting thicker.
Like,
oh, by the way, did anybody watch his press conference?
Hey, how about this? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Good.
No,
I was
y'all
just
are talking
wondering if
about
he
that.
stepped
So
down. He didn't step down.
No,
right?
he didn't step down.
Okay.
Are you crazy?
No, he basically said he's got to be with his family right now and introduce himself and make sure he knows their names apparently because he's been on the road for quite some time with the old lady there.
Heard. Okay. Yeah, like
I was
6
gonna
years.
say, how about this? I know it's only one spot. We traded down now. I feel like that kind of unlocks your options. It might not be as simple as Bain or Downs.
What if you trade again?
Bobby, stop.
I'm talking football, man.
What if they wanted Falk all along and then they traded down?
Oh,
They're
Phil,
like,
now hell no. Phil, you're out of here.
Just
They wanted
saying.
who?
Keldrick Falk.
Oh, dude, I'll be.
I'll shut his
Look,
computer down. I won't break it because I'm not buying Falk.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, you can't have a guy whose last name is Falk on the Dolphins.
I'll
Just
tell
history
Eric
and
to,
how
like-
we play. You can't have that.
No, I'll literally
Phil,
tell
why did-
Eric to like
Phil, why did you
kindly
even
go
put that in the-
home.
why did you put
I'll
that in
go
the
and enjoy
universe,
my,
bro?
my night with my kid and my fucking.
I mean,
If I put it in the
unfortunately, that's
universe,
been
it
in the
won't
universe.
happen. So it's kind of like the jinx
All
of
right,
the
pick us
jinx.
in.
Big as in,
Let
we
me-
just
I don't want it. So.
Caleb Downs to the Cowboys. Sick.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I think the controller's right here. Okay.
Yeah, let's get some audio going.
I got you right now.
All right, here we go. Here goes down. It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna really upset me. I'm gonna be really upset.
They're gonna have their. They're
It's
still
down.
gonna get downs if they want it.
Damn.
Stream's over.
There it goes.
Shut down the stream.
It's all right.
Bro, I literally said so many times.
That's not okay,
Look,
man.
he's 5'11" and 7/8. He's too short to play in this defense. You don't want him anyway.
There's nothing you can tell me right now, but
Yeah, that was crazy talk.
Now we're gonna get AJ Halsey, so that's good. I like that.
Yeah, they know DBs though. Halfley,
right,
Halfley wasn't kidding. He does not need an early round DB. I guess he's being serious.
I'm gonna be besides myself.
Bring me Vega.
all right. So if you would have gave me an option between Ruben Bain or Caleb Downs, it's Caleb Downs all day, right? So the
Yes.
fact that we had that option and we gave it away,
Pick us
it's not
in. Pick us
making.
in. Pick us in.
All right, here
Volume.
we go. No, but they're gonna take time.
Vega would be very nice right now.
I don't see Bain going. I mean,
But you have to consider you take Caleb Downs or Bain plus whoever else you get with the other pick, right? So, I mean,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
And
177
we have
and 180.
hella picks if we want to move up into the 20s.
It'll be
by
a
the
punter
way.
like you asked for.
All right, Joe, hype me up on Bain in case he's the pick. Hype me up.
Dude, what do you mean?
Give me a second, dude. I gotta fucking breathe, man.
Hey, he's falling for a reason, Bucko.
No, dude, listen. Bain's that dude, bro. He don't get haircuts. He just plays football.
How old
He's
is Bain?
23, I think. Let me
Yeah.
Google it.
Be careful. With you.
Yeah,
I
I
wouldn't
can't.
open your phone.
Not even important right now. No, Bain's a dude, bro. He's a fucking edge. He's literally the edge setting
he can
edge.
set the
He'll
run,
be a
stop
really
the run.
he'll be a really good like.
You can
like,
move him around. He's so
I'm
good.
just saying, it's hard for me to even talk right now, dog.
He was there for us.
Dude,
He-
Caleb fucking Downs at Cowboys. I said that so many times. Jerry Jones is going to end up with Caleb Downs. I can't stand it.
He made it to us. Can you turn the?
No, man, I don't want to hear about Caleb Downs right now.
He's so good.
Fuck him.
He's so fucking good.
He's not even that fucking good, dude.
So fucking
He's so
not
good.
even that fucking good.
He's so fucking good.
No spoilers. We're gonna hear the audio when we pick.
Let's
I mean,
hope
we've made it
Vega's
this
there,
far.
man.
I will say this: Ruben Bain is number 5 best player available now, so he's at least on that board now.
Vega or Bane? Vega or Bane?
Not that Mel Kiper's big
Vega
board
was my
matters.
pick. I want Vega. Let's go.
Vega would do things for me.
I have to lock back in. All right, I gotta lock back in. Caleb got. He's down. He's down. He's
gone.
out.
He's gone.
He's
It's
gone.
gone.
Lock back in. Lock back in.
Yeah.
Vega or Bane?
Lock
Hey,
back in.
if we look,
we get a
we
little
had a
paid.
chance. We had a chance at him, and Sully said, "I'm good." Hey, that's that. Trust the vision. You can't like the guy and then hate what he does. You got to trust the
You
vision.
know what? Just go get me.
Volume.
Just go get me McNeil Warren at 30. Then fuck it. Make me feel better.
Yep. Dude, I heard they love McNeil Warren. Like,
Don't want to hear about him.
I heard they love McNeil Warren.
And so do we.
Well, somebody told me that don't be surprised if they obviously we only traded down one spot, but they said if we traded down, McNeil Warren would be in play. I don't know about 12, but I was told that. Like they love him that much.
Give me
And
Ruben
that's
Bane.
my boy,
Hey,
my
you know
boy
what?
Sam.
I'm back. Ruben Bane me.
Yeah,
I'm fucking back.
Ruben Bane me all day.
Ruben Bane me, dog.
The best edge in the whole fucking draft.
The
Ruben
best
fucking
Batman
beat-
villain of all time on screen.
That's
There you
facts.
go.
Wait, no, Joker is.
Keep Bane home. Keep
Heath
Bane
Ledger
home,
Joker.
boys.
R.I.P. Heath Ledger, baby.
Bane is a fucking disruptive motherfucker in the
Oh,
running.
Joe
It does
going
not
crazy.
matter. It does not matter. Bane
my.
disrupts.
Oh
and-
my!
Think
is all I
about
gotta
this.
say.
Think about this. If we get Bane, he can get way underneath them little tackles with those tiny little T-Rex arms and just
Thank you.
whip around them real quick.
They want
And then-
bigger, stronger,
thing.
more violent. So.
They're saying they think it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
No,
Look,
get that quarterback down.
He's there. He's there.
Hit the ball. Just knock the ball down. Knock it
You
out.
can't listen. You can't get outside the arms if you can't extend them.
That's right.
Get
Let
outside
me
the
remind.
short
Let me
side.
remind the chat, even though we can't see you right now.
I love you guys no matter what.
I don't.
We didn't take Fano. That's the good thing.
We can contain. He can contain with them tiny arms the 7 gap to the 6.5. We could just.
All right, here we go, boys. Pick us
This
in.
is not going to be tiny arms. I'll tell you.
All right, listen.
With the 12th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kaden Proctor, tackle, Alabama.
Holy
Kaden Proctor.
I
fuck.
told you Proctor was in play.
There he is.
Okay. Well,
He's huge. He's
Here's the
20
deal.
years old.
what has John Eric Sullivan told you? What did he tell you? It starts with the quarterback, and then you build from the inside out. I've been telling everybody it's heavy D and the fat boys. If you can't get one of the big defenders, you go fat boys. You go get yourself the best fat boy you can. Somebody who can work inside and outside, work on both sides of the
Holy
line.
fuck!
I don't hate it. It's weird, but weird can't be
We
bad
got
all the time.
fucking Chris Grant 2.0. Fuck Sully, man. This motherfucker sucks. This motherfucker talked all that shit to fucking shit his pants.
Hey, boys, we got rid of Caleb Downs for fucking Kaden Proctor. I'm not even mad. This is a fucking joke.
This motherfucker better be the man. Holy fuck.
Dude, hey, shout out to these fucking weed pens, dude, because I'd be fucking irate right now.
Are we fucking serious, bro? We chose the fat fuck tackle.
All right, he looks pretty good there.
He's
You think that's what it
overweight.
says on the card? We want the fat fuck tackle, and then they just.
Hold on,
hand it
let me
in.
watch this
He
motherfucker.
looks pretty good there, dude.
Hey, he's been working with Duke. He's going to be fine. He is
He's gonna be fine,
locked
Eric.
in. He's going to be
Hold
good.
on, let me look, man. Let me look at this tight. Let me watch his
20-year-old.
highlights.
Yeah, back up.
Yeah, just hit the little.
I don't know how to work a computer, Eric.
I'm
emotional.
I need a few minutes.
Dude,
Look, the last time we took a player from Alabama in the first round, how did it? Never mind. I don't want to talk about it.
this guy's crying because he's like, "How the fuck did I get drafted this high?"
Holy fuck. We really did take a left tackle. Like, what are we doing? Who the hell is Patrick Paul?
Patrick
Yeah,
Paul.
Hold on,
Proctor's
hey,
definitely
hold
not
on.
playing guard.
My
He's
boy's
definitely
crying on the
playing right
walkout.
back.
My boy's crying on the walkout.
Come on, dog.
Jesus Christ.
All right, come on. Let's lock in.
Somebody said, "Never mind. Let me apologize to Eric. Fanu would have been better."
Yeah,
You know what? This is the first time we picked an offensive player in 5 years. We didn't as the first pick. So Mike McDaniel took defensive players first pick every year of his drafts. And of course, now we get a defensive coordinator as our defensive minded head coach, and we go offensive line. So make it make sense. I don't know.
If you want a guard, why not just draft?
It was never Bane. That's one thing for sure. It was never Bane, in my opinion. I thought it was Vega.
If we want a fucking guard, why don't you just draft the best one in fucking Vega, not this fat sloppy fuck?
anyone?
No.
He's too big to play guard. He's gonna be. I don't know.
You know how much money I'd give for Roger Goodell to open it up and say, with the 12th pick, the Miami Dolphins pick this fat sloppy fuck from Alabama, and then everything
This dude
else.
has a nose ring, dude, and he plays
Hey,
tackle for NFL.
People wanted to see O-line. They got O-line.
Bro, this dude's got a fucking nose piercing, and he's supposed to be the
fuck
toughest
it.
guy on the
Letting
field.
some of that emotion out.
It's just so surreal, honestly. Like having my people around me, you know, they experiencing this shit for the first time. I just don't even know what to say. I'm at a loss for words. You know, I just appreciate the Dolphins for giving me an opportunity to go down there and play. Man, I'm finna go play my ass. I promise you that.
You had said that the O linemen are the best athletes on the field. Are you going to be campaigning to be catching some passes, maybe running the ball a little bit out there?
Oh, for sure. You know, coach is giving me a chance. I promise you I'm going to put that ball into that end zone. Promise you that.
All right, he's kind of getting me.
Congratulations.
He's kind of
Hey, this-
getting He's kind of getting me.
I guess he's going to right. I guess he's going to right tackle.
He's got a. I mean, he's 6'7". There's no way he can be.
He's not a guard. Yeah, he's not a guard.
He could.
That was
What if he lays down? What if he lays down and he can play two positions?
This is funny.
Maybe that's.
Hey, look.
Yeah, that's basically us.
Oh my god.
Where's Chris Kaufman? Let him talk me into this pick.
Of course, my dad loves it,
I don't
dude. Joe was froze. He didn't move for 40 minutes.
That's unbelievable, man.
Let me unlock my phone to see what people are saying.
People are pissed.
Hey, the good thing is Proctor lost 20 pounds when he got off the plane.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
in South Florida now. So.
Thanks, Phil.
Phil, you did say that you heard that we liked him.
Dude,
Yeah.
Phil called that shit, son.
I can't believe we just drafted Kaden fucking Proctor.
He's 20 years old. I mean, we'll see what happens, but
What's your 5-year plan?
yeah.
So he's gonna play a guard.
I don't see how he's 6'7". I mean, I do agree, he's 6'7".
He's
has to
already
play
lost
guard,
like
baby.
20 pounds training.
He has
so.
2 tackles.
That means, hey boys, that means we're kicking Jackson in the guard.
We might be doing that too. I mean, plus Jackson isn't necessarily known for being an Iron Man, so maybe you need somebody there of actual merit behind him.
Yeah, that
Here's the issue. He's strictly a left tackle, I was just told. So we're doing the same shit we just did with Jonah. We're throwing him over to the other side that he's never done. It's just the same old dumb shit, bro. We talked all this shit about McDaniel, and they don't know how to take players and put them in the right positions. They're doing the same fucking thing.
Hey, listen, let's look at some upsides, okay? Let's focus. Sully was full of shit. So
I mean, he wasn't though. He said inside out, and he said, "What is it? What's
Dude,
the
we
saying
got a
that you
tackle
love?
that is fucking all he's worried about is catching passes and running the ball. Did you hear the fucking interview?
You got to replace Waddle.
I was listening to.
No, I like.
He was just talking shit because at Alabama they'd run certain packages where they handed him the ball or he ran out of the backfield.
How have Alabama guys done for us, Bob?
I can't believe
Quarterbacks?
we Kaden fucking
Shit.
Proctor.
Yeah, somebody just said it. I was like, do they trade Patrick Paul? I mean, that don't make any sense. But like, what the fuck?
We
guess,
traded out
hey,
Daniel Downs and passed on Reuben Bain. I'll never forgive John Eric Sullivan.
I wasn't crazy about Bain, so that part really doesn't even bother me. It's just like, what the fuck? They should have traded down. I mean,
Yeah.
they should have just, if
They
you're going to
coulda went
trade
further
down
from- I don't
to
know, maybe
15.
I just don't know what to tell you guys.
Well,
we
you
have
got,
to- I'm gonna go home.
I listen. I'm the hype man, right? Like I always get hyped for shit. Like they got me. Like, you got me, dog.
Yeah, I mean, dude, look,
Yeah.
we'll see.
I'll say this. My opinion is I love the fact that I've been saying this on my show that John Eric Sullivan is doing what he says and says what he's doing. And so far he has lived up to that. That first interview when he became the general manager, he said it starts with the quarterback and then we build from the inside out. And that's what he's done. We've signed our quarterback, whether you like it or not. And he's now started drafting from the inside out in terms of trench play. So we don't have to like it. It's not a sexy pick, but he is doing what he says he's going to do. And there's at least that's better than what we had before in that position.
I mean, just for debate, I would have gone Monroe Freeling if that's how you felt.
Look, I would also say on that 50-foot putt analogy, we're still 45 feet away, but we're closer. we mishit maybe, but we struck maybe not the center of the putter, but it's closer.
Well, we might get cheered up.
Actually, in contrary, we hit the 50-foot putt, but somehow we're 45 away. Like somehow we actually hit it 45 further.
It rolled off the green, and now we got a chip.
Ty Simpson at 13.
I mean,
it doesn't matter, Eric.
It's an Alabama run.
I mean, it does matter. It's pretty awesome.
No, it's not. Nothing's really that awesome right now.
Joe's hurt, and he don't hurt easy.
Okay, let me ask you, who would he have to take at 30 to make you happy?
It doesn't really matter, dog.
Are we spooling picks now or no?
Yeah,
who
fuck it. I don't
cares?
give a shit.
All right, Vega's a Raven, 14.
Of course, Vega was
Obviously.
always a Raven.
God damn, of
That's
course
what
he is.
everybody
He didn't know how to
said.
draft O-line.
Always a Raven, dog. Dog,
You want to put the stream on your phone?
Stephen
I'm
Ross
gonna
really fucking knows how to hire guys. This is crazy work.
Eric is devastated. What the hell?
I'll hop back on later when we get close to 30.
What a
Put
sellout.
on your phone so you can stream.
Can you give me like 3 more minutes?
Yeah, I can give you 3 more minutes.
Dude, that's crazy talk, though. Where's T Stead at? Hey, where the hell is T Stead? He's Duke's boy. He should know all about this motherfucker.
I just lost all my train of thought, son. I don't even know.
He does know about him, so we'll see.
Somebody just said, what if pick 30 is Bane?
We'll go get Jamad McCoy in the sec. We could do all kinds of fun stuff. I like it. Look, it's not a sexy pick. He was always going to be a first-round pick, but I mean, I get it. I get what I want. Caleb Downs too. I was like, he's there.
Hold
That's
on,
who we get.
hold on a second. But it's not even that I don't like Kaden Proctor, the player. It's just too high for him. It's like he's probably going to be a decent player. It's not even that. Just at 11, I wanted one of those generational type players, and I was just super upset about Caleb Downs. And honestly, it was downhill from there, anyways. In my honest opinion, I think like Proctor is a good offensive lineman, but at the end of the day, at 11, you're hoping to get somebody who's like just a game changer, man. Somebody who's just different, like that's going to change the culture of your team or a side of the ball. You know what I mean? Like we're sitting here and like, yeah, Proctor might be a really good player, but we're sitting here going, well, he's only played left tackle. Where is he going to play? Where
I'm looking for the normal people that like make everything sound good. I just can't find it.
And the thing is,
Kaden Proctor is 20 years old.
Yeah, he's young.
Yeah,
I
he's
just
young.
found it. I just found it.
No, but the other thing is like they said that they like guys who could play multiple positions. So I'm a little confused, dude. That's all.
Yeah, they bluffed the fuck out of you. This ain't Green Bay. They just said this ain't Green Bay, Bucko. This is Sully.
He can
only play left
block.
tackle.
He can block, and then he can catch passes. So there's your multiple position gadget guy
fair.
right there.
No, that's fair.
He plays fullback, buddy.
Yeah. And he's an H-back as well. I forgot. My bad.
We don't have.
We're
Ingold
finally gonna
anymore.
get the 6th lineman in motion.
That's right. Bring back some Wildcat, staggered line.
Yeah, my first reaction is the only thing I can think of truly is that you're going to throw him at right tackle for the first time in his career, and Austin Jackson is your right guard. That's what I see.
That's not happening, Bobby. That's
Okay, so
absolutely
we drafted this guy to set him on ice for a year.
He's going to play left guard,
That's just crazy.
a position he's never played, not once.
There you go. Y'all want the pick or no?
Yeah, sure.
Buccaneers, Ruben Bain. They wanted Messidor, but Bain was in there
the whole time. So
everybody said y'all are gonna fucking be hyped for whoever they pick. Bullshit.
All right, I'm gonna let Eric go. I'm gonna let Eric go for a little because he's got the little baby at home. Thanks for coming, by the way,
Of course,
boy.
dude.
I'll
hop on back closer to 30, but I'm devastated.
Yeah. Yeah. So thanks for coming.
Yeah. All right, boys. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. I'll hop on in a little bit. I gotta go think about things.
So switching gears, you got an offensive lineman, hate him or not, but where do you go at 30 now? What's your board look like? Do you
Dude,
force defense?
This just
Wide
proved what I
receiver.
thought. We have no fucking idea what this regime's gonna do. So I will say this: that's not who I would have picked. You should have stayed at 11, got downs. But we were told that Kaden Proctor could have went in the top 10. Like, he was supposed to go to the Browns at 9. I don't think they thought Francis would be there. So, I mean, dude, it just don't make sense, like, logistically, really. I don't hate the player so much as, like, what's the plan? And I guess we should throw the plans out the window since this is a rebuild and they don't give a shit and they thought they went
Volume's going
PA
out,
or
but
whatever.
I'm gonna Go back on. I can't hear you. I'm going to dip out and come back.
All right. Can you hear me, Sam?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. I and I'm with you. I don't know what the plan is, but we don't need to know the plan right now. I think we just need to understand that. I mean, look, at this point, I'll use another analogy. The Miami Dolphins just need to stack clay, and they can carve it out later into whatever it is it needs to be. But you need to get players in the building. You need to understand where the talent is, shake it out, and find your gold nuggets as you pan for this stuff. Now, again, I think all of us would have liked to have probably seen Caleb down since the board fell that way, but. Look, I will say this. They strike me as a disciplined team. Jeff Hafley, John Eric Sullivan, and they have a board and they say, this is our board. We cannot be enticed by fool's gold. If this happens, that's not enough to sway us from what we need and where we want to go. Somebody in that scouting room saw tape of Kaden Proctor and said, this is the guy. And
yeah,
that's their guy. But to this point, I haven't seen anything. They haven't done anything that's made me question them. In fact, they've won me over. I wasn't a big fan of getting John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley, Beavis and Butthead, into the South Beach realm. But ever since they've came here, every move they've made so far, I think, has been swift. It's been the right move, and I applaud it. And they've actually sort of won me over with their no-nonsense, straightforward approach. They told us they were going to go, build from the trenches inside out. They go get themselves a big body with the first pick. I can't hate on them telling us the strategy that they're going to execute. Unfortunately, we live in a society where we're not going to give ourselves even to training camp, even to the end of the first round to say, well, let's see what this kid has. We're just going to go ahead and make these assumptions that he can only play left tackle, and that's where they're going to have to put him. Otherwise, it's a disastrous pick. It very well could be. It probably will be if you're a Miami Dolphins fan of any sort of experience. You know that these things don't really go our way typically. However, it's a new regime. You got to have to, on some level, trust the process. And finally, we do have a GM who's worried more about the offensive line than us, the fans, and the people that follow this team. So at least they're taking the offensive line seriously, and they have a strategy. Whether you like the execution of that strategy or not, that's your opinion.
Yeah, no, that part I'm down with. I mean, you could draft 3 straight linemen here, and I wouldn't be mad about that. It's just like, and like I said, I don't even hate Proctor. I think that's a mean son of a bitch that moves people. Like, he really is. But it's like the one dude that, like, just is Patrick Paul's clone. You just drafted. It's just a little weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they're just going to have one big, huge offensive line, and they're going to run it down Main Street. And when it's cold, they're going to be able to do it. I mean, Achane, he just didn't have any lanes, man. I mean, he's so light. I think they're going to get even bigger on the offensive line. I don't think they're done. So.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about just, you're going to lose Achane, and that massive humanity is going to squirt out the other side. It's all of a sudden he's gone. Yeah. I mean, maybe that's part of the strategy on this a little bit.
I am very interested now to see what 30 looks like or whatever they do from here. Because, this just opened it wide open. Like, I have no clue now. I'm not even going to try to predict. I have guys I love, but like that clearly doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm very interested. You trade down and give up Caleb Downs, and then
Larry Zonka has thoughts on Kaden Proctor. He's made himself available for comment. Dolphins pick an OT in the 2026 NFL draft. Kaden Proctor has shown great athletic ability out of Alabama. Let's hope this is the first positive step to rebuilding. Very much a Magic Johnson tweet. He just stated facts as opinions, but apparently he's excited on some level, as much as Larry Zonka shows excitement.
Now we just need to get a Larry Zonka, and we fine. That's what we need.
Fucking hell. I'm still excited, man. Like I said, it's not a Kaden Proctor problem. It's just like the vision's a little blurry. But look, I myself tried to tell people that you shouldn't think about positions. They're gonna build this team in their vision, and all positions are on the table. The one position I thought we were pretty sturdy at, they doubled down, which is a little odd when only one person can play there. But we'll see. Like you said, come camp when we got a better idea of what that starting five is going to look like and where these guys are going to be. I mean, Kaden Proctor could have been a great damn pick. I mean, I definitely need to see. Holy shit! The Jets just took Kenyon Sadiq.
Yeah, well, that's a good pick. There's not a whole lot you could say about that other than that's a good pick.
Teestead will have a lot of intel on Proctor though, because
yes,
he trains with Duke. So does Paul started out with Duke, and so does Brewer. So
welcome back, Joe.
Guys that work with him.
Hey, what's up, buddies? Did we
just
pick
hanging around? What happened?
So I wonder if Kaden Proctor was hedging his bet a little bit. He almost had Baltimore Raven colors on in terms of his suit. Yeah, I think he was trying to manifest himself going to Baltimore and went a little earlier than maybe he even thought. But the Dolphins hat with that purple suit definitely clashed. Just from a style standpoint, not working out.
Yeah, I would agree. I think he was assuming he was going to the Ravens.
I was telling them, though, Joe, we
that.
were getting intel today that Proctor could go in the top 10, and he was supposed to go in the top 10. I don't think Francis was supposed to fall as far as he did, which changed things. I think Proctor was going to be a Brown at 9, and then Francis was still sitting there for whatever reason, and they said, fuck it.
Yeah, I truly think that, we're more upset because we traded down for him and let Downs go, and we've all spent months upon months of hyping up Caleb Downs. So I think it's more of a shock factor. Like I said, I'm sure Proctor's going to be a good player for us, but it's just sad because we were so excited for Caleb Downs and he actually fell to us, and it would have been a really cool feeling with the fellas, you know what I mean? But all right, let's go, Kaden. Hey, Kaden, go to work, dog. You're a Dolphin now. You feel me?
Well, just kind of circle. Go ahead, Bobby.
No, you good?
Well, I was to say, just to circle back to some comments that were made earlier, I am looking at the official draft card. It does not say sloppy fat fuck, just to close the loop on that. It says Kaden Proctor. It just says Kaden Proctor, and then it gives the phonetic sound of how to say his name. So just in case people are wondering, it does not say sloppy fat fuck.
I was saying too, Joe, I like Kaden Proctor. I think
he's got little arms.
Who?
Ruben Bain's got little arms.
A tiny team.
Ruben Bain.
Hey, he stays in South Florida.
Yeah, those tiny arms.
I shouldn't say South Florida.
Well, here's a positive too. You don't take.
You just got to start talking shit about the guys you really wanted to make you feel better.
Yeah. It's just I didn't want to date that bitch anyway. She stinks.
Yeah.
Ruben Bain goes to an NFC.
You didn't smell her breath. Her breath stank, bro.
Her penis is smaller than mine. Well, all the things that.
Same curvature though.
To the left, Caleb Downs NFC, Ruben Bain NFC. So at least on some level, from a strategy standpoint, those players are going to come back. You'll play them occasionally, but they're not going to be in your division. They're not going to be in your conference. You're going to play them less often than you really would. So, again, if you're going to pass on these players that could be generational talents on the defensive side of the ball, at least they're not going to wreak havoc a lot against you. I mean, if that makes you feel any better, you won't see them as often.
Yeah, and another thing I'm thinking, Bob, that they were always going to go. They were going to always go tackle. And once Maui Noah went, they knew they wanted Proctor. Dallas thought they wanted Downs, and they got a couple little extra things for him.
It'd be funny.
Maybe
right
we're
now.
Just not in a position to draft safety right now.
I would tell you the funniest thing that could happen on Twitter right now is if Chris Greer created an account, hopped in and said, "What are they doing?
Oh my God! Someone's gonna make that account now. The ghost of Chris Greer.
Dude, what's crazy? Hey, what's crazy is Eric really did take his ball and go home, man. That dude's soft, dog. Dude, what the hell, Eric?
The most Eric shit ever, dude.
He was about to cry, dog.
No, listen. The initial reaction obviously was terrible, just because of everything I've already said. But once you settle down, dude, it's like it's not a bad pick. It was just something that nobody really talked about, so we weren't ready for it.
Yeah.
And I think we spend a lot of times doing a lot of mock drafts and listening to all these professionals, and it's like when something like that happens and it's always the Dolphins, it scares the shit of us because in the past it's always burned us.
The draft was going so weird. It was just gonna keep getting weird.
My safety number 1 is still on the board, so I'm good. So
Halsey?
That's true.
Halsey.
That's true.
That's
I do
been
love
it
him,
from
man.
the
If we can
beginning.
get Halsey or McNeil Warren, that'd be awesome, man.
They
Yeah, I was
must
gonna
love this safety group because they're definitely going to get one of them. So,
Dude, when I was listening to the audio through your stream, and I heard the name, and I was like, that wasn't Ruben Bain. And at first, I was like, we just got fucking Vega, and then I processed the name, and it was like Kaden fucking Proctor. And then I was just looking at everybody, and nobody was moving, and I was like, okay, yeah, that hit the same for everyone.
Yeah.
Oh man,
they're sticking to that tackle though and move to guard deal.
Hey, listen, Thieneman's still hanging out. Just saying.
Yeah, he's good too.
Hey, by the way, we haven't brought it up yet, but shout out to Ghost of Adam Gase. He is stuck at a Costa Rica airport and
currently crashing out.
It is actually like literally stuck, and actually asked us to end the stream after that pick, just so we're clear.
In the fucking stream.
Literally.
Stream.
Oh, I appreciate that, Stagger. I don't know what I just said to say that, but I appreciate you. Yeah, dude, it's like, you know what's cool about this draft process with you guys is like we have all this time where it's like we don't feel like we have to jam pack anything. We're just kind of chilling out, and this is kind of a cool process that I'm enjoying.
I did a first round live stream about 3 years ago, and I booked it with all these guests, and I think I had Levon Kirkland was on there. I had comedian Jim Florentine come in. I had all these different guys, but I'm on the West Coast. I'm in California. So I'm telling them, oh yeah,
Right.
we'll start at this time and that time. And I never switched everything to East Coast for the guys that were not, and they were showing up to the stream at all the wrong times. And it was an absolute disaster
That
class.
is hilarious.
And I was like, I'm getting fired from my network. I'm getting fired from my own show. I'm probably, going to have to lose my house. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So what you guys are doing, and I know there's other people that are doing their own coverage out there, much more sophisticated than when I try to do my dumbass shit. So I appreciate you guys allowing me to show up here and hang out with you guys. Bobby, appreciate the Vine. And you guys got your shit together. I've actually been an admirer of what you guys have been doing since you came on, a year and a half ago, whatever that was. I think, who was your first guest? Who was the very first guest you guys got?
Blake Ferguson.
Was it Blake? And I just remember going like, the rest of us have been put on notice. These guys are getting the players that are actually on the team. I'm talking to, the backup wide receiver for OJ McDuffie from 1998, trying to make it sound exciting. And I was like, well, I don't think Tony Martin's going to move the needle this week, boys. These guys are coming in, grabbing players from the sidelines. So you guys are doing a fantastic job.
Dude, really appreciate you, man. You know what the crazy part is like, when we did start it, and we've said this a couple of times, but like Blake on Twitter was like, yeah, I'll do it. Like, it wasn't even like we had to go like completely.
He messaged me.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that? Can I share a story? So, Tabor Pepper, who's back in the good graces with the Miami Dolphins everywhere, which he's got a book in him about his time here before that he just will not write until his career is done. But I had him booked on my show after he got cut, and we were getting ready to go live with him for like 30 minutes before, and he messages and goes, I got to catch a plane. And he was signed by the Niners, and like we had the news, but we couldn't we sort of broke the news, but we weren't live. So by the time our show came out, everyone else already knew because the news had made the wire there. But something about long snappers, man, they're good to these podcast hosts of us.
Fair.
That's true.
You know why they're just lunch pail, fucking first
Smart,
guy in, last
blue
guy out.
collar.
Yeah, very cerebral.
Yeah.
Yeah, coachable, very coachable guys.
I mean, people don't understand. Like, they know John Denny, right? But people forget before him, Ed Perry was here, and Ed Perry was our long snapper for about 8 years. I mean, we were blessed to have like multi generations of just two guys that you had to know how to spread your legs and fire that ball backwards 15 yards.
And I really don't know how I feel that that's the position that has the best longevity on this team. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, we've been going through them
It's
recently.
a pedigree.
Right?
It's listen. This is the long snapper capital of the United States.
Yeah, I mean, there's linebacker U, there's wide receiver U. We got LSU. Well, and that doesn't work.
Ooh, Bobby got fired up after that.
Oh, no. As I said, I'm like, I think that one's taken. We can't really. Use
Lions pick is in, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's already been announced.
By the way, shout out to Brandon Luke from Twitter, just firing off text to me and Bobby right now. It's hilarious.
What the hell's going on?
What is he gonna do? Play fucking right guard, right tackle? What is he gonna do? Listen, boys, we got to move on. We got to pick at 30 now. Let's start talking. Let's start thinking. Yeah. What are we doing here? I got to get back in a good mind frame, guys. I got to get back.
Well, let's go back a little bit. Let's revisit some of the stuff that's happened. Ty Simpson to the Rams. I think the one that made a lot of sense, but could he really go that high? And he did. So What are we thinking about that?
I think a lot of people brought that up. I think a lot of people spoke about it and said that was a good fit, and it went the exact way that a lot of people said. Like, that one wasn't as surprising as I thought it would be. The Jets getting Sadiq is a big deal. Don't like it. Not a fan. They've had a good draft so far.
They had tight ends last year, obviously, with Mason Taylor, and now they've got Kenyon Sadiq.
Mason's got to be pissed.
Players. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see what they're doing up there. He's a very talented player, but Ty Simpson to the Rams is sneaky good. I mean, just
holy shit. Okay, I don't even feel bad anymore. This draft is all drunk as fuck.
Go ahead, say it, Bobby.
First of all, Blake Miller goes to the Lions at 17.
Wow.
Okay. Caleb Banks, 18 to the Vikings with 3 broken foot injuries in a row.
That tape's good, though.
Boys,
Caleb
you know what I'm thinking,
Banks at 18. Say your prayers, boy. It could be worse.
This is what
I think.
This is a good thing.
It's good for us.
Very good.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, no, and I get that, but I think I'm out on mock drafting.
I told you to.
Why were you ever in?
I've never been in. Last year I kind of got into it, and then because of the new regime and like a clean slate, I really dove into like the draft process because it's like a really big deal for us. And I'm out on mock drafts.
Yeah.
Like, nobody knows fucking shit, dude. These guys are all full of fucking shit.
Well, let me say this. I think it was true that this draft
fucking out on mock drafts. I wasted so much time doing fucking mock drafts, dude. These motherfuckers
he just keeps talking, Sam. He doesn't regard anything.
This is bullshit.
Mocks are a slippery slope.
Dude, I'm trying to keep my composure, but this
Mock's drafts might be a stepping stone drug.
We might need to might start on some mocktails, and then
one day you have it all. Beautiful kid, beautiful wife, beautiful home, fountain behind you. Next thing you know, you're sucking dick for crack. It's just like,
Joe would put out like 6 a day.
Hey, entrepreneurship, am I right?
Mock draft. Look how I do it this way.
It's a gateway drug.
On draft day.
Bro, Phil, I may have posted a mock draft every day for the last 3 months, dog. I am out on mock drafts.
Even the experts here are probably not getting any of these, though. This is a wild draft for sure.
Dude, Joe Robbie, not big mock draft guy. I am fucking.
Jesus Christ.
I am bad.
I will say this. These crazy picks are making me feel better. As I was saying, I think the one true thing that did come out of this whole draft process is this draft ain't as strong, and people are going to go get the guy they love.
That's for sure.
Dude.
So that's checking out big time right now. This shit's getting crazy out here.
Listen, the whole thing is like, while we prepare for the draft, the only thing that we can base our stuff off is the professionals, right? These guys who build these draft boards and these big boards and these rankings and this shit. And none of them know fucking shit, dude. Like, we waste our time doing this.
I think somebody said that, though. Like, the best mock drafter gets like 5 picks right. So, yeah.
Like, and we waste all this time fucking obsessing on this? Like, this is
I'm honestly, like, very interested to see who could be there at 30. At the rate this is falling off the play. Dude, we're getting Blake Miller and Caleb Banks, two guys that might not have went in the first round. Maybe Blake Miller. It's like we're at 18. Like, who knows what the hell we're going to choose at 30, boys? Hey, with the 30th pick, the Miami Dolphins select Ted Hurst.
Yeah, like seriously though.
Dude, grab
Ted
a guy.
Ginn.
Hey, you see a guy, girl you love, grab her and dance. That's
I will
just-
say it's fun. This is fun because we don't know shit. So
Oh,
it's
actually,
like,
that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Mikhail Lemon's just chilling.
yeah, he is.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
Sepion's still out there too. So
Monroe Freeling, 19 to the Panthers.
Okay,
that's
that makes
a good pick.
sense.
He feels
That's
like a
good
Panther
fit.
pick, right? He's a guy that's
That's a
just
good fit.
yeah. He's probably already there, like just in the locker room. Yeah. Oscar
Oscar
Tell.
Dillon. Fuck it. Hey, David Dicker's back, baby.
Hey, let's go, boy. No,
We'll
Ghost.
stick- yeah, we'll stick to the
Hey,
holiday
can
mocks.
confirm, Bobby. We can confirm. Ghost is crashing out.
Ghost is crashing out. We're ignoring him. You got to ignore him and let him get out of us.
Yeah.
That's like Eric. He wanted to leave. You got to let him leave. He'll come back on here at 26 and be like, all right, come on, Sully, redeem yourself, brother. You're not Chris Greer.
Dude, you know who else is available at 30? Jermod McCoy.
Could be. I mean, anybody could be there now.
Dude,
Dude,
I'm not. I am
30's
out on
gonna have some
cornerbacks
players.
and Tennessee.
Fair.
Look, give me Emmanuel McNeil or Warren at 30, and I'm all the way back.
I want
John.
him to. I don't want a wide receiver at 30, but what I am. What I am
Sean
looking-
brings a good point.
Beck is there. Beck is there.
Beck is there.
Hey, that's what he told us. He's going to invest in quarterback every single year. So
Dude, has anybody ever told you?
Gotta
you sound
kill
Bert
30.
Kreischer?
Got to
What's
kill
that?
30.
Or not Bert Kreischer. What's the other dude's name? That's with Bert. He sounds like the dude that does the podcast with Bert and the Two Bears One Cave. You know that one, Bob?
Oh, yeah, Tom Segura. He does sound like
Oh,
Tom
You
Segura.
sound like Segura, dude.
I get that a lot, and it doesn't help that like I opened for him once, and everyone's like, "Weren't you just out here?" I'm like, "No, that's not. The funnier one's coming. Don't worry about it." But,
Dude, it's crazy, dude.
Hey.
I don't know why I was drawing a blank. Sorry.
By no
Nothing.
surprise, the Eagles are on the clock at 20, and I'm going to go ahead and guess Mikhail Lemon. Of course, Howie Roseman pulls the fucking trigger.
No, Dallas is on the clock at 20.
Eagles just traded up to 20.
Oh, yo. Oh, shit. Are you on Twitter?
I just seen the trade. I don't know the pick.
Okay.
But yes, we said we're spooling
Caleb
now.
Banks
so-
at 18 is wild work.
That's not a good pick. The Vikings not doing
That
good
is
work there.
wild work, dude.
Listen to this. Nick Saban once called Kaden Proctor a lazy piece of shit. That's a real thing. They just asked
Nice.
Kaden Proctor what he thought about Nick Saban's comments about his work ethic off the field. He said he hit 400 pounds at one point when Saban was at Alabama. He has since gotten his weight in check and kept it there.
Yay. Super sick for us. We got a fucking fat motherfucker. Awesome.
I mean, if he's a bully, it works.
Yeah, sure.
I really don't hate the kid. Kaden Proctor moves motherfuckers.
And he's athletic.
He's 20 years old, too. I thought motherfuckers wanted to draft 25-year-olds. So, yeah, thank you for not doing that stupid shit.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Also, I will say this once again. I didn't love the pick, and I'm not going to switch up on it. But, like, as we see this draft is taking a weird turn, we obviously
The run on
The
offensive
consensus-
lineman is real, right? I mean, you could just see the value of what general managers and teams are looking at these days. And you got to be correct in front of your quarterback, in front of your massive investment at quarterback. You got to keep that person upright, whoever that is. So you're going to roll the dice. You're going to take a shot. You're going to take a chance. It might not be the exact fit on day one, but he's a high ceiling guy. He's 20 years old. Who knows what the future holds for him, right? They're going to do it. Like you said, Bobby, they're going to go after the people that they like, as opposed to chasing needs in terms of a couple of names here and there.
Hey, Ed M. Fins knows me so well. I'm doing my best to keep it together, boys. I am doing my fucking best.
here's the thing. We're going to be right back on the edge of our seats come 30, and he's either going to break our hearts again with a random name or fucking get us all the way back.
What's the worst thing? What's the worst thing that can happen at 30, in your opinion?
Well, I don't know now. Caleb Banks just went at 18, dog.
Dude,
so that's what I'm
dude,
saying.
Eric would say Zion Young. I'll speak for him now, but
At this rate, Zion Young, hey, two big motherfuckers. Fuck it. That's just what they're going with. Okay.
The worst thing for me that could happen is we trade out altogether after all that.
yeah, that would be hard.
We
After
stay here with our sorrows that never even get a redemption.
It's just like, oh, we got the 34th pick. Cool. Let's go hang myself. And
Dude, let's just go another tackle. Fuck it.
go
Or
get
go
Max.
deep
Let's just
tackle,
collect
McDonald.
tackles like
Go
Infinity
McDonald,
Stones.
and then people will lose it. just get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Hey Phil,
Remember
I
the
didn't get your post reaction because I was crashing out too hard. How'd you feel about Kaden Proctor?
I mean, wasn't one of my guys, but he wasn't on my radar because I wasn't looking at that type of tackle moving into guard, or it seemed too big. But I know who he's been training with, and I trust that process.
Right.
So I think he's going to learn. He's only 20 years old, so there's a lot of upside. He's very high ceiling. So we'll see. And if he's lazy, then he'll be at Tootsie's, and we won't have to worry about it in a couple of years anyway. So
I respect the pool. The Tootsie's pool was awesome. Thank you.
If he's lazy, he's on the first floor of Tootsie's. He's not walking them stairs.
No, but they do. Don't they have an elevator?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they have an elevator. Confirmed. You know, it's a handicap thing.
Who we thinking the Eagles traded up for?
And also, you can't get shoulder rubs.
they got to get wide receiver because they're going to get rid of Brown, right? Is that right?
I would think Mekhi Lemon, but maybe Denzel Boston for a bigger body. But I think Mekhi Lemon being here now is kind of crazy. We just talked about that. So,
dude, I'll tell you what, man. There's a lot of guys available because of this weird draft. Like, there's a lot of guys that I didn't even think could be available at this point.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe the Ravens got Vega, dude. Guy is crazy, dude. What a fit, man.
So, would we have the number 1 pick next year? Are you guys thinking Manning, or are you thinking? What do you guys?
No,
think?
Jeremiah Smith. I honestly really, really like Malik Willis.
I'm messing with you guys. You know that.
I know, but I'm not, because at this point is where we're at. So I don't know how, but Sully's so good at his job. He's tanking the draft too. Like, he's getting ahead of the curve.
It's getting ahead by a year.
Do you think that was part of the pitch to Troy Aikman and everyone else? Is like, how are you gonna handle the draft? I'm gonna just
hold my fucking beer.
It. Yeah,
100%.
He's like, I'm gonna set myself up for year 4.
That's it.
Guys, this is a 10-year plan. I told you when I got here. You gave Greer 10 years, right? Like, don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I'm watching these kids in 7th grade, and it's going to be a good draft class. These 7th graders up here, so we're just going to get ready for that.
Yeah, no, he's only going to draft like every position group he drafts. He's only looking at the youngest guy. Like, he's not looking at the attributes. He's just looking, who's the youngest guy? We got to develop these guys. We're new development kind of fundamental kind of thing here.
It'd be wild if he gave all the draft picks 1-year contracts too, just like the free agents. It's like, we'll see what you guys.
Just so we know, we Kaden Proctor now has a 5th-year option. It's pretty cool. Sick.
Now, Proctor not being like a zone scheme type body, are they going to run more gap than they have been? I mean, is that going to change an offensive philosophy for Miami?
Well, really, we really drafted him for trade capital for 2027, Phil. We're looking forward to the future.
Well, look, there's a thought. Let's play that out. What if the plan is to put him at left tackle? What if the plan is to replace Patrick Paul, who right now is probably going to net the highest amount of draft picks you could possibly draft for that guy or get for that guy right now? What if it is we're going to push him out on a rookie contract? We're going to start all the way over, and whatever draft capital you get for Patrick Paul goes into that 2027 bank. Now, there's a scenario that could have some long-term play. I doubt that's the case, but that would be an interesting scenario.
Everybody in the room is now dumber. No, I'm just kidding.
You got to get on my level. I had to cut you guys down a little bit.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see what happens, dude. I don't know. The Kaden Proctor pick is definitely, you know what? It's a head scratcher.
Man, they didn't like Downs. That is
crazy work, Phil. That is crazy work, dude. I was ready to shake ass for fucking Caleb Downs, dude. I would have definitely jumped in the lake. At least I got Eric to leave.
That's crazy. Y'all were vibing, bro. Y'all was having fun.
Oh, you were so stoked. You guys were ready, and then the air just got.
Hey, Mekhi Lemon to the Eagles.
Yeah, that made too much sense, huh?
Yeah. Nah, Eric's my boy. I love Eric, dude. Eric, he's very antsy, right? Anything we do, we go out, it doesn't matter. Dude, he was standing up in front of the screen. I'm like, dude, we're on a podcast. We're live. He was standing in front of the TV for every pick. I got a video of one of them. Pacing.
Dude, I'm watching every Kaden Proctor pass rep at Alabama. He's a fucking wall.
Hey, John does make a good point. I literally did rearrange every furniture piece just to be in front of. Like, I was ready.
Ghost is going wild on X, man. He's
having a meltdown. He's stuck in fucking.
He is not
third world
happy at
country.
all.
Oh, poor him. Fucking guy's in Costa Rica, dude. He's gonna be fine.
Bro, the freaking Chris Greer fucking tweets are everywhere right now.
Oh, yeah.
Miss me yet? They put fucking Sullivan in a Chris Greer cap. Holy
so
shit.
good. Can we get that up here? I need that, dude.
Sean Cook, bro. Cook. 176 and 180 and gave up Caleb Downs, bro. Holy hell. Hey, you know it's bad when Sean's out here talking in the chat.
You could shit on 5th round picks, but Hall of Famer Zach Thomas would take umbrage. Dolphins legend Rashad Jones would take umbrage. You could get some players in the 5th round. Probably not good ones, but you can get some.
Speaking of Zach Thomas, let's go fucking Jacob Rodriguez at 30. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Let's rip it.
You want to do it? Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'll write it on a piece of paper.
He's so fucking Zach Thomas coded to me, dude. Like, he's like, I don't know. I just feel like he's that dude. I just never really thought about him because in every mock, he's always in those ranges where we don't have a pick from 43 to 75.
Butkus winners always hit, so it's a safe bet. I don't know if they'd take him in the first, but
no, I'm being funny just because this draft is being a little wonky. But
it is being wonky. You're right.
So who's sliding right now? Who's the big loser right now?
Loser? I don't know. I mean, I will say this.
Next question.
I will say this. I'm interested to see, how long do you let Thieneman keep falling before you try to get aggressive? If they came up and got Thieneman, how are we feeling?
I don't want to come up and do anything, dude.
Nah,
I got to go to bed.
Yeah, stick and pick. If they do trade out, though, it's going to be wild. Because
what about Cole Payton at 30?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, don't talk about my boy that way.
I will actually change teams if we did something like that.
How about
what team would you go to? Who would be your team?
Back at 30.
I don't fucking know. Who drafted Vega? The Ravens? I'd be a Ravens fan tomorrow.
Yeah, Ravens, man.
Ravens do things the right way,
Yeah.
You really realize it's not that fucking hard to do shit the right way.
Dude, Makai Lemon is so weird.
I think I'd be a Giants fan.
That's an odd dude, man.
He is a weird dude. That's not a guy you want in South Florida all the time.
No, that's dangerous.
Yeah. It's gonna I'll stay at home here in California and I'll go on YouTube and watch the security cam of the Elbow Room in Fort Lauderdale just because I'm like, I know something's gonna happen at some point in the night. And they got 3 separate webcams on YouTube live at all times. And every now and then you see a fight. I guarantee you if he was on our team, I'd be turning that on like a Friday night right before a big home game against the Patriots. And you'll see that dumb fuck out there punching out the drummer of that band in the corner of that little room over there. So yeah, you don't need him here.
I will say Kaden Proctor has a really cool little cross tattoo on his eye. That was pretty cool.
On his eye?
Yeah, like right here. He has a little fucking cross right here. It's pretty badass. I'm sure it hurt. Like, that was pretty badass of him.
I don't want a face tattoo.
No, I think he's pretty tough for that. Gritty. Very gritty.
Pittsburgh picked pretty quick. Who are they going to get?
Quarterback?
Yeah.
No.
There ain't none left.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh, what do they need? They need a little bit of everything.
Dylan Thieneman, I bet.
That'd be a good pick for them.
Because they know how to draft.
Yeah.
That's my guess. I don't know.
McCoy, do they
Pittsburgh kind of needs a lot of shit too, though. Yeah, I think so. They got Joey Porter. It'd be nice to pair another fucking.
Oh shit! This draft is crazy.
It came in.
The Steelers got Max.
Oh, this draft is nuts, dude.
That he doesn't even have to change uniforms, right? He's kind of wearing that yellow color already.
Yeah.
That's not a
That's
bad
a great pick for them.
That's not a bad pick. And again,
Actually, it is, and his mom confirmed it is his favorite color. So that's pretty cool.
so this is where I thought the offensive line push was going to happen in the first round, was right around here with the Steelers and others, where you see all those names that went in the teens were going to go in the 20s. So what's interesting now is when does this wide receiver run happen? Because late in this draft process, all of a sudden you were seeing all these names, and you look at Jordan Tyson and where he went, and obviously Carnell Tate early on, Mekhi Lemon, you've got 3 there, but you've got a lot of these wide receivers. We know the Miami Dolphins need wide receivers. You're looking at the 49ers, you're looking at a couple other teams that are probably going to go in and go get somebody, but you have a lot of names here that could, in theory, and should, in theory, be available for the Miami Dolphins at 30. So I'm curious who's going to be on the board for the Miami Dolphins to pass up on at 30.
Denzel Boston will probably be there.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I mean, the
But
only
then
ones,
again-
Young may be there.
I think he's next guy up though, so he could go.
that's the only thing. That's the thing. There's only 2 left that could even go, in my opinion, in the first
Omar
round.
Cooper Jr.
Oh yeah, you got 3 left. There you
Yeah.
go.
I mean,
What'd you
somebody
feel?
can just come up and get Elijah Surratt.
Oh fuck, boys.
Like they could really just fuck our brains.
Eric's back on his phone, and he just nailed what we're going to do at 30. Keldrick Falk.
Keldrick Falk. I already thought. I didn't want to say it out loud. I
I don't hate Keldrick Falk at 30 though. I do want to put that out there. I know shit's going crazy, and that would be pretty bad given the circumstances of 11 or 12. Sorry, give up Caleb Downs. But damn.
Give me Concepcion, dog.
That's a fun
That
name to
would
say.
be
That
would be good.
That's a name for Miami. I just go based on what the look and the vibe. And Concepcion in Miami, that's a home run.
Concepcion y Colada.
That'd be
So
fun,
much
but
for-
my problem,
Yeah.
dude, this is fucking crazy right
And he
here.
would get all the reps. I mean, he
That's
would be-
crazy, bro. Peter Woods at 30 would send me. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what. Just
I'd
not
rather have
good.
McDonald than Woods, to be honest with you.
Shut the fuck up.
I would like McDonald at 30, honest.
Dude, don't you put that evil on me.
Don't you put
Just
that on
keep
me?
getting bigger and bigger, both sides of the line. So
Somebody just texted me. Where are we going at 30? Long snapper.
They'll be on the show.
Hey,
if
I was
we
about to
go
say
long
he'd come on the
snapper 30.
podcast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is yeah. I'm trying to we wasted I can't get over the fact that nobody knows shit. Like I can't get over that.
Look, you got to sleep with the coaches to know what's going on, and not everybody's willing. Not everybody's committed to the
shots
crowd.
fired. Shots fired.
That's his second zinger.
I
Zinger.
can't get
Hold on,
over that
where's
whole
my thing?
situation.
No, dude, it's unbelievable to me, man. I was trying to break it down to my wife because like she loves reality TV, and I'm like, babe, you don't even know. A reality TV hit NFL. And I'm like, and she's like, oh, I already know. I was like, oh, I fucking hate you.
No, I told my wife, because everything on the TV, if it's not sports, is Real Housewives of whatever the fuck town. And I'm like, I got the tea right now. I'm going to spill it. So I just broke down everything that's happened in terms of she was on a hike with her lady friends, and then there's pictures, and she can't prove that there's not pictures, and then she quit before they fired her and all this stuff. And I was telling her just earlier, and she was looking at me like, when does football start? When does this season start? That's the football I want to watch. I'm like, well, it's happening right now. I thought he was going to quit today. I thought that was going to be a gangster.
Who did the Chargers take, Bob?
They could do like Peter Woods. I had to look at the board though.
Kaden McDonald.
Yeah.
Concepcion may be there at 30.
Keldrick Falk, maybe.
Yeah.
Here's something. This maybe we hang our hat on this. This is
I got who
from
they're
Ryan.
picking. Go ahead.
Dolphins first round pick Kaden Proctor played all 2,408 snaps of at left tackle over the last 3 years. Lack of foot speed and arm length means he will likely be a strong candidate to move inside to guard in the NFL.
Cool.
So, because he is
that
a
one of the
sloppy
other guys
tackler.
that don't know shit?
Well, it's just a dude, but I'm finding things. Yeah, this
No,
is
they
the
all
guy who
don't
doesn't
know
know
shit anymore, bro. I'm locked in. Nobody knows shit.
Per the guy we won't name that should know because they represent this guy. Akeem Messidor is going to the Chargers.
Okay. Okay. I'm happy
That
for
makes sense.
Mezzi, dude. I'm happy for Mezzi. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Little LA love, boy. Miami to LA, not bad.
Hell yeah, both my boys go in the first round. I love that. All three of my boys. That's awesome. That's a
Somebody
good
said
draft
we're
class
gonna get
for,
CJ
Miami.
Allen at 30.
Dude, I'll fucking break this phone, dude.
I did a mock draft last night and someone tried to sell us on CJ Allen at 30. I was like, what are we doing?
I did a mock draft
Yeah,
the other day. I traded every single pick multiple times until I had nothing but 2027 draft picks. I was like, I was punting on this whole entire draft.
That might have been the smartest thing we could have done.
That's basically what Sully's doing. So,
the hell was I gonna say? We'll see. I mean, I think we can still do something good here.
Dallas back on the clock. They already got their guy, Caleb Downs. They got a generational safety. I wonder who else they're going to pick here. Maybe a Denzel
Dallas.
Boston. Want to take our other guy from us? Go
Dallas
ahead.
having a Miami draft, yeah.
Yeah,
They need
take
inside
Denzel
linebacker
Boston.
as well.
Dallas
They need
is this
inside
year's
linebacker.
Steelers from the other years. Sick,
No,
dog.
Dallas gonna get. Oh, they got Downs already. I was gonna say they get Tiedemann, but they got.
Or maybe
Downs.
they get Zion Young because they let Micah Parsons walk. You know, they got rid of him.
Dallas is gonna get.
They'll take Zion Young from us. That's my guess.
They're
And
not taking
never
him- he's not really
'cause I don't
taking
know
him
shit
from us.
either.
Yeah, the trade down's kind of weird now too. It's like, and maybe I don't get it. Maybe I don't know how high people were on Proctor, but you could have really traded down if that's what you were going to do. And maybe not. I don't know.
But even if they lost him, they could have went Vega. So I mean, even if that was the idea, you still could have went back and ended up with a guard.
Well, Vega went at 14, so it was a small window.
Yeah.
Damn.
But the tackles didn't go to like 17 and 19, so I mean, he might have lasted, or maybe because Proctor went, no one wanted the other guys. I don't know. Yeah, Simpson went to the Rams at 13.
Still a lot of talent out there.
Yes, dude. Actually, the board is loaded. Considering. I'm trying.
Like I didn't even like Messidor doesn't fit here because of his age.
Yeah.
That's a good one for us.
Never wanted
we
Caleb
always knew
Banks.
Makai Lemon would go before 30.
Yeah. Look, I'll say this. We made our point very clear about how we feel about 12. But I am getting excited about 30.
Yeah. And the fact that like multiple tackles got taken afterwards and a D tackle was taken, those are guys that we wouldn't have taken. So those are freeing us up.
Oh shit. Proctor was a 30 visit for us.
Yeah, I mean that's something to keep a look at too. I mean, I think you guys know that. I mean, the 30 visits are always where a team is going to focus in, especially if they land to you. And that is, if you look at what Green Bay has done traditionally, I think there's a staggering amount of their 30 visits that end up being Green Bay Packers. So again, that Packers way coming to the Miami Dolphins. I don't hate it. Everyone's going to talk themselves into it. By Monday, we're going to be telling everybody that we had the best draft, but it's a little curious given who was on the board. But again, if they're a disciplined duo and they said, this is what we're doing no matter what, then I guess I appreciate the discipline.
What if Dallas goes Keldrick Falk here?
That actually makes sense. Actually makes sense. I've seen that before.
I forgot he's still on the board. He's before Zion.
Were you guys around? Were you guys watching intently when we drafted Ted Ginn?
Yeah, we drafted it, and his family. Don't forget about
I did
that.
see the reaction. It was
dude, Miami loves tiny receivers, bro.
Joe, freaking John, of course, John.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing with John.
John screenshotted our reaction, and it's going viral on Twitter, by the way.
Oh, wow. Cool. Sick.
I think my favorite comment is the guy in the top left thinks he's the main character. That was a funny comment about Bobby.
It's not funny at all, Sam. What the fuck?
I think it's funny.
The fuck is that, Sam? Get the fuck out of here.
I can go join Jason Sarney.
You know what? You know what? I don't like your attitude. Boys, let's just go get a guard. Let's just go get a guard. Let's just keep getting O linemen.
Who are we gonna get there?
Let's go get Pisantes.
You know what though? if you do that, if you go and just go, I'm going to beef up this O-line and we're just going to pound the table with the 30th pick and the 43rd, at some point, somebody's like, okay, I respect this hustle. I respect the fact that they're just like, they're taking this shit way seriously. We're going to rebuild this whole line.
I do like that Proctor's 20. That excites me.
We should have gotten him at 20. We should have traded
And
back.
he's athletic. He's athletic, and that excites me. We just weren't expecting it. Again, we just weren't expecting it. I'm working through it. I'm working through my feelings. This is something we've never, like, I've never done a live draft or like reaction like this. Like we did it a little bit last year, but this is like the real deal. Like there is no hiding your feelings on this damn air, and it's a weird feeling.
I mean, I think my prediction was we were doing defense and heavy set fellers on the offensive line. So I like that. I sound smart. That was not the guy that I had on my draft podcast, mock draft, if you will. But I also said there was absolutely no way we were trading out of 11 or 30 that we were going to hit two guys in the first round. And look, we go down to 12, but I guess that's a miss for me on the prediction side. But I'm a Caleb Downs guy. I thought as soon as that dropped to 11, I'm like, perfect. And then, yes, we obviously traded him to the Dallas Cowboys. I would have thought that at that point we would have had another name on the board, including Ruben Bain. So it's a little bit shocking to trade back and get Kaden Proctor, but I guess it's better than staying at 11 and drafting him and then seeing Caleb Downs go from there. Like that would make me more angry than saying we give up. We're going to give you him and then go get our guy.
I mean, dude, what was the conversation like with Sully? Did he call Dallas and he's like, listen, motherfucker, I'm either taking Caleb Downs or you're sending me your best 5th round picks. No, I want them all the 5th round picks. I need them. Yeah. Like, you don't understand.
I don't need a 4th.
5th round picks.
Yeah, I want 5th round picks.
Oh man,
no, listen, I need those fucking picks.
I mean, they had to not like down size or something. I don't know what it was. It had to be something measurable.
It didn't make any sense. Like, he either had to threaten him that he was going to take him, or you give me a couple something, or you don't see him. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
The Cowboys just took Malachi Lawrence.
Fuck me, man. It's a good pick. I'm telling you guys, I like Malachi, man.
People are loving their draft right now.
Dallas having a good draft right now.
Two guys I've mocked in every fucking mock I ever had, so that's cool.
Now the edge run's going to go because it's Messidor, then him. So now Falk's going to drop.
I wouldn't hate it.
Also, we weren't talking Malachi at 30, so that's early for us.
Oh wow.
You know what I mean? So that's interesting. We still got a lot of guys we love on the board.
The Browns just took KC.
Concepcion.
That's a good pick.
I like that, and I'll tell you
why. Who did they get earlier? Francis.
Yeah.
You know why it's a good pick, boys? Let's huddle up for a second. The Bills didn't get him.
Wait, who did the Browns get earlier?
Fano, yeah, Spencer Fano.
Fano, yeah.
But here's the thing. Look, selfishly, as much as I am a Dolphins fan, I am a 49ers hater, and everyone out here is creaming their fucking pants for Casey Concepcion. So the fact that he doesn't go to the San Francisco 49ers makes me a very happy man right now. So congratulations,
That's awesome. Yeah. If I couldn't get Concepcion, the Browns is the perfect place for him.
Yeah, exactly. The old Adam Gase, trade him to the Browns.
So now what? Chicago's on the clock, right?
Yeah.
I really don't know what they're gonna do. This could be a Caden McDonald.
Caden McDonald for him the other day.
Yeah, this could definitely be that.
I think I picked.
Well, they were supposedly in on Max Crosby, right? Weren't they one of the finalists there?
Yeah.
That could be interesting.
We
get to hate on Buffalo for a pick too. That's fun.
Dude, the more I think about it, this board's falling pretty juicy. I mean,
Yeah, it is.
I could really like what's going on.
Does Buffalo steal Thieneman?
That'd be a good pick for them. I like that.
They need it. They don't have any safeties right now, right?
They don't have any safeties. They don't have any rings. They don't have any.
Somebody just said Falk to Chicago. I could see Falk going somewhere right now. I can see Falk going to Buffalo. I would assume they would probably get maybe like a Caleb Lowe move for Josh Allen. No.
There's an interesting combination.
Yeah.
Or wide receiver. They may need wide receiver too.
Yeah, they really do need receiver, huh? It's pretty bad.
I think Omar Cooper Jr. always made a lot of sense for me to the Bills.
Or even Boston. Big body.
Big body. Yeah, Denzel Boston, maybe.
My dad's FaceTiming me right now.
Oh, God.
I don't want to talk to you right now, brother.
You answer that shit. Yeah, you're going back downhill.
I'm not doing that right now.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Literally.
What the fuck, man? Eddie, he's drunk by now.
Yeah, the best part about being back on my phone streaming is that I don't have to see anything right now.
Oh, man.
So Twitter's just on fire, right? I just wrote one tweet. I was like, the Dolphins officially broke me. Like, I'm like,
I was gonna retweet it, but I don't want to rub salt. I wasn't trying to pile on.
Retweets are welcome.
Yeah, you retweeted, dog.
Hey, what the hell was I gonna say? I like the part when Joe was like, "I'm never getting into mock drafts again."
I mean, listen, I wasn't wasting like real work time. I was in my truck when I'm doing it, but still, it's just, you get so like they are exciting to do, but it's like none of those rankings matter. None of those rankings. They don't.
All right, here's some stuff to make you feel better about Proctor. Okay, he benches 500.
Love that.
Damn.
He
All
can
right,
squat 800 pounds.
Jesus Christ.
And he can clean 400. That's what I'm.
Okay, so listen, Phil, I love you because I didn't do any research on him, so keep it going.
So if those numbers are real, he's a strong individual.
This motherfucker never stops, dog.
He's not lazy.
This motherfucker never stops, dog.
So.
Oh, that's so good.
Bro, shout out to you, dog. You're consistent, dude. He might not see it live. He might see it later, but that dude leaves some crazy comment on everything we post, dog. Dude, Sean, we really drafted Mekhi Becton.
Hey, what's up, Sean? By the way,
That's a solid
call earlier.
That's no lie.
Do you know what the best part is? Is Sean's a very realist fan, right? And he had posted something like, "There's nobody at 11 I fucking love," and it's funny how that turned out.
Yeah, well, I solely agreed with you.
Yeah, he did. He was like, "Hey, you guys want to fucking this guy Caleb down? Sure, have him. I'll just take one of the fucking tackles. What do we got over there? Fuck Kaden Proctor? Yeah, give him to me. I don't care."
I'm gonna go ahead and follow him. I'm gonna follow Kaden Proctor.
That's really nice of you. You should tell him to come on the Dive Bar podcast.
I will.
Yeah, just don't watch
Poor
his reaction
Casey.
when he was drafted. Don't ever.
You
watch
should tell him we're big fans of his work.
What do we do this? How about we take a minute of just nothing but ass licking praise, and then we clip that and send it to him.
Oh, there you go.
Well, just all you gotta do is clip Phil telling us how much he bench squats and cleans, and we're good. That's all we need.
He's one of the strongest guys in the NFL.
Let's just pretend that this is the pick at 12 here. So like we're looking at our phones, we're taking a look here. Oh shit, we got Kaden Proctor.
Let's go. Wait, are you kidding me?
Freaking stud.
The mountain,
dude. You know how much he benches? 500, dude. Motherfucker squats.
He can squat 800 pounds.
400, son.
I can't believe the Cowboys are. They might have Down syndrome to trade back with us and then still let us get him.
Dude, what a gift.
We just fleeced Dallas in that.
Dude, what a gift, dude. Bro, and he plays tight end. He plays tight end. He plays fullback. This guy's he's a multilateral guy.
You should see what Nick Saban says about this guy. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah, it'll blow you away.
Dude, he's got a mean streak
speaks
like
highly
Ricky
of him.
Incognito.
Dude, Phil said,
Look at that suit game. Look at that suit game from Kaden Proctor. It's black and purple because that's how he leaves defenders after a game. Just bruised up, beat down. He's blocking two guys at once. Two guys, one pick. This dude's a walking single-man porno. I love it. I'm hard. Kaden Proctor, I hope you come on the Dive Bar podcast. This is amazing. We're huge fans.
No,
We're running left every time now. Every
Dude, you
time.
know what's crazy is that we're going to have the first offense to have two left tackles. Listen,
I mean,
we thought McDaniel was a transcender. Hold my beer.
Bro, when they just gonna put them both there? It's like a.
Listen, Malik never has to worry about his blind side ever. He's got two guys over there.
Holy shit, that's gonna be incredible. Just power left every fucking play.
Turns out McDaniel was holding Bobby Slowick back. We're gonna see the offense.
We got the proctologist in the building.
Damn it.
You're welcome for that. I'm really excited about that. I'm trying not to laugh at myself.
I like that one. That's a good one.
The Bears at number 25 take Dylan Tiedemann.
I knew it.
There you
I
go.
knew he was going to be gone. Yeah, that's cool. Good for him.
Is there a joke about Proctor and
ginger.
gambling on Proctor? I think there's something there. There's a headline for the Palm Beach, whatever the fuck rag. There you go. I like the proctologist though. That's a good one.
Happy Evelyn, are you a Dolphins fan? I always wondered that. There's no way you're a Dolphins fan, right?
Also, good point that Talick comes up with, that if Caleb Downs had a face tattoo, Sully would have drafted him. So that's on Caleb Downs, honestly.
No.
Crazy
He
enough.
obviously did not want to come to Miami. And you know what? I don't want a guy that doesn't want to be here, right? Because we're all about culture here.
Very true.
You know?
I've heard the Dolphins love Caden McDonald, so that's what I
and
think about that.
adversity is obviously opportunity. And this is like Sully wanted to give himself adversity to start this draft. Like he wanted to show you that he can overcome this shit.
Do you remember like back when Shaq and Kobe were together and like they would like, purposely tank the first three quarters and be down by like 30 points just to see if they could come back in the fourth?
Right. Bobby's very aware of this.
That's all we're doing.
Everybody is.
Yeah, he's sandbagging. You know, like when you get into a bowling league, you gotta sandbag the first couple weeks, and everybody's like, "Oh, this guy's fucking sucks. He's a 120 average." And you go out, you fucking bowl 220. Sully is that guy.
What
He's big brain. He's above us.
Wait, what? Wait, what the hell did I just read? I know they didn't get all that for that trade down. That's bullshit.
What?
The Bills just traded down with the Texans 2 spots. Oh, what the hell?
What did they get?
Oh, okay, they put another pick. Okay, the Bills gave up 26.91, but they got back 28.69 and 167. Bro, I need that kind of deal. What the hell just happened?
No.
Yeah, but have you ever seen the guys that you get at 180?
Brother, they got 28 and 63.
No, 180 is where it's at though, and 176. Those are like the numbers.
I'm trying to figure out who the hell's worth that to come up right now to still say who did the Texans come up that high for? Caden McDonald?
Why is Sam the only one that gets me?
I'm trying to wrap my head around this shit. It's not working.
This motherfucker's in his own planet right now, Sam. He's not even listening to me.
Like, I'm literally Nick Saban has updated comments about Kaden Proctor, and it's amazing. So
What'd he say?
He's with Pat McAfee, and they're asking him about it. He says, and I quote, "He is so talented, big, physical. He can move, has power, good feet. Here's the kicker: he's not a bad person." But which means he thinks he's a bad person because you have to put the prerequisite out there. But when he's not in the building, he might get a little overweight. You've got to manage that with him. So he did call him basically a sloppy fat fuck once again, but just for broadcast purposes.
Yeah, but you can't even be fat in South Florida because we're on peptides. So what we're going to do is we're going to get him on peptides right away.
You guys still got all that algae on the damn beach? You guys clean that shit up yet? I was there over the summer. I couldn't even enjoy myself.
Dude, so funny enough, the fucking seaweed's so bad here, right? And for my anniversary, obviously we couldn't do anything really lavish because we got a 4-month-old. So I wanted to take my wife to the beach, and we like this restaurant in Florida called Tocado. And it's at the Conrad Hotel. And we're like looking for spots where we usually go to the beach, and there's nothing, dude. It's fucking packed. I was like, let's just go park at the Conrad and see if we could just walk to their beach. Dude, they rake the whole beach. It's like the Bahamas water.
Mm,
And all you gotta do is pay $30 in parking. It's a beautiful thing.
that's where I do it.
And if
That's
you go to
good
eat
shit.
it, and if you go eat at the sushi spot, you get a little comp, and it's only $15 parking. So I had a nice little anniversary. Thanks for asking.
I like that. I like that. I was trying to take my kids to the beach, and when we couldn't do it, I'm like, we're going to training camp. We watched Ashton Davis blow his knee out for a couple of weeks.
Sick.
Yeah, Schefter just said the Niners are now trying to trade 27.
I would too. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you're going to
Nobody
do.
wants any of these guys. That's what we're saying. Sick.
No, wait, let's just end this. Can we just call them second rounders, like pre-second
Yeah.
rounders, and then maybe people will feel good about it.
This is crazy, dude.
Oh my God.
Is
People-
Buffalo's pick in yet?
Twitter's
Is my
not
is
out.
my internet bad right now?
Buffalo traded down with the Texans, Phil. Yeah, it's still a little chop. I mean, you're not like bad, but
Let's trade with the Niners. Let's see what we can
I
get.
wonder why. I got fucking 6G, boys.
it might just be the weather. I don't know. I don't really know.
The fucking weather. I'm the only one up in my house. It doesn't make any sense.
It's got nothing to do with the weather.
We do this. We
What
do
are
this
you
every. We do this every week. Like, what's happening?
No, I know. I said the weather. I didn't say nothing about the time.
It's fucking beautiful out.
Yeah, Houston needs D tackle and guard. They need offensive line.
Dude, Eric is freaking hitting the freaking text messages hard, but he's not in here going to bat like us. He's not. Dude, he
No,
ain't
his
standing
wife won't let him on because of the Kaden Proctor pick. She's got him in timeout.
Or maybe we'll get you guys young. Hold on. Trade. We just traded. Dolphins just traded.
What? The fuck's going on, Bob?
Dolphins are on the clock at 27.
Oh,
Caden McDonald,
Caden
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
What's going on here?
We're up to 27.
Listen,
Who
I'm not
fell?
pushing.
Who
I'm
was
not pushing his.
available?
I am not pushing his fucking couch out again.
Dude, Kalen Rutledge just went.
to the
Dude,
Texans.
Kalen Rutledge.
Hold on, listen. We traded 30 and 90 for 27 and 138.
I don't like that.
That's interesting.
What
Let's see.
fuck is
hold on.
going on, dude? Is
Let
this
me
guy
see
just
who-
like? Is this like when you
McCoy?
do your first mock draft and you just accept every trade that comes in? Like, what the
McCoy? I
fuck
don't
is
know.
going on?
Well,
Let me see.
look,
Let me see what happens here.
we jumped in front of
Safety.
Buffalo, right?
Who took Rutledge? The Texans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to.
I need Emmanuel McNeil Warren, and I'll forgive anything. Dude, I said this already though. All those third rounders are cute.
I gotta
but
turn
they're-
the chat off. Hold on.
Yeah, I already did. Listen,
And Bobby, can you do me a favor? Don't look at your phone anymore because I'm looking at it live, and I'll put the volume on.
it's on D&D. I always go D&D for our picks. I like to live in that moment. It's the only time we can actually have hope, which is ruined as soon as the pick happens.
Hey,
As a
let me say
Dolphin
a
fan.
prayer. Hold on.
I'm gonna write it down.
Look,
I don't know the pick.
I said once upon a time, though, all those picks, that 87, 90, 94 section, dude, that's all good. But if the drafts, there's not all that talent. The depth is not there this year. They were never keeping all those picks. That was always going to be tied to 30 and move up. I always thought that.
Yeah, you did always say that. I will give that to you. But if we go and get Keldrick Falk right now, I'll be pretty pissed.
Okay, what do we love? I love McNeil Warren, Omar
I
Cooper
love
Jr.
Denzel Boston. Love McNeil Warren. And I would see them
Caden
trading up
McDonald.
for McNeil Warren because Dylan Thiedemann just ran off.
I was told that if we traded down far enough, McNeil Warren would be in place. So
Think about it. Thiedemann just went. That's safety too.
McDonald and Zion Young.
So
You might get your wish, Phil. You might get your wish with Zion.
dude, what's crazy is
Zion
was-
Young, McDonald.
I thought the last trade was an overpay too. Like, so these guys must be surprised certain players are falling right here. Probably your last chance at a stud. We keep 43 too, so that we'll be picking
good.
soon. We'll be picking soon tomorrow.
Carson Beck.
Joe, chill the fuck out, bro.
Calm down with that.
All the nice things you said about this podcast earlier, Sam, is gonna this podcast is gonna put a close sign on the door. Then again, if we become a Ravens podcast, Lamar Jackson, I'd do numbers.
South Florida guy.
What would you call? What would the podcast name be? What are you changing the name to?
Oh,
Nothing.
no,
It's
the
just that
dog
we
bar.
just fucking changed the colors and we put a fucking raven on that thing. We're riding.
Yeah, that instead of a dolphin, it's a
Yeah,
raven.
that's what it's
The
got.
raven, a raven flying over the dive bar. They're on the coast. They got some water over there. They're known for their
Yeah,
seafood.
dude.
The dive bar
Change
is
the
not
fucking
bad.
change the orange and aqua to some fucking purple and purple.
Joe, what are you looking at on your TV right now? Goodell,
What happened?
what are you looking at on your TV?
That the 49ers are on the clock, so they got to do the trade first.
Yeah, but you see Rutledge highlights right now or no?
Yes.
Dude,
And
Rutledge is a dog.
I'm trying not to watch the Rutledge highlight. Another one of my guys. You know what's so funny is all my guys that I would draft at like 43 and 75 are all in the first round. So maybe I do know what the fuck I'm doing.
They saw your mock drafts and said we got to adjust our board.
No, we have to adjust the fucking the curve. You know, and it's
Bro,
like
I'll say this, dude.
every single one of my guys is almost gone. Like it's actually insane.
Dude, we gave up some bag. We got 87 and 94 and
All right, I got to put the volume up. Is that cool?
yep. 80. We got 43.
Pick us in.
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute though. We got 43, 75, 87.
Pick us in, but we're going to
94.
a commercial. Pick us in, but we went to commercial.
It was like 111 or something. Is it still 111 or that changed?
Yeah, we got
I
that.
think-
That's
I
that
think it's
fourth
still
rounder, right?
Boys, we're gonna get Keldrick Falk.
Dude, I just know the chat's cooking right now and telling us we already got this guy. They already know. Oh, they're going to commercial?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do roulette. You know, you got black, you got red. Is this offense or defense?
Defense.
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 I think it's McNeil, Warren, or Caden McDonald. Two guys I
Okay,
know they loved.
so you guys say defense. Are we going edge? Are we going pass rusher? Or are we going back end?
Maybe Jermont McCoy. We haven't brought him up in a minute, but we forgot about
He
him.
hadn't been brought up all night, son. That knee must be. He got a second surgery now.
Oh shit.
He's
what
hanging
about
out with,
Avion? What about
Nathan Allen.
Avion Terrell?
He's a slot corner, so
too
he doesn't
small.
really fit that much.
Okay.
He's a little
I'm
light
just bringing
for
up
that.
guys. I'm just shooting guys on my
I think McNeil, Warren, or Caden
I'm thinking
McDonald.
of back end guys. What about Chris Johnson? Because they love him so much.
Ooh, Chris Johnson.
Possible.
I like
Chris Johnson. Chris Johnson makes sense.
He fits their.
You know, I haven't thought about Chris
100%.
Johnson.
Yeah, because it's early, right? But it's not anymore. We're on the clock.
You know, what's crazy is this is like a couple of guys that would surprise you that most people think go in the second round, but are going to be first round guys. Rutledge was one, but Chris Johnson was the other.
And to be honest, I'm staring Denzel Boston in the face, and I want to hug him.
I don't know if I
I'm gonna
love
counter.
Denzel Boston.
I'm going to counter bet you guys. I'm going to say it's offense just for the S and grins of it all.
I'm loving. I think they're looking at Denzel Boston.
Omar
and they're like,
Cooper?
hold on. I think you're onto something, dude. I think they're looking at Denzel Boston and telling Buffalo, go fuck yourselves. Denzel Boston comes to Miami. I think.
Yeah, but
Remember
they'll
who's
just
at
get
28?
they'll get
I
Omar
think this shit
Cooper.
just got fucking real. Hold on a second.
Todd,
You Sam, you motherfucker.
don't love
I like you.
Denzel.
I fucking like you, Sam.
If we
Fucking like
get
you, dude.
Boston, then they're gonna get
Sammy
Cooper.
Segura. Sammy
If we
Segura.
They
I
get
like
Omar
Boston.
Cooper Jr., Joe.
I don't give a fuck about Omar
This
Cooper.
is
I haven't
dude.
thought about him in weeks. Okay.
Chat, I can't see you, but I want to see it once this pick happens. Who we thinking? I think McNeil
Dude, I'm
Warren.
sorry, but
I think
Denzel
it's
Boston
Caden
is on another
McDonald. I'm being
stratosphere from
dead
fucking
serious.
Omar Cooper. I'm sorry, in my opinion.
I think they love McDonald.
I don't think they go receiver.
So if
If
they
they
go
go
Caden
receiver-
McDonald, if
let
they
me
go
say
Caden
this.
McDonald, I'm not showing up tomorrow.
Caden McDonald's a dog,
No, I'm sorry, dude. We just drafted like 6 fucking D linemen last year.
and they
Zion
suck.
Young.
No,
or
they don't
Caden
suck, but-
McDonald. That's who I think.
They just.
I'm not
you know.
doing it. I'm not
They're not
drafting a
stopping
fucking
you
D
from-
lineman in the first round after we drafted a fucking D lineman in the first round last year. Not
Did you need?
happening.
Hey, did you need a
Big
left?
doesn't get
Did you need a
small.
left tackle tonight?
Yeah, I told you we playing a new system. Two left tackles.
The double.
Six-
double
the
Dude, do
six
you not
wing.
listen to me? Am I that choppy?
It's an unbalanced line. He's the left tackle.
He's the
Yeah,
you
left.
know,
you don't
there's a
understand
right
the new
left
system.
tackle.
Inside left.
It's a heavy
Yeah.
line, heavy
Inside
left.
We're
Yeah.
running the wide 9 on offense. It's
Yeah.
It's
incredible.
gonna,
Phil brought up a good point. It's gap control. 2 left tackles. What are you gonna do, motherfucker? Come
Oh.
it's
on.
gonna be Malik Willis, Devon Achan, and offensive lineman.
That's
We're
it.
so uneasy about Jonah and Austin on the right side that we're beefing up the left side because we're never going right.
We're gonna
This
run
is gonna
left
be
every
crazy.
I
time.
like that.
Every single time. People
Every
could know,
time.
but you can't stop it. You can't stop it.
The left.
I want,
here we go.
I
We're back
want
on.
McNeil Warren or I want McNeil Warren.
Here we go, boys. Goodell's old ass is
For
walking
everyone
up.
keeping track at home, Sully lied like shit to y'all.
Here we go, boys. Ted Hurst. Bang.
That's good.
Chris Johnson. Bang.
Cornerback. Yeah.
Bang.
That's
There
a
it
good
is.
pick.
So many people have been putting him on their mocks, so that's good.
I knew it.
I like that. That's good. It was good. It makes you feel good, right?
Well, let's do it
Chris
twice
Johnson.
and see what's so good.
All right.
I-
Can't be.
We
Listen,
back.
solid pick. Solid pick.
What's going to be interesting is what Buffalo does now. I
Hey,
mean, why do you jump
go-
up to 27?
Hey, Ghost is in the chat right now. What the fuck are we doing? This guy's crazy, dude.
They had to think somebody was going to go cornerback to jump up.
Hey,
cornerback. Right?
Patriots are on the clock. They just traded up. Denzel Boston?
So what does that tell you? That tells you Buffalo is probably in on Chris Johnson because once they go to 28, we jump to 27. Now Buffalo trades out.
So we still cucked him? Is that what you're telling me?
Just
Which
saying.
is pretty cool. That makes me happy. No,
Dude,
I'm excited. Chris Johnson was a guy we talked a lot
We
about.
loved Chris Johnson. Talk about a scheme fit. Oh, dude.
Hafley got his guy.
Yeah. I think this is a guy that makes a lot of sense for the Miami Dolphins. I think this is a guy that's Hafley's going to rely on. I mean, this is probably a day one starter, right? I mean, you're going to put him in pencil for now, but this is a guy that you're going to build a defense around on the back end for sure.
It's pretty obvious that they were circling Delane at 11.
Look,
They never even thought about a safety at 11.
He's a happy boy. I like it.
You know what I mean? I think that's what happened there. Hey, listen, good first round, boys.
4 picks last year. Good production.
Ghost is crashing out, bro.
Dude, imagine if we got Caleb Downs and Chris Johnson.
Yeah, imagine. Ooh.
Again, Bobby, pick 90 is really not that important when you have 176 and 180. Like, there's levels to this shit that you guys just can never really understand or comprehend.
Hey, the Patriots pick is kind of fun. I mean, not fun, but kind of off the. It's not really. This is actually where he should go. This is actually one of the guys that should go at 28.
Okay.
Everybody's paying big price for these trade ups. They
Yeah.
really must not love the depth in this draft. They're just going and getting their guys.
That's really cool for us. We have so many picks.
Well, and again, depending on how the last half of this round shakes out, again, there's always going to be guys that slip to the second round. You're at 43. You're going to have to wait a little bit, but there does appear to be some players that I personally thought were going to go in the first round that are going to go somewhere in the second round. You still have some juice. You still have some capital to go up and get somebody early in the second round tomorrow if you truly fall in love with somebody who fell out of there.
True.
Yeah,
Jeez.
McNeil Warren could still be spicy. Omar Cooper Jr. is going to be sitting there and possibly you got 24 hours to sleep on it. Hey,
What does Kansas City do here, Bob?
I don't know. McNeil Warren would be nice.
Denzel Boston would be
Zion
fucking-
Young. Who did Kansas City get the first time? Delane.
Delane, yeah.
Yeah, Keldrick Falk, Zion Young. Keldrick Falk still there?
They didn't receive. But
they got to get. But don't they got to give Mahomes some help, dude, on the line?
Well, Mahomes is going to be out for a while.
Who's left in
right?
the tackle race? Who's left in the guard race?
You got those guards.
Pasantis and Pregnon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
Pregnon's
tackles
still
are
there.
remaining after Lomu went?
Pretty
I
dry on that.
couldn't name your own tackles. I think that's the tackle run right there.
Yeah.
Chris
Maybe they
Johnson's a
do-
guy I love.
Maybe they just go defense.
This is what I do think. I think again, what I've been saying on my show is Heavy D and the Fat Boys. That late '80s, early '90s reference. They go get an offensive lineman. Talk about the Dolphins, of course. They go get Chris Johnson. I think is a really good pick. I do think for the Miami Dolphins, they're going to recalibrate. I think they're going to need to take a look at wide receiver in that second round. I think that it is imperative that you might even have to reach a little bit, but you're going to have to put some weapons on this field for Malik Willis. Devon Achane cannot do this all by himself unless there's another plan to go get somebody after the draft. I think they are going to have to go wide receiver with that second round pick.
The Chiefs came up and got Peter Woods.
Huh.
I kind of forgot Peter. I kind of forgot about Peter Woods, honestly.
Yeah. That's
It's a
interesting.
good porn name.
Look, he was going to be a bust or awesome. He had one great year and one bad year, and he's going to be a great player for the Chiefs. That's just how that goes.
Yeah.
He would have been the bust in Miami.
And Chris Jones ain't getting no younger.
So are the 49ers going to go Boston, or are they going to go Ted Hurst? What are they going to do?
Ooh, that's a good question, Phil.
They like Ted Hurst out
will be there
here.
at 43.
Ted Hurst is a guy that would fit very well in that offensive scheme with those players. I don't know. That seems a little high for me, but I do think they're going to be targeting wide receiver. I can't see them. Every wide receiver they've signed goes nuts on them and wants to leave. So they got to go get someone that's going to stay.
Boston might be their guy.
Will San Fran need an edge, though?
The correct answer is yes. That defense is schemed up so well. Of course, they do have a new defensive coordinator, but that defense has done so much with so many injuries. Like it's bubblegum and popsicle sticks that they've held that thing together, and it's been impressive. So they've been able to coach up a lot of players there to where I think they need offense. I still don't buy their quarterback, quite frankly. I just don't.
The Jets just traded back into round one.
Well, fuck.
And I do want to state something because somebody's complaining about giving up 90. We don't know what's going on conversations around the league. Like we are in the not know. Like we have no idea who these guys want. So it's not fair for us to judge them for trading up to go get their guy because obviously they knew something we didn't know. You know what I mean?
Yes.
With that being said, I don't trust Sully yet, so we'll see.
Oh. The 49ers traded out of the first round.
Yeah, they didn't like that. This is not breaking their way. It's not breaking their way.
30 and 33 for 30 for 33 and 179.
Yeah, the guys.
See, again, San Fran, big brain, 176 to 180 range, big range. That's where the meat of this draft is, Bob.
The signs.
Yeah.
They were big on Kenyon Sadiq. They were big on Casey Concepcion, and they appeared to want to pass a ball catcher, right? And the people that they loved at that spot just aren't there.
Yeah. I think Buffalo still gets Denzel Boston. They need a receiver, dude.
They got choices, dude. Tomorrow it always sucks looking at the board. You know that you sleep on the draft and you wake up and you gotta look at like what's left all day and be like, man, please make it to 43.
Oh.
Damn, Sean Williams. I ain't gonna lie.
Who's a guy? Who's another guy? Do you think that Buffalo receiver wise? That's not a first round grade. That would be somebody that they might take.
I mean, Brazel is the only next guy I can think of. I don't know if they take him. Brazel would be wild, but like I love Brazel, but not at 30.
I got one in my bag. I'm gonna wait though.
I do think they take Omar Cooper over Denzel Boston though, even like here.
You know who could be in play on the other side would be Stooks as well. I mean, I think that could be a guy that
he's had a lot of hype. I got one for you, Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, that'd be way up.
Yeah, and it's just that kind of draft. And it's funny because Des Bryant's super duper high on him, and I'll kind of take Des Bryant's word for receivers other than a lot of people, professionals. Would be
I'm interested to hear the dialogue on Jamad McCoy tomorrow. Like, he really fell out of the first round. It looks like. If he falls
Maybe-
out of the first round, that's
Maybe
interesting.
Buffalo gets Jamad.
It's just interesting to me that
They
he
need somebody right now, though. They can't wait and
Yeah,
shove
that's
somebody for
true.
a year.
Well,
Very fair. Yeah,
wait
they're
for
in
another
their
year with
window
Josh
at the
Allen.
end of their window.
Who's there? I think I don't know.
Oh wow. Okay.
TJ Parker is available, right?
The Jets have traded up to number 30 to draft Omar Cooper Jr.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Yeah, the Jets are cooking. I ain't gonna lie. You're right about that. The Jets are having a good night. Don't have a quarterback, but damn.
So who's
That's what
throwing
they
the
always
ball?
do.
Who's
They
throwing
draft
Kenyon
pretty
and
well, and then
Cooper?
Who'd they get first?
Geno
Too?
Smith.
David
went-
Bailey.
David
Cooper,
Bailey, Kenyon
and
Sadiq.
And Garrett Wilson. That's a fucking problem, dog.
Yeah, but Geno Smith, we're good.
Yeah,
That's right, Gino.
Now they
Yeah.
might go win 3 games and go get whoever next
Don't
year.
let
you
them
know.
get Drew Aller, dude.
You know what Geno Smith is? You ever go to you ever have a friend who's a bartender, and then you go to their house and they're supposedly just a bartender, but they got all these nice things, and they're like, "There's no way as a bartender that you can afford all of this shit. You are cheating somehow." Geno Smith being a playoff starting quarterback in 2026 is there's no way this is real. You're doing something illegal. You're selling drugs on the sideline.
Dude, but
This is not correct.
I know you don't want to hear it, but Geno Smith's a solid quarterback. Dude.
Geno Smith is a giant cat turd in the middle of a cake, and you're like, is the rest of this okay? Can I eat around this, or do I have to throw the whole thing out?
Geno's a local guy. I'm always going to stand up for my local boys.
No, absolutely
If I'm
not.
not mistaken, Geno Smith went to Miramar.
Oh no, I agree that he's a local. I just no.
Which Miramar was my rival high school when I was in high school, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I always kind of followed him. But fuck him, he's a Jet. I fucking hate the Jets, and they crushed the first round, dude.
Dude, Ghost is
Holy
crashing out. Ghost is crashing out, bro.
Dude, 3 first-round picks, and they went 3 for 3, dude. That sucks.
They had more first round picks than interceptions last year by a lot.
By a landslide, dude. And they still didn't really fix that.
They didn't really address it.
No, they didn't address that. Just so we're clear.
It's a good point.
Is this kid Denzel Boston overrated? Calibrated on this little big board? Like,
Well, me and you
how's he
talked about
not
Denzel.
gone?
You
they've been
loved him.
quiet about him.
Yeah, you loved him a lot more than I did. I thought his tape was really, really boring. I think he's a big guy. Like he has all the traits. Like when you look at him,
Is he
looks
very
awesome.
Keon Coleman-like, maybe?
I wouldn't put that on him.
That was rude.
It's a bad case.
I'm not trying to go that crazy. It's just like he doesn't have any elite traits. Like it's not like super twitchy. He's not like a super fast guy. He's 6'4". He's a big body. He's got reliable hands. But he's just like,
Not a lot of separation, anything like that.
the thing that helped Omar Cooper Jr., you got to believe too, is he didn't look like a fast guy. He looked like a very polished, well-timed, reliable hands guy, third down guy. And then he goes and runs a 4.46 at the combine. People are like, oh, fuck. No, he's actually fucking fast. Okay, so he's all the things we love. We just thought he was slow. And now it's like, oh, no, he has it all. Okay, we like Omar Cooper Jr.
Omar Cooper Jr. seems like one of those guys that's going to be in the league for 15 years, and you're going to look up 15 years later and go, that guy's still here? He might be on a seventh team, but he's going to be around for a while.
I totally agree with that. We actually loved Omar Cooper on this pod. We drafted him at 30, and people were really actually excited.
Ooh, Titans are on the clock after a trade. They went Carnell Tate? Okay.
Yeah, but so Buffalo traded out again?
Yeah.
Good question, I guess.
Yep. I think we messed up Buffalo.
I think we cucked Buffalo.
The Bills are out of the first round. The Bills always fumble the end of the first. They always do that.
We went ahead of them and we got their guy. That's what it's telling me.
I think so.
I really do.
Do you think Seattle goes out of the first 2, or is there anything that they need that's actually?
I was told that Seattle was trying to trade earlier. I mean, I can't predict that now. Obviously, everybody's running for the hills right now. My issue here is
Sully's gonna give him Achane for 32.
Oh my God! Holy!
What would you
big
do?
Bigger brain than us.
At that point, trade Patrick Paul too, and then at least number 12 makes sense.
Patrick Paul for 32. Now that would tie this whole first round together and go, holy shit, masterclass.
Yeah. I'm dead inside.
You know what bothers me though about this is you remember this come tomorrow when we're sitting here watching the beginning of the second round. All these contenders who are leaving this back in are going to be 34 through 40.
Yeah. Right.
And these teams take the fucking people that fall in their laps.
Sully, just trade back into the first. The Jets did it. We got to compete with them.
And by the way, this is why I hate the Niners.
This is what shit teams do, dude.
We traded with the Niners, and then the Niners turn around and give our pick to the Jets.
Hell
That's
yes.
some bullshit.
Let's do this trade.
Yeah.
That's a yes.
I'd fucking jump in the pond for that one.
Accept. Send it in.
All right, so the Titans are now on the clock.
Who are the Titans going to get? They got to go defense now, right?
Yeah, I would say so. They only got Tate. They only had one pick, right?
They had Tate. Let's see.
Yeah, they got Tate. And
Kaden McDonald.
Dude, the Bills got cucked so hard. They do it every year too. Remember when they thought they were going to outsmart the Chiefs and trade down, and then Xavier Worthy went to the Chiefs, and they got stuck with Keon Coleman, cookie eating motherfucker.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
I really do believe
wide receiver, edge.
Guard, got Carnell,
linebacker.
Zion Young, Keldrick Falk.
Yeah, I could see that.
Then again, sometimes you just come up for talent that's fallen at this point.
I will say that we were aligned with the Keldrick Falk bullshit because nobody seems to like them. So
hey, that's something we can all celebrate. Even the chat. It's not been the greatest night, but look, they did not do the Keldrick Falk thing.
Yeah, that was
at least in the first round, it seems.
A couple things here as this wraps up too. The Miami Dolphins went from having 3 day 3 picks to 7. Shout out to Nick Powell, one of my producers of the show, doing the math for me. So the back end of this draft was a little light for John Eric Sullivan and everybody, and they've obviously made some moves. He kept to his word of still getting 2 guys in the first round. He did have that interview where he said, if I do my job, I get 2 guys in the first round. He went defense. He went offensive line early, and he still has a lot of day 2 picks to maneuver up and down. And then day 3 is looking a little bit more enticing.
Oh, nailed it. Keldrick Falk to the Titans.
It's always that way, isn't it?
Dude, nailed it.
It's always that way. Like, this is our life.
Let me say this, though. Keldrick Falk at 31 is a good pick.
Good pick.
Dude, there ain't many 6'6", 275 guys moving like him. He don't have the pass rush back, but that dude sets the shit out of an edge. That's an elite run defender, and you got that.
I'm surprised Sully passed on him because he's 20.
Yeah, you want him on a 5-year contract, too, because if he develops, then you can hold him for another year.
Great point.
Before he gets paid big.
Yeah.
Absolutely. At this rate, and the way this draft's falling and being weird, Ted Hurst at 43 at this point would be like, makes sense. His stock was rising like crazy already. And now seeing how the board's falling, yeah, no, I see the vision.
Does Seattle keep this pick? Let's see.
Gonna be interesting.
Bro, there was a lot of trades in the first round.
A lot more, but that was breaking the other day, right? Wasn't that the news cycle was saying there's probably gonna be a lot of activity day 1?
Yo, we have 11 picks left.
That's what I'm saying. We came in at 11. We're gonna leave with 13 right now.
Sully's gonna run day 2 if he wants to. So,
dude,
there's nothing stopping us to do anything we want on day 2. We could literally go up to 33 wherever he wants. And then you look at the back end of this draft, we could probably scoot back into the 4th round, given what we now have day 3.
You'd never give up 176 or 180, though.
Well, I mean, there's certain rules you have to follow.
Seahawks stayed.
Okay. Would they go Sam Roush?
Oh, fucking way early. That's got to be way early, right?
He's a fan favorite here.
Maybe Price, a running back from Notre Dame, maybe.
Or Jonah Coleman.
Price at 32 would be interesting. They have I've heard that. It's a little high, but I mean, he's RB2 for sure. Clear cut RB2. They did
They still got Charbonnet, right?
Coleman is?
Coleman? No.
Mike Washington? What about Mike Washington?
Washington is fast as crap.
Because they need to pair somebody with Charbonnet, you know?
230. So
yeah, Colton Hood's still available, Joe.
Colton Hood would be a good pick for anybody.
Which makes it a little more fun.
Hey, they did it. Price to the Seahawks.
Nice. Okay.
Man.
They need somebody that's a little different than Charbonnet. So
let's see that top available board.
Keeps them going the same.
Sean's crazy. You gotta love him. Let's see the top best remaining players per ESPN. Oh, yeah. Look, you could trade up from 43. I've always thought that we could definitely come up from 75 with one of those other picks. And that's a big gap. You get 43. We're busy right now. You hit 43, though, and then you got to wait till 75. But we got there's a lot of names on here that no one thought would be here. Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Avion Terrell, Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald, Zion Young, Cassius Howe, Colton Hood, Chase Basantis, Anthony Hill Jr., Brandon Sissy, Zachary Branch, Chris Brazel, Gabe Yakis,
yeah.
CJ Allen, Jacob Rodriguez, Pregnon, Keontae Scott. I mean, dude, Jennings Dunker.
I like a dunker.
Jake Golday. I like Jake Golday too.
Golday's
AJ Halsey.
And we still got to cover edge, safety, wide receiver.
You got to get a wide
maybe
receiver.
times 2.
Yeah.
Maybe another corner. Carson Beck. Who else?
We don't even care what he plays. He just needs to be on the team. You guys seen that story?
Well, they were talking about him transitioning to tight end, actually.
He's going to be our third left tackle. Do you guys see that story from Ian Rappaport about Mekhi Lemon and the Eagles and the Steelers?
No.
He was on the phone with the Steelers when the Eagles made that trade and came in.
I seen that.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's crazy. Jacob Rodriguez, Jennings Dunker.
Can I do something crazy real quick?
I mean, sure.
Absolutely.
The birds are chirping, brother. Go ahead.
Okay,
It's a Ravens podcast, after all.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do, boys. And I do apologize in advance. Or do I? Here's what we're going to do here. How's day 2 looking?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's lock in.
Go. Lock
How's
in.
it looking?
We got
All
another
right.
chance, boys.
All right, here we go.
Seahawks take Price. Okay. Oh, shit. I got to do the every pick. Hold on. Or do we just do the Dolphins? What do y'all think?
Let's do every pick.
Okay, hold on. We're just going to do the day 2.
We're a forward-thinking podcast here.
Yeah, we're going to drop this bitch in the morning.
Right after the Proctor clip.
Okay. All right. Arizona is on the clock here. Starting day 2. Max is gone, Grinder. Max has been going since 21. Nightblade, thanks for hanging out with us. We're going to do it again tomorrow. How we feeling here? Oh, hold on. Let me give you all the best available. My bad.
Who did Arizona take already?
Oh, good question. That was Love, the running back.
Okay.
And they still don't have a quarterback, do they?
No, they got Brisket, dude.
Oh, you know what? These trades
Yeah,
might be
exactly.
These picks might not be updated. I don't know. We're gonna do what we got. We're gonna work with what we got.
All right.
Cardinals.
Maybe they go with T.J. Parker.
Denzel Boston.
I mean, they just drafted Marvin Harrison in the first, so I doubt that they do that 2 years in a row, right?
It says it's the Jets, by the way.
Oh, it's a Jets pick. Sorry about that.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm okay with DJ Parker going to him. They need edge.
I mean, they did get Bailey.
Yeah, the chat's pointing out that they didn't update the trade downs, so this is all wrong.
All right, fuck it. All right, so wipe it. We'll have to do it.
Wipe it. We'll have to drop it later another time.
Who's on the clock here?
San Fran has pick 33. Denzel Boston, Sam?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to have to take a look. I wouldn't be surprised if Ted Hurst was the pick as well. I know that would probably break some hearts, but that is another guy that I think they were taking a look at. So to me, it's probably going to be a pass catcher of some sort. I just think they need some help there that they don't currently have. I mean, they've got some good talent, good weapons, but they got to shore up that position.
Okay. Or Chris Brazel.
Dude, somebody got our mock right. Somebody got us with Proctor and Chris Johnson out there.
That's crazy work.
He done too many mocks. That must have been a Joe Robbie account. That's like Joe Robbie account.
I can promise you I haven't had this one, but
we're 998 out of 1,000.
All right, this is from a guy that I trust very much so in his evaluations of offensive linemen, and he's saying Proctor could be elite.
Really?
And this is a guy that would know.
They've always
100%.
said Proctor has the highest
100% he could be elite. So
it's all going to come down to his discipline and staying in shape. He has the highest ceiling coming into the draft. It's just Nick Saban called him a fat piece of shit. It's just
and Jonah kind of called himself Freudian slip. Proctor called himself a fat piece of shit during one of the interviews here where he said, if I can keep my weight off. I'm like, well, come on, man. That's like your one job is if. What do you mean if? Like that's not a roll of the dice. Like do what you got to do to make that happen. But what he said is if he can keep his weight around 350, he thinks he can do anything, including play inside, play any position that the Miami Dolphins ask him to play. So it's going to come down to the heart, dedication, and conditioning.
So motherfucker should be, you were just the 12th pick. You should be saying, no, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure I'm at that 350 so I'm the best for my team. You shouldn't even be like, someone's got to talk to this kid.
He's bringing press conference for a 20th pick overall energy, not 12th pick overall energy. He's got to tighten that up a little bit.
Yeah, he wasn't ready. He was as shocked as we were.
Chris Bell's still out there too.
He thought he was going to the Ravens. So
yeah,
with that jacket.
He wasn't. He actually had his speech prepared for the Ravens, but he had to kind of manipulate things.
Yeah, he's a big ass kid. He was absolutely playing in 370s. Proctor's big as hell. I really don't hate the kid. Like if he can lock in and they get the most out of him, he'll definitely shed some weight in South Florida. But like,
how is he going to handle losing this first year?
It's also well, Alabama.
When people get depressed, they eat. So just think about that.
Look, that heat makes you not want to eat like shit. But what the hell was I going to say? Oh, it's just really the vision for me. It's like if he's out there at right tackle this year, mauling motherfuckers and it's working, yeah, that's a different story. But right now, it's like we got two of the same people at left tackle, and it's just weird. And that alone is really.
Does Zion Young go before this first round ends?
First round's over.
Oh, it did end already? Oh, I'm not watching the TV anymore. Sorry.
Yeah, it's done.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
That field should push him back a little bit more, maybe. So, still some good edge players out there, good safeties out there too. So,
somebody photoshopped Sullivan in that Chris Greer behind the corner of the wall in the suite.
Oh my god, dude! Hey, McNeil Warren, I don't see how far he's going to try to come down a little bit. You got to consider it at some point.
It's not a bad play. I mean, considering Jeff Hafley's propensity for defense, obviously, and of course being a defensive backs coach, and that's where he thrives, right? That's where he's going to spend a lot of his time on the sidelines there. So I think that's not a bad choice at 43 is to start looking at those safeties and pair them up with Chris Johnson.
Let's talk about what they said they were going to do and what they did. They said they'd build it from the inside out. They got the biggest motherfucker in the draft. Okay, we can let that one be a check. Then they said they need more picks. They got them. They did trade up, which was kind of like maybe something against the grain, but they got more picks even still. Then Halfley did say that his safety was more important than a corner, and he took the corner. So I think they really, really loved Chris Johnson.
They love that corner. There's no doubt.
Chris Johnson was the most plug and play, this scheme ready guy there. I took Chris Johnson even when it wasn't cool. Like, there could have been Max and Colton Hood, and those guys are still here. And Max or Emmanuel McWarren. I still taking Chris Johnson. So I love that pick. Trading 90 was what it was, I guess. I don't.
They were always going to do that.
Deal. Yeah, they were always willing to give that batch of pick. Like, you were never going to keep. They got like 5 picks within 12 selections. So like, you definitely would have rather gave up like whatever the next 130 or whatever you could have gave up, but.
Yeah, I mean, the other team has to say yes as well. And if you're going to go get Chris Johnson, it's going to cost you a 3rd rounder, and you still have 3 third rounders, and now you've got a whole bunch of picks on day 3 that you can partner up. You still can manipulate that board tomorrow. You can come back into the 2nd round. You can go back into the 3rd round if you really need 4 picks in the 3rd round. You have the juice to do it. You could also trade out and start stocking picks for the 2027 draft because, oh, by the way, you got to consider that as well. And there's going to be some talent there, some generational talent at the quarterback position, as well as some other positions there that I do think they're eyeballing and saying we want to get our hands on those players. And if you're going to do that, you either A, have to lose a bunch of games, which the Miami Dolphins may do, and B, you're going to have to trade some picks to go get the guy and guarantee that you got him. And that's the part that they don't have yet, but they have the ability to go do. So again, thinking ahead, thinking 12 months from now, what do they need to do to put themselves in a position to go get players in the 2027 draft, as well as finish off 2026?
Yeah, I'm going to go sleep this off.
Did anyone trade a 27 pick tonight at all with anything that was going on?
Not
Can
that.
y'all hear that?
Did any?
No.
Things that he needs to
What about
do
now?
to be the
Barely.
best pro that he can be. All I can tell you is that there wasn't another one in the draft like him. Period.
You envision him starting off at tackle and play.
You know what? I mean, I think I don't want to pigeonhole him. We'll give him to the coaches and kind of we'll get the best 5 out there. I do think he has the unique ability to play all 4 spots at a really high level. It's hard to say. You know, we got some other guys. Obviously, Bruce, he's a center. So but Pat Paul, and then you got Jonah and who knows. And then Austin. We're excited about him coming back healthy at right tackle. So we'll just do what we need to do to get the best 5 out there. The unique thing about him is he can line up in all those spots and you feel really good about it.
There's always going to be second guessing and wondering, I think, for people on the direction you go. When you look at the situation where you had 11, you had Caleb Downs potentially.
Somebody asked why they passed on
How is
Caleb
that process
Downs?
in real time as it's happening? Or was it a situation where you were set on Proctor regardless at that point?
You know what? The other, Downs and Bain are marvelous players. And I understand the question. And I think those guys are going to be very successful in this league, no doubt about it. Again, we thought Proctor was rare. His height, weight, speed, production, the things that he can do on the football field for a man his size, he's an outlier. There's not many like him. It's no shot at Caleb Downs, a phenomenal football player, and he'll have a great career. And we would have loved to have him here, but we had a lot of conviction on Proctor being a very unique player in this draft and one that we can build around for years. We invested in Malik, and it was important for us to protect him, to make sure that he has time to do the things that he needs to do and keep him healthy. So that was part of the conversation as well. So yeah, we're thrilled with the pick. We're happy to add him. We have a lot of faith in the person, and we think he's going to be a really good player here. No apologies.
You mentioned in the 30 visit that he was
Okay.
with how
Good answer.
you said you guys were straight shooters.
Sure.
What expectations did you guys line out to him when you spoke with him?
Yeah, it was more just a real honest, direct conversation with substance. We asked him to walk us through his time at Bama, the lessons he learned, the back and forth from Iowa, the weight. And he didn't hide from any of it, and he talked about his growth and the things that he learned through that journey. And then obviously we have our resources at Bama who've been with him recently, over the last couple years. And we have really good relationships there. And, things like competitive, prideful, never wants to be embarrassed, leads the conditioning runs. What I can tell you about him is, I don't need to name the coach by name, but there was a coach there at one point who was militant about weights. He didn't worry about Proctor's weight. That wasn't an issue for him because he could handle it. The guy's got 270 pounds of lean body mass. He's just a naturally large human being, but he's not a fat guy, and if you put your eyes on him when he gets around here, you'll see that pretty quickly. So I say all to say, look, none of us have a crystal ball. You don't know what the future is going to bring, but we feel really good about what we invested in tonight as a human being, as a professional, and as a football player.
So you said last week that you guys run through simulations of how the draft could go. How many scenarios did Kaden fall to you guys at 11?
Most, to be honest with you, most. And we were good with that. Now there were some teams that were trying to move up. I'll keep those teams to myself, but there were some teams trying to move up, and we felt pretty good, at least about one of them coming to get him. So, we're excited about how this night ended. It was an organizational decision. Our coaches loved him. Our scouts loved him. All the analytics told you this guy's a unique, rare guy. So I can't, I understand the questions, and, that's just the way this business goes. Like whoever you pick, you guys are going to have questions about why you didn't do this and why you didn't do that. And that's okay. You got a job to do. Understand that. I'm not mad at you for it. But just know we feel really good about who we invested in tonight.
Flipping to the other side of the ball, what stood out to you about Chris Johnson, and how did you evaluate, the Mountain West play versus some of the other guys that play SEC, Big Ten, et cetera, et cetera?
Yeah, when you watch Chris, he's got great feet, great balance and body control. He's physical. He's a big corner. He can play nickel, play outside corner. He's got ball skills. I mean, when you start checking the boxes for a defensive back, there wasn't really left. There weren't really many left. There were none really. He'll tackle. He's again physical. He's got upside. He's 21 years old. He's a good kid. He handles his business. He works. Wants to be a good player. He's about the right stuff. He's the kind of guy that we want to infuse into this locker room, as is Proctor. Those guys football is important to them, and they both have edge. They have edge to them. They both, in a good way, reek of confidence, not arrogance, but confidence. They think they're players, and all those things were important to us as we build this thing out.
I'm not sure for a second. You said that in most scenarios he was going to fall to you. What did you guys value in him then that other teams might not have? What did you see that you said he's going to work here?
You want me to go through it again?
No. But you said most scenarios had him falling to you.
Sure.
And two tackles were taken right before you.
Yeah.
Why? What did you guys value that? Why do you think you valued him and other teams didn't?
I don't think that other teams didn't value him. Like I said, I know one team in particular was trying to come up to our spot to get him. And there was another that was calling, and I have a pretty good sense that they were too. I can't speak for the other 31 teams. I wouldn't even pretend to do that, to be able to do that. But, again, the things that we valued were the size, the athleticism, the ability to play bully ball, all the things I stated. You can't play through him. He's hard to play around. He can play 4 spots. He's versatile. We just felt like he was a unique player.
You stated 11. Would it still have been Proctor, or would Downs have been the guy?
Proctor. Yeah.
You said last week you'd rather have 2 good players than one special one in terms of whether you wanted to trade up or down. What was it about Chris Johnson specifically that you said we need to trade up?
I think it was the versatility, and I think it was the upside. We feel like he's really gifted. He's young. Like I said, he's 21. We feel like, he can play really, he'll play nickel or he'll play corner, but we also feel like, depending on how this thing goes, he'd go back there and play safety as well because of the ball skills and the instincts. I don't think we'd end up doing that. He's going to play corner, play nickel. But we had a lot of conviction on him. We got a lot of picks. We felt like we had the flexibility to do that because of some of the draft capital that we had, and we stayed whole. You know, we swapped. We didn't lose. You know, we started the day with 11. We got 11 now. So felt like it was the right thing to do.
You're going over some of the individual qualities of the players that you selected. In the bigger picture, can you talk about the trenches with Proctor and getting a cornerback, which you needed, and you know, starting off the defense with a corner?
Sure. I'm sorry. Just say that again.
Talk about building the trenches, which you
sure.
said is a priority
Yep.
with Proctor, and then with Chris Johnson, you know, you get a cornerback to kind of build the secondary.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it just you follow the board. You know, I mean, you always want to, if you can help it. I think you always, at least the way I was taught in this thing, you want to build it from the inside out, but you're not going to reach on guys. You got to follow the board, and we felt like, you know, the way the board was sitting at the time when Chris was there, he was. We felt for us he was the best player available, and again, it's. You know, you guys know how this thing goes. It's subjective. You know, you do all the work that you can. You got your analytics, you got your coaches, you got your personnel staff, and you do that for a reason. And when you have conviction on a player, organizational conviction, I think you have to listen to that. It's why you go through the process. And he was one that we had that kind of conviction on, and so we do what we did.
You said there were conviction a lot. This is your first World with this team as the GM. What was that process like? Is the voices in there and getting to that point where you were all in alignment to make these couple of picks? Like, what was that process like?
Sure, just a lot of work by a lot of people, as you well know, and then a lot of conversations. You know, we have multiple meetings, throughout the month of April, throughout the month of March. We have February draft meetings, but we keep it all separate because we're trying to identify the outliers. That's the way we do it. I don't want groupthink. I'm trying to eliminate bias, which can happen when you have everybody in the room doing it at one time. These two guys, to be perfectly honest with you, there were no outliers. We were convicted on these guys. You know, the analytics did it here, coaches did it here, we did it here. And then we brought it together and we looked at it. We were aligned from the jump on these guys. We saw it the same. And I told you before, like, you know, I don't need the validation of alignment all the time, but it helps. You know, it helps for a healthy organization. You know, at the end of the day, the buck stops with me. I take responsibility for every player we pick, whether it turns out the way you want it to or whether it goes south. It stops with me. I'm not hiding from it. I really like what we did tonight. And, it's the bottom line.
In the case of Chris Johnson, how important was his performance at the combine toward either getting your eyes focused on him or solidifying what you already knew?
That's a great question. And to be honest with you, it's very important. Somebody mentioned the conference he plays in, whatever. I mean, I think at the end of the day, you're always looking for traits, right? I told you guys before, at least in my mind, this game at this level is played by men with traits, and you watched him play in the fall, and he had the feet, he had the balance, he's instinctive, he has all those things, ball skills. But then you're like, all right, I want to see how he measures up with those corners in the SEC. And he ran real fast and he jumped real high. And all of a sudden you're going, all right, you got a 6 foot plus 193-pound corner nickel that can play 3-4 spots. It ran fast, jumped high, broad, all of it. And it just helps you come to a conclusion that, yeah, this guy's exactly what I think he is. Not only is the film really good, not only is the upside really good, but all the traits in the world that you could want and a guy who has to cover players at this level, he's got them. He's got recovery speed. He's got short area quickness. All those things, it shows itself on tape, but then he validated it at the combine, which gives you peace of mind.
On the trades with both picks, what was all the really high level of activity like for you, and what do you think of what you got out of those trades aside from the players?
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact that, I've already shared with you how we felt about Proctor, and he was kind of our guy. So, yeah, to come out of it with 2 extra picks and not really, it's free money, So, I feel really good about it, and then to go up and get a guy in Chris that we had a lot of conviction on and not lose a pick, still stay whole, feel good about it.
So, like, what was – you go ahead, bro.
Last week you were up here and you mentioned that you had a dream. You woke up, took a couple names off the board. Curious if either of these 2 players were one of those guys.
You know what? I'll keep the names to myself. They weren't, and I, for full transparency, I think I must have been back in Green Bay because I was actually pulling a tag off the board, and we have digital here. Everything's digital. So, no, it wasn't one of the two. But I think it just tells you about the excitement, that I had, that we had. We've been talking about this day. Spent a lot of time in the draft room, hours upon hours, trying to get to this point and prepare. And we're excited. We feel like it was a really good first day. But it was a funny dream. I was pulling the tag, and I literally woke up and I thought to myself, like, damn, I was in Green Bay. It wasn't digital.
Almost kind of building off of that question, what was this day like for you leading up to the start of the first round? First, did you have a Post-it note in your pocket, said Kaden Proctor no matter what? Or
no, you have all that time on the front end of the day. It's like the day itself takes a month, to finally get to 8 o'clock. But for me, I think sometimes you just go back to the simplicity of everything. You read through your notes, you look at the grade, you look at how do I feel about them? How do our coaches feel about them? How do our scouts that do a great job feel about them? And, you start weighing things out, and it speaks to you, it talks to you. And look, man, there's a lot of other really good players that were on the board, that are still on the board, but that's this business. You got to make decisions, and feel good about the ones we made today.
For the record, just asking, like, your nerves, the calmness of it, like what went through your brain as you're preparing for this?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I came in, we met with our guys. I got a workout in, which helped me kind of clear my head, and then and this is just the truth of it. There was an eerie calm for me. Like, it's the work is done. Like, this is the fun part. Now, that doesn't mean, things can heat up and go, in moments when trades are happening, things get going fast, but you stay calm and you communicate and you do what you need to do for your team. It's the execution piece of it. The work is in and has been done. And it's like, there was a calm that came with the preparation, which was, I didn't expect it. It was pretty cool, to be honest with you. I told somebody beforehand, like, there's a call, like, I feel like I should be more anxious. I'm not. I trust the people in the room. I trust our work. I trust the process. And like I said, I think the Dolphins got better today.
I'm reading a quote here from the Athletics scouting guide from an NFL scout who said that Chris Johnson's give a damn factor is to the moon, leader of the DB room, likable kid. His parents did an amazing job. I was just curious to get your perspective on your guys' background with Chris Johnson.
Everything you just said, we did a lot of work on him like we do on all the players. Coaches, San Diego State couldn't have said better things about him. His care factor is high. He was a captain, team captain there, the leader. He works. The intangibles, along with the athletic traits, along with the fact that he's a good football player, lead to the conviction why we did what we did. That's I told you guys from the jump, it's important that we add the right kind of people here, and Proctor's in that. I mean, he didn't hide from it, and we feel like he's going this way, and so do the people who've been around him, over the last couple of years. These are young people. Young people make mistakes. They have bumps in the roads. If I peel the layers back on all you guys when you were young, I know I made my mistakes. I'm sure y'all did too. These kids aren't any different. They're no different. And they deserve. You can't bury them because they stubbed their toe along the way. I mean, there's certain things you won't forgive, but a guy who's battled his weight a little bit here and there and has gotten together and played really good football, you got to give guys their due and see where they're going, not where they've been all the time, in my opinion.
A coach say the other day that your first round picks in your case, are supposed to change the tone of practice. How do you? I don't know if you subscribe to that, but how do you believe these two guys kind of change the tone of practice?
Sure. I think with Proctor, when he walks out there, he's going to change the tone of practice, just with his size and his mass. And I think when you see people when they run into him, and he, the stopping power that he has, the ability to move large men coming off the ball in the run game, that'll speak for itself. And again, I think the raw athleticism of Johnson, and again, his ability to be versatile with his athletic traits and his mental, his smarts, yeah, I think they'll recognize it. The team will recognize that pretty quick and respect it. That's what I would say.
As you look to day 2, is it still best player available, or do you feel some needs?
No, it's need comes into play. I mean, we'll always follow the board in terms of value, but if you're looking at 2 guys that have the same value and you need one more, then it comes into play. That makes sense, Got it. Yes, there does come a point where you're trying to fill holes, but you're not going to not follow the value of the board.
There's obviously high expectations, obviously based on what you said about Proctor. How much do you have to help him understand, not this conversation from the outside get to his head and put even more pressure on him to perform?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. I think part of it when you draft these guys, you have faith in I have faith in our building and the people in this building. I have faith in Coach Halfley. I have faith in Coach Yenzer. I have faith in our nutritionists and our strength staff and all the people that come to work here every day that are really good at their job. Everybody. I said this to the first. And I hate to use the word speech, but the first talk I gave to the building, like we all have a job to do, and nobody here is more important than the other. Like we all have a role in this thing to get this place where we need it to get to, and that's part of it. Like that's why you have a building full of people that have different jobs, is to help these players be the best that they can be. And I have a lot of faith in this building and the people that come to work here every day. I also have faith in him that he's going to do the things that he needs to do. So, and he's been at Bama, he's been at Bama and he's been out there every week playing. He lined up every Saturday and played good ball. Go watch the tape. I mean, I'll sit down and watch the tape with any of you if you want to. You tell me.
Is that an open invitation?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. At some point. All right, y'all have a good night. See you.
What are we thinking there, boys?
Conviction, man. That was his guy for sure.
It sounded like he said he was going to take him no matter what at 11, right?
Yeah.
You're muted there, Sam.
Good thing. It wasn't very articulate. I think that was the only part where I think that might be the first time where I'm going to put on my my bullshit meter and say he was lying. He was asked that question: if they stayed at 11, that would it have been the same pick, or would they've gone Caleb? He took a sip of water and he looked at him and he took half a beat and just said he had to convince himself to say that it would still be the same pick. I don't think it would have been. I think what he looked at, because what you heard over and over again is we were made whole. We didn't lose picks. We came in with 11. We've left with 11, and we have 2 extra players. The value that he was looking at are the bodies. He's looking at how many people can he get into camp, his people, his culture, those types of players. I think everything else that he said seemed pretty on brand for him. But I thought that might have been a little bit of a fib. I think he was trying to convince himself that the answer was yes, I would have taken the same guy if we didn't trade.
I mean, why even trade if that's not where you're going to be happy? I mean, what the hell? Just for a couple more picks late in the draft? I mean, Jesus Christ.
You think he thought he could flip back and still get Downs?
No, the question was, if he stayed at 11 and Downs was there, would you have picked him? And he said, no, it would have been Kaden. And maybe that's true. It just, the way he answered it was a little bit off brand for how I've seen him answer questions so far, which to me is a tell that maybe he's kind of crossing his fingers behind the podium.
I thought it was funny at the end when he was like, if y'all want to watch the tape with me, we watch the tape. And they were like, actually?
I like what he said about Chris Johnson. I like what he said about Kaden Proctor too. I mean, his conviction, and that was the word of the night. His conviction was that he can play, 4 different positions on that line, and that he's a big-bodied dude who's got a lot of absolute just raw talent and leadership qualities. So I like that. I think that's pretty cool. I hope that's true. It seems like it's true. Again, you question whether or not he's the right pick at that location. But they have 2 more days to surround everyone there. And what he did say was, you got to protect Malik Willis. You got to give him the opportunity to do what he does best. And we're better off. He almost used my golf putting analogy. The Dolphins are better now than they were before these 2 picks. I mean, he putted from 50 feet away and he got it closer to the hole.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that you could always look back and regret things. I think that he definitely loved Proctor. I think in no world would I ever thought, just thinking about how many times I just dreamed of Caleb Downs falling in our lap and we get him. He's my 1-1 of the entire draft. And to think that we just went through all that and it happened and we trade down one slot just to pass on him, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
Something about him. They didn't jive with him. So
that's the other part. Maybe I'm wrong in reading it because he was there. And, does he value those 2 extra 5th-round picks plus that offensive lineman that they were obviously enamored with and in love with? One of the interesting things that he said is that there was at least one team that he was pretty much guaranteeing was coming up to go get Kaden Proctor, and he thinks a second team as well. So, he said there it is right there. He's definitely talking about the Lions trading up for Proctor. So a couple of teams that were looking at him the same way we were, and obviously what they were offering wasn't enough for us to come off of that pick. So from that standpoint, the conviction of Kaden Proctor maybe is exactly that.
And like I said, I don't love the pick, but I can be honest. We had heard things, Derek Wingo's a part of this podcast. He's an agent. He's on a lot of those conversations. He gets a lot of intel on where these guys are headed, and he's with Drew Rosenhaus all day, and they kind of feel like this is going to go this way or that way. And like we had heard things like Proctor was going top 10 today. So, and I do think when, like we talked about this when it happened, that when the offensive tackle run never happened and the first tackle was taken, it was late. It was late in the game. And I think he just kind of pushed down to us. I think that in the dream world, in a normal world, that he probably goes 9 to the Browns after that trade down. But because tackles never really got going, they were like, well, damn, we got to take, we're still sitting here looking at the 2 top guys. I mean,
yeah.
But yeah, that was just random. And like I said, if you're going to trade down, now maybe that was, like they said, this is the stuff you don't know in the moment and you need to learn. If they knew the Lions were like trying to get to 11 or 12 to get Proctor, then yeah, we were saying live that like, why don't you trade down to 15 if that's what you're going to do? But like, they know like that, the Lions are going to just try to go to 13, try to go to 14. And if you really love the guy and you're not going to take downs, I mean, I guess you do got to take him there, but yeah, it's interesting.
The funny thing is he definitely falls within their template of offensive linemen. Proctor does at that size still, because their big guy, which is over like the 325 mark, is a 5'2", 40, and he was 5'2", He missed the split a little bit, but I don't think they worry about that. And his broad jump was pretty big. So, and Johnson was within their template on cornerback as well. So we've got guys like Devin Moore, Dalen Everett, Charles Demings that are in that pocket if they're going to add another cornerback that fit within that with production and things like that. It's interesting to see.
The other thing I thought was interesting and really stood out at the beginning, and I think a lot of people could have missed it. He was saying it was right when it started, but I caught the end of it, and he was like, we love his versatility. We think Proctor can play all 4 spots, I guess, not including the center. And then he said, we love Austin Jackson. Obviously, he's going to be your starting right tackle. And I was thinking, okay, so this guy he's not a tackle, at least starting out day one. And I get like, are you going to move him to guard then? I guess maybe he's left guard and Jonah goes back to right. But it sounds like their plan is they got their tackles before Proctor, at least initially.
I think he's going to be a left guard.
I think you're onto something there. I mean, he's talking and touting up the versatility of what he can do, that he can play inside and outside there. If that is true, I do think you have to be ready, because Austin Jackson can go down at any point. If he sneezes a little too hard, we might be looking at a bulging disc and somebody who's no longer playing for the Miami Dolphins after the season. Yeah. So he could shift over to that right side. But I think, look, you look at the struggles of what Jonah had last year, and we all had high hopes for him. We all thought that he was going to be that guy. Finally, we had this interior line figured out, and he just didn't figure it out. He is not a Sully guy. He is not a Jeff Hafley guy. He is a retread from a previous regime who happens to be on a rookie contract that you really can't move off of, and he didn't put enough on tape to be able to trade for anything of significance either. So you're stuck with him probably for a little bit longer. Now, does that mean you have to start him at left guard? No. Maybe you move him around and you put this guy who you just picked right next to this other big guy that you've already said multiple times in Patrick Paul and Aaron Brewer. That left side of the line looks pretty beefy, looks pretty good, has some athleticism to it. That could be the move. And then you have Salyer. You've got some other guys at that right guard competition, which, again, I go back to what they say. They do what they say, and they say what they do. They talked about recently there's going to be competition on this line. There's going to be an open competition. It's probably going to be at that right guard and possibly left guard position.
Yeah. Another thing is, maybe Jonah just does better to get back to a more simple, straight maul and right guard role. Things are more natural on that side for him. And maybe that helps him a little bit. I really hope that we're not just writing off, it might be, he may never turn the corner. It might just be who he is. But I'd really love to think maybe you get Jonah back on the right side, another year in your system. Maybe he flourishes a little bit more. I'm not saying, I really loved Jonah when we drafted him. I thought he was awesome. That was my ideal selection. And he really shit the bed last year. I think he would agree with that. I think anybody would. So, and maybe I'm just holding on to that. I feel like there's more there for him, but time will tell, I guess.
Yeah. He tried to shit the bed and missed. That was the problem. And it was the problem for Jonah most of his rookie season.
And it says he's 324, but I swear when he stands beside Paul, he is not that big of a dude. He looks like he's like 310 or something like that.
I think that's a credit for Patrick Paul, though. If you stood next to Patrick Paul,
yeah,
he's a very tiny human being.
Well, I'll say this, and Phil, you were at the Carolina Panthers game too. I was right there behind the O-line bench. I thought Jonah was pretty fucking big. That dude's arms are fucking massive, dude. That's what really sucks about it. It's like, I've seen this dude from 20 feet away. Like, Jonah's a fucking tree trunk. Like, it really don't make sense. And I think maybe the game was just a little too fast, and he couldn't get his feet under. He just didn't really know which way to go, which way to jab, which way to step. And the shit just looked ugly. And it was.
You also have to consider the fact that, everything that's come out about the Mike McDaniel era with regards to just not necessarily having complete control of the locker room and over the players. I mean, we've seen enough and heard enough to know that there was something there, whatever that something is. Maybe it just wasn't a good environment for Jonah in his rookie season in terms of just having clear direction, knowing what to do. He might have had a coach telling him something and a veteran player saying, "Don't listen to that guy. He's a piece of shit," or whatever. I mean, I'm making up stories at this point, but it could be if you put him in a regime that says there is no bullshit, my voice is the one you listen to, and your coaches are the ones that you listen to. Maybe he steps back in and, improves as well.
Hopefully.
So, last thing, and we'll get off here. We've been here entirely too long. Even if you are on the West Coast, it's been a long time. Yeah, it's got dark on you. It was daylight there for a while.
More sunlight coming in. You see that? Yeah.
What are we wanting for tomorrow? Like, are you throwing it out the window because you just don't know what the hell they're going to do? Or like, even with that said, I don't even care about that. What is your dream scenario tomorrow? You could be moving up. It could be moving down. I don't care what it is. What is the dream for you tomorrow? What do you want to see?
Well, I want to see safety and I want to see wide receiver because I think those are two very glaring holes. And there's some real good players, available at both those positions. But once you get past that, start getting into that deeper third round, that really gets slim on that. So I'm thinking receiver and safety on the next two pit. And we still got to go edge too. It's going to be hard.
It is, and you're not going to get everything. So I think you have to prioritize. And I think you heard that from John Eric Sullivan as well. It's at some point you have to prioritize the position because you do have to fill some holes. But you look at the second round, which is obviously the next round that we're going to be picking in 43 overall as it stands right now. You do have players out there: Jermod McCoy, Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Colton Hood, Avion Terrell, Chase Basantis, Emmanuel Pregnon, Caden McDonald, Christian Miller, Jacob Rodriguez, Zion Young, TJ Parker, D'Angelo Pons, Cassius Howell, R. Mason Thomas, Traydon Stukes, Jeremy Bernard. You've got some players that, if you were to stay put, are going to be there and are going to improve your team. What I'd like to see is for them to somehow stay at 43, go get a wide receiver at 43 or whoever is going to be available. But you still have enough draft capital. You have more draft capital now. I want to see him come back in a second round. I don't want to wait to the 75. Third round. I want to come back up, whatever that looks like, and go get yourself another second round graded talent. And then you walk away with 4 picks in the 2 rounds, and you feel pretty good about people that you can put on the field in 2026. I mean, I think that's my dream scenario. I never looked at those 3 4 third-round picks as something like, oh, we're going to stock up. It was more of we're flipping a house. We're buying, and then we're going to turn around and sell, and then we're going to take those profits and cash in elsewhere. I think that's what the third-round picks should be. You want to keep 1 or 2, but the rest, move off of them. Go get yourself more players.
And I think we see it trending that way with how aggressive teams were of getting to that end of the first and kind of getting some of these guys they love, because they may not be a lot of those guys left. Now, I do think, given what's left, I still think we can hit another home run at 43 easily.
Agreed.
I mean, guys that are left that maybe shouldn't have been. You got, I mean, even Tre'Don Stukes, people start talking about maybe some late first buzz. You got Halsey, you got McNeil Warren. I mean, you got Caden McDonald. I mean, Jamal McCoy, we don't know what's going on with his knee, but Jamal McCoy in 2024 was a top 5 pick. Like, the kid's got talent. I don't know the medicals, but look at Willis Johnson. Same situation last year, and he had a hell of a rookie year. So Jamal McCoy, Colton Hood is still sitting there. I think in a dream world, McNeil Warren somehow makes it to you. I mean, in my eyes, McNeil Warren makes a lot of sense, especially with, like we said, we thought Halfley was going to prioritize safety, but he went corner. But I think they just love Chris Johnson. If you could still have a shot at McNeil Warren, I think you got to go get him. I mean,
You still got Halsey, though. You still
Halsey's there and Stukes. That's why I mentioned those guys.
Safety's a little deeper. Brazel at wide receiver, I wouldn't mind seeing him.
Ted Hurst.
You get a fast, big receiver to help Malik out, because there might still be a safety there in the third, or like you said, to your point, coming back down into the second. If you could end up with Brazel or Hurst and Halsey or Stukes coming out of that day, I mean, that second round, you're gold, I think. So
what about damn, what the hell was I going to say? I don't know.
Because you're going to have Devin Moore later on that you'll be able to. Demings is going to be there in the third, probably.
Oh, I was going to say Bud Clark later on.
Yeah, Bud Clark at safety later on. So they
we're
definitely have some options.
We're going to have to find a damn edge rusher at some point for sure. Maybe Dennis Sutton, maybe.
Yeah, the dentist. I mean, that
Derek
could
Moore.
work.
I mean, Zion's still there.
Zion's still there. He is still there. He's a good combination. I know
he's a
people are scoring on Zion, but he is a good combination of Chop. Chop is pure twitch and pass rusher and undersized. Zion's a fucking huge human and hell of an edge setter. I think that's a good match at a certain point in this draft. I didn't love him at 30, but like we're in the second round now. Like, and clearly a lot of this shit's out the window. Like things are happening that wasn't supposed to happen. Like,
and Young's motor is on all the time. I mean, he doesn't turn it off. So.
Oh yeah. Well, all right, fellas. Appreciate y'all hanging out.
Thank you.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Good day.
See what Sully can do. See if he can respond. Right now, that stadium pulse is up on the red.
Yeah, there's some mad people when passing on downs. So he must really love some safety coming up. So.
All right. Thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. We'll see y'all again tomorrow.
All right. See you later.